Hello. Let's see, who do we have here? We got Andy on the panel here. Garage Guy, I think Bearded Guy was here. Yeah, he's coming back. Ashley is here. Fuzzy. Tactical Fud. Tactical Fud did a video just now. That's good.
And we should be good. Right.
Uh, all right, so how's everyone doing? Um, we have a thunderstorm right now with snow, which is very weird. So I don't know how. Connection should be good, hopefully. So there's that. Cold Hearted Bastard is here. Oh, yeah. So what's up, Andy?
Not too much. Been a little bit of a hectic week. Getting a new computer.
Oh,
It should be, well, I've been in process of doing it and finalized it early in the week. They're building it. And it's time to, I'm not retiring this one. This one's going to be, just change the SSD drive because it's 20, like, what is it, 12, 14, 13 years old. So we're going to retire that drive, put a new one in it, clone my wife's old drive into it, and then because she's got a real slow system, and it'll support Windows 10 no problem, and it'll be lightning for her. And my new machine is going to be ridiculously fast. It's an i7 16 core.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's Pentium level 7, and it's got what I have now has 4 cores, and they're 16 cores, which means it's about 4 times faster than what this one is. And this is lightning, so we'll see. It should be ready Monday or Tuesday. So that'll be the fun once it's up and running. Then transferring everything and setting it up is going to take me a while. But it should be good. And then I got a bunch of, I don't want to call them Mexicans. I don't want to call them Spanish people. They're legit. They're here in this country legal. My cleaning lady, her 2 brother-in-laws, and they're married to her sister. One of them's married to her sister. And they're both brothers. So they both do spackling and painting. And not too bad, $30 an hour. And they're doing, so far, they started today. Only one of them showed up. The other one got stuck on his normal job. So the one showed up, and so far it looks pretty good. We'll find out. I'm starting them in the bathrooms, 3 bathrooms. So,
Oh, the funnest.
so see how they do those 3 bathrooms before I give them the rest of the house. So.
Now, speaking of which, have you ever heard of El Marino Loco?
Why does that ring a bell?
James Pollard's here. El Marino Loco. He was a Mexican Marine, then retired, and him and a group of his buddies would go after cartel. And then they would humiliate him on camera, putting dresses on him, making them kiss each other, and their hitman and stuff. He'd make them kiss them and everything. The cartel guys, and do it on camera, and then post it online. And he became famous. He was like the what's the skull face? The not the enforcer. Anyway, he drove them nuts, and he never showed his face, and even his eyes were covered because cartel was after him. Cleaned up south of Mexico, went on to North Mexico, and would keep typing and doing stuff just to drive everyone nuts. So yeah, you should look that up. It's probably on YouTube. El El Marino Loco.
Yeah, I remember hearing stuff about that. I just never seen anything about it.
Yeah, he beat him up, torture him, get more information, get the next guy. he tripped over something leaving a house, and he asked this lady, "Hey, what's that on the ground?" She goes, "That's a meat tenderizer." And then they started calling him Thor because he would use it. He would use it on him, get information and stuff.
You said that as Thor's axe entered the room.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Thor's axe. So yeah, everyone look up El Marino Loco. And the governor didn't like him. You know, the local politicians, they didn't like his methods, and some people didn't like it, but it was effective. And he's still alive. He retired. But talk about a badass. The original Mexican Punisher. All right. So I thought I'd throw that in there.
Okay. Have to check it out.
About time for a new wig. No. I did have to get the goofball on, though. Yeah. Ashley didn't understand what was going on in that video until later. And that's good. That's a good thing. So did you finally go shooting?
Nope.
Oh.
It's in the 30s all week. I sit back and watch CW out there. It's in a freaking double layer, triple layer clothing out there shooting. It's like, are you kidding me?
We were shooting that 308 AK in the snow. Got it all wet. Looks good. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, well, you go outside, go bang, 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 and go back inside. It's nice. I can't do that. There's no place I mean, it's an outdoor range, so there's there is the office where you sign in, and and that's I'd have to get in my car to drive to it. So it's like, yeah, okay.
Okay, the Scotsman is here. Thor's is here. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, so the one really nice day to shoot that, because we have a scope on it now. Cycles everything on setting 1 now. Haven't cleaned it or oiled it since day 1 when I did. And that thing's running like a champ. And it's shooting better the more you shoot it. I think it's smoothing out the chrome bore. And that's why I'm leaving it dirty and shooting it that way. You want to smooth out that chrome bore. And it's just getting better and better, and it's fun. And it shoots good. It likes suppressed even better than regular.
That's good. That makes it more fun.
Yeah. So pretty happy with it. It's not like a sniper rifle, but it's very effective. All right. So it was 82. Yeah, we had really warm weather, and then all of a sudden, poof, it got cold the next day and windy. And I put an extra rock on the burn barrel lid so I won't lose it, because it was howling today.
Yeah, we're supposed to get warm tomorrow, but tomorrow's cleaning day, so hard for me to get out on cleaning day. The wife ain't happy being left alone with the cleaning lady. Not that there's anything wrong with her or anything,
Okay, well, it's better safe than sorry, that's for sure. You don't want to. Everyone's crazy out there.
No, I work with this girl and stuff. So there's nothing crazy about it. She's good people. Yeah,
but I'm just saying in general, people are going crazy. I watch a lot of cop videos where they do, they shoot.
I'm seeing stuff on YouTube and stuff that I can't believe what I'm seeing some of the times.
Yeah, people are nuts. They're nuts. So
New York is they're pulling their hair out in New York City. The governor and the mayor, they don't know what to do with all the illegals. They close. No more sanctuary city. Don't send us no more.
Now they got a taste of what.
Taste? if Texas was busting them up here like you don't know.
Yeah, now they got a taste, and the shoe's on the other foot now.
Well,
And Biden goes down to the border and starts doing these speeches, and oh my gosh, he's acting like he's going to solve this problem. It's a long time thing that we've been putting off forever. What? What?
He went down. He went down down there to look at it, and they put him in a safe area where there's nothing going on.
And Trump was down there, and the illegals across the way were saying, "Hey, Trump," waving at him, and he's waving back.
Yeah.
Maybe he shouldn't have got rid of all those executive orders that were working. Anyway, Garage Guy is here. Hey, Garage Guy.
Hey, Jim. Andy, how y'all doing tonight?
We're doing good.
That's good. Jim, you was talking about the weather a minute ago. Are you all going to be getting anything off those blizzards out in California?
Next couple days is snow. It just started just now with storms, but then it's going to go away and get warm again. So,
yeah.
But of course, my wife has to go somewhere Monday, so I'll have to plow.
I got a small Kubota lawn tractor out here, and I put the scraper blade on the back of it about every November just in case for snow. And we've only had one snow this year, and it's just sitting there with the blade hooked on it. Now, as soon as I unhook a blade from it, we get about a foot.
Yep. If we gear up early, nothing happens. If we don't gear up, oh my gosh, we're out there and scrambling. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always that way.
Well, I had a four-wheel drive truck for a few years, maybe about 4 years. We didn't get any measurable snow during those winters. And when I sold it, it was like late October. And by Thanksgiving, we had about 9 inches of snow when I woke up one morning. And I was sitting out in the driveway looking at this two-wheel drive car I had. And I'm like, couldn't I wait it,
Yeah. Yeah. It's always nice to have four-wheel drive. So
yeah,
we don't have a two-wheel drive anything. It comes in handy. Same with the mud or whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, wacky weather. I'm wearing a t-shirt the next day. Boom, it's freezing outside. I don't get it. So.
Weather's a little wacky here too right now. It's been cold, then get a one warm day, but it rains, and then we get a cold snap, then we get another warm day, and it rains, and we haven't really had much snow, and which is good, but I just can't get well, it's too early to start outside here yet. Gotta wait towards the end of March, but basically, I'm grounded. I mean, the weather just doesn't let me get outside and do anything. The weekend comes, it's either raining or it's cold.
Yeah. I'm with Ashley. Instead of sweltering heat, I'd rather be in the snow any day because you get the sun anyway. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get warmed up than it is to cool off, if you ask me.
Yeah, hot and humid. That's the... Yeah. So luckily it isn't humid here. How you doing, cold-hearted bastard? Blue Healer, cold-hearted bastard. How you been doing? I thought of you the other day when I was casting.
Oh yeah, speaking of casting, I know what's his name, Gene from the Hot Pot. He told me he got a box out. I don't know, Thursday or Friday. His ink coming my way, which is great. But last week I got 4 people from MeWe sent me medium flat rate boxes. The lightest one was 42 pounds. The heaviest was 49 pounds
Wow.
of zinc. And I went through all the boxes, and I think I got between all the boxes, it was less than a pound of lead mixed in. I think I got only 4 or 5 steel weights, and everything else was zinc. So that was a good deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I got that all separated out. Their tin has been mailed out. They're all excited, waiting for it now. So
All right. I don't know what MeWe is, but
it's like a Facebook. It's it's just
okay.
not as near as active.
Okay.
But there's a lot of gun groups on it because Facebook was closing down a lot of the gun channels.
All right. HIPAA is here. Hey, HIPAA. Let's see. Just surviving. Oh, no. Oh, man. Investors. They got to leave the country alone. Leave the farms and countries alone.
Well, what's the name? What's the freaking idiot? I'm bad with names. Always have been. The one here, Loretta James, whatever her name is, the one that went after Trump in New York. She's suing some cattle raising company for climate change because they fought too much.
Oh, please. Please.
I read that today. I said, you got to be kidding me.
I'll have to just go back a few years and see how climate change happened before we had cows or trains or cars or anything else.
But
future.
the people that had put this video up of this thing, of her doing this, turned around and said, well, if you didn't let all those migrants that came into the country is what tipped the climate change, not the cows. You should be suing. You should be suing Biden, not the cattle company.
These people are crazy. They're nuts. Need them all out of there. Hopefully they will.
I mean, but how do you get them out? I mean, seriously, the idiots are gonna in New York. No matter, you talk to a Democrat, and they'll be unhappy with all the things you're unhappy with, but they'll still vote Democrat.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the problem.
It's a big problem.
They're not taking anything in any consideration. Well, that's the only Democrat running, so I have to vote for them. What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Policies, not parties. Yeah, but people like her are getting a lot of heat on them. So the one in Georgia and her, they've got a lot of heat on them right now. So,
well, yeah, Franny Willis, whatever her name is. Yeah,
she having a fling with somebody, or they was saying what, conflict of interest or something.
Oh yeah, they got a whole thing going. She's done.
Yeah, with her lawyer, she hired, her prosecutor, whatever he was. And they lied under oath, which they could be perjury. They can be put in jail, but they'll get away with it because they're on the other side.
Well, they're not getting away with it. They're just not going to go to jail.
That's getting away with it. They should be in jail.
But I mean, by getting away with it, they're being, they have, they're paying the price per se, but they're going to still get, they're not going to pay the ultimate price.
Yeah. Hang on a second here. Be right back.
Yeah, just a little crazy what goes on. And it's like the same thing. Everybody's tearing this judge with the $355 million lawsuit. Okay, the world is that, what is wrong with this guy? Where does he get this from? But he's still doing it.
Mm.
He's just, in his side. I got Trump. That's what's going on. You didn't get nobody. You didn't let the guy testify. You didn't want to hear anything. So it was all one-sided bias.
Hmm. Beef is going to get high priced. Oof. Yeah, we just gotta weather the storm and hope everything goes like the polls and everything says in every state, the way the election's going. Then we got Kennedy in there that can throw off some votes, but according to the stats, he doesn't hurt Trump. He just hurts Biden. So as far as electoral votes go, so we'll see. AR is here. Hey, AR. So anyway, anyone get some new toys, playing with any new stuff?
Well, I told you a couple weeks ago I bought that Walther 22 LR pistol,
Mm-hmm.
and I made the video on it last weekend. I'll have it up next weekend. But
Oh,
man, that thing is a nice shooter. I'm really liking it.
now are you talking about the little Walther or the?
No, this is the PPQ M2.
Okay, so
Same size as the 9 or 40.
yeah, gotcha. Old one guy's here. Hey, old one guy. Good to see you. Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. I have a lot of 22s to clean. It's been a while.
Well, I was telling you about that M&P 22 compact I bought here, and I did the video on it. It's a good little shooter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just,
M&Ps were reliable too. The first one, whatever size that was, the regular duty. Mm-hmm.
but on the that little 22C, the trigger itself, I think it's too small, and I got average size hands, and it's got so much of a curve in it. You fire about 3 shots through it, your finger wants to slide down right at the end of that curve, and you got to readjust your trigger finger after a few shots every time. But I guess that's something I get used to.
Mm. Tim S is here. Hey, Tim S. It's almost spring, people.
Almost.
Yeah, the clock goes ahead next week, though.
What's that?
Daylight savings time next week.
Geez. Yeah. They should abolish that. I'm tired of turning clocks back or forward.
Move it a half hour and leave it alone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm for that for sure. Let's see. Arizona doesn't do it, right? And some other states.
I don't think Indiana does it either. I might be wrong, but
Mm-hmm. So.
But speaking of time, when I was at Fort Benning back in the middle 80s, and it'd get close to 12 o'clock on a weekend, we'd drive across the state line into Alabama to get that last case of beer because they were an hour behind and make it back like that. So that was pretty convenient.
The best that ever happened to me, where were we? I guess it was, I have to say it was Ohio. We went to a racetrack outside of Sandusky. And we were at this hotel, and in the parking lot, you walked across the parking lot, there was a Walmart. When you walked across the parking lot, your time changed an hour.
Huh.
It's where the timeline was. I was like, are you kidding me?
It's like time travel in a parking lot. I wonder if you got pulled over, you can hop to the other side and say, "Hey, that didn't happen." What does it say on your ticket? Warsaw Patriot is here. That's interesting.
Yeah, James, I believe it was the Norwalk Drag Race. We used to go up there once a year for a Super Chevy Day. It was always fun hiking 13 and a half hours one way with the car behind you. You had to see that track. They had this ice cream stand. The ice cream was out of this world. And for $1, you got like a half a gallon of ice cream. I gave you this big bowl of ice cream. I don't know how they did it. I guess the track was sponsoring it to a point, but you know, it was really a good time. So let's see what I'm trying to time frame it for you there, James. When did I go there? I would have to say, if I go back in time, probably 2008 or so, 3 years in a row. So like 2007, 2008, 3 years in a row. In fact, the second year I was there, it was like the big guys running. So I, took a walk down to the midway and whatnot, and they had the all the different tents up and whatnot. And this one guy had the videos, selling the race videos. And on I don't want to say a big screen TV, but on a large screen TV, he had a DVD playing, which my car was in, the video my car was in. And, I yelled at him. I said, "Can I have the remote control for that TV?" He goes, "What for?" I said, "Because my car is in that video." So he gave me the remote control. I moved it to where it was. And we just kept watching the race I was in over and over and over. And people were coming up to that car here now. I go, "Yeah, it's over in the pits." Over. I told him where it was. I said, "I won't be back there for a half hour." So I went back there. People bought every copy of this video that the guy had. It was like only 25 or 30 copies. They bought every copy he had. And they all were coming down to me, had me sign it. It was autograph and video. The DVD my car was in. I couldn't believe it.
That's cool.
It's a lot of fun.
Pretty good, Buck. Just enjoyed a nice Saturday, huh? Oh, yeah. So I was going to go save the target we were shooting at out there and the windstorm. And I look out the garage door and the target's doing this, flapping. It's going to be in some neighbor's yard someday. I wanted to get that because I never finished the video on shooting this. So, oh well, put up another one.
So did you shoot your 100-yard target yet?
Yes, we put that out there, put a fresh target out, and just did a bunch of shooting with this. And second or third shot, we knocked her over. Hit it on the side. It was just sitting on top of the snow. And we started laughing. It was in a video, which I didn't post, but.
So you shot the whatchamacallit rod.
No, we shot the slinger, but he shot it a little on the right side, and it made it fly. It slipped in the snow, and now it's laying down. Probably looks like a bear trap out there right now. So yeah, we'll have to fix that. Stake it to the ground, something.
Well, you hit it. That's the point. You said you hit the swinger, so you.
Yeah, first time it didn't bother it at all. Second time, I think he hit it because it's so small, he hit it on the right side. And first of all, the chain was kind of bunched up on one side. Then he hits it again, and it just starts spinning. And we start laughing in the video.
And it knocked it, and it decided to say, "Ha ha on you."
Yeah, it knocked it down, and I was like, I'm not going up there. So. I should just hang it from a tree. But it was really handy. It's mobile, so. Oh, got Ozark in the background here.
What's
Hey.
going on?
That's right.
I think my wife's taking a crap, so I'm on the phone.
Oh, your Wi-Fi. Okay. I thought you said, I think my wife is taking a crap. That's what it's.
No. My wife's in Atlanta, so I'm a bachelor this weekend. So
Oh, okay.
first time I've been home in like 3 or 4 weeks.
And she recovered?
Oh, she's she's doing a lot better. She's still got a little bit of a cough, but she's down at Workbench Con or whatever it is, another makers convention down in Atlanta. They asked her to come present her accounting for makers deal. So
All right.
she's down there putting on the show.
Papa's Place is here. Hey, Papa's Place. He did a video today too, also. That's good. So, what are you doing? Well, you said you were busy, so you're not just laying around all day.
Oh, today? I am making a checkering vise because I'm learning how to do gun stocks and learning how to checker, and you need to have a checkering vise. Yeah, the long deal. So I've got a oak 2x4, and I welded the two end pieces together, and I went and bought the screw-in anchors that you put in the wood so you can, screw a screw in so I can move them.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it looks like he just locked up.
But that brass is not strong enough for the oak, and it just snapped whenever I tried to screw it in. So I'm going to have to order some online.
okay.
Those screw-in anchors.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Repairing's not bad, but starting from scratch, you got to do the pattern and everything, and start.
Master lines, yeah.
That's a lot harder than repairing,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I looked at those electric ones that are like a dentist drill. Those turds are like $1,000. I'm like, I'll do it by hand.
Yeah, that should be neat, though.
Yeah, we bought at home a pickup truckload of walnuts. Twine's family they're redoing a bunch of fence lines. So they're clearing out all the trees that are on the fence lines. So tons of walnut they've cut down. So I picked up the limbs because of the curve in the limbs, and you get all that curl in the wood.
Yeah.
So it'll be another 2 years before I work those up, but you got to start somewhere, right? I've got plenty of them we have here. It just doesn't have that curl in it.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I think it's garage time. I'm listening here. I'm just walking to the garage. Oh.
What you been up to?
That thing you bought to put for the frames, isn't that like embossing?
You talking about those anchors that I was talking about?
No, we're you were saying something where you could press it into the wood.
They're screw-in anchors. You drill for these, it's like a 3/8 hole, then you screw it into, and it's threaded on the inside. You screw a bolt in and out. And I wanted steel ones because I was going into hardwood, but they didn't have enough, so I bought the brass. First two I did just snapped.
Yeah.
I walk over to the shop and get.
Yeah, I always wanted to engrave guns, but no, it's going to look like ass if I do it.
That's a
And
lot.
you need the little pivoting thing and
Mm-hmm. Those ball vices.
yeah, my son's friend, he's a high-end knife maker. He engraves. And his friend engraves. And I would have loved to learn that when I was younger.
Yeah. Yeah. And you've been out shooting?
Well, then you take like the cheapest, crappiest revolver and just pimp it out just for fun.
Yeah. 10-22. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andy, you been out shooting any?
No, the weather ain't giving me a chance.
Let's see. Thorzax has a question. Was it Andy that ate the corn dog
No, I ate corn dogs.
before? And
Hey, I used to go to Coney Islands. Believe me,
no.
I ate corn dogs.
No, was it Tin Man that never had a corn dog before? Or was it Mig? No, it was Cranky. Cranky.
Had a corn dog. Yeah.
Yeah, Cranky never tried a corn dog.
It was cranky.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised because
Yeah.
where he lived, he lived in Jersey. I mean, Coney Island was not that far away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a little restaurant, probably about 3 miles here from my house, and it's been there since the late 50s. And those people that owned it made their fortune with corn dogs. They call them dip dogs. Put a little mustard on them. You talk about good.
That's the best thing you can do with Jiffy cornbread is make corn dog batter out of corn.
Because it's sweet.
Because it's sweet, yeah.
Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag. Oh, and he says, and pineapple pizza. Yeah. Cranky's got a lot of good pizza places around there.
Oh, heck yeah.
I watch that one guy that rates them, and especially when I'm hungry. Some of the store owners get mad, he never gives anything over 8.5, rarely, and yeah, it's good stuff.
There's a YouTube car channel out of Philly. Instead of asking for donations and stuff, they're like, buy us pizza. Here's a link to our favorite pizza joint. So now they got pizza people lined up to buy them pizza every day at the pizza joint that is like across the street that delivers to them. We don't want Patreon. We want pizza.
Yeah. Cold-hearted bastard. Yes. We bum wrapped Tin Man. It was Cranky that never had one. Tin Man was saying, "Are you crazy? You never had one?" Yeah. They're good. I like them in the fryer. The dry fryer things. If you got a frozen corn dog, it makes them good. So, it makes it better than fresh. Not as good as fresh, of course.
You could deep fry Boot Hill and make it taste good.
Probably true. I got to make onion rings and stuff. I'm kind of dying to get the deep fryer out.
Oh, Twine makes these killer onion rings. I mean, she takes up the time to flour them and then Italian breadcrumbs and the whole 9 yards. And
yep.
I like them beer battered.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I went to a fish fry last weekend. Holy smokes, that was good.
Yeah, I was gonna say fish and chips, onion rings. I like deep fried mushrooms. A lot of people might not, but like that. And French fries, of course.
Well, you got a McDonald's just down the road now, so
I can only imagine what a McDonald's costs these days. So
I don't know.
McDonald's is off the wall, at least here in New York.
Yeah, Thorzak's will know. I liked Dick's fries, those greasy fries with the, the skin still on them. And, oh, yeah, Dick's fries. But they got to be fresh. Otherwise, they're just an oily mess. Oh, Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Vanessa. Here's a link. If anyone wants to come on, here's a linky.
I had some good fries at Ocean City one summer, and like a big milkshake cup full of them. I think it Boog Powell's fries, and instead of ketchup or whatever you put on them, they put vinegar on them, and that was really good.
It's good with fish and chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that malted vinegar with fish and chips.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got Gunswatter down here, but it says device not connected. So are you trying to get on, Gunswatter? I want to make sure it's you. If your picture clicks on, I'll click on you.
My laptop cleanup's just about done.
Broke Loader is here. Hey, Broke Loader. And he says homegrown potato. He likes to grow potatoes. We need a video out of you. I'm missing a video from Broke Loader. And I thought you'd give me crap for not showing casting on the last video, but I'm still on probation. I can't.
Yeah, that gets you. They hammer you quick when you.
Yeah, I'm on probation. Got another month. And then I can get
my number of videos or anything like that.
No, I can do videos and everything, but when you get a strike, for 3 months you're on probation. Okay, your first one goes away, but now they have it to where you can't link, you can't do things, and I noticed they screw with the algorithm. So I'll do a video and no one can even see it.
Did you do a video this week?
Oh, I've done a couple, yeah.
Because I pulled your account up today.
Yeah, I know.
It said your last video was 9 days ago.
No, I did one today, yesterday.
That's what I'm talking about. They have a new punishment now. If they give you a strike, they really go at you. I can't right now. I have to watch this on 3 and reply on 3. I can't even reply to this own live.
Huh. Because in the Georgia chat last night, somebody mentioned your video that you had just put up. So I went to go watch it, and I'm like, what video? He hadn't done one for 9 days. So, I mean, it was on your page, your YouTube page. It said your last video was 9 days ago.
I know. They're throwing punishments. Like I was the first guy to get one of those M dies from Lee, right? So I do a video. I didn't even know it was in the die set. And nobody knows about it. Now everyone's doing them. And I had that thing 3 or 4 weeks ago. But it's because they're punishing you with algorithms and everything they can throw at you without killing you. It's stupid.
We'll see what the Supreme Court says about it. They just listened to that case. So it'll be over the Florida law.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they heard debate over the Florida law that says that they can't shadow ban you, that they can't.
Oh, that would be great.
Do all that other stuff. They have to treat everybody equally. And not Twitter, but YouTube. It was YouTube and Facebook or Meta, which was Facebook and Instagram. And then what's the other one? Anyways, 3 of the big tech companies got in on the jumped in on the lawsuit on the side against Florida.
Okay,
so we'll see.
Now I have somebody with the logo J trying to get on, and I can't see who it is. Now they're gone.
the live stream trolls.
No, I think Gunswater was trying to get on here. I don't know. Hopefully, one more month I'll get my rights back. My rights.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to YouTube probation, Jim is the poster child.
Right.
Mm.
They took a bunch of my videos down. They didn't strike me, but ever since then, I've been like,
Broke loaders,
No more.
there too. Broke loader, he keeps doing it. He's broke loader too. I'm surprised he's not 4, but good for you, broke loader. My original account was banned. Oops.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's something new they're doing. They're really messing with you now. So I don't know. Oh, hi, Uncle Jim. Oh, okay. It was a butt connection. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
butt connection.
He butt dialed the live chat. So what was with Tin Man in his hand? He's trying to put a small hose on a big what? Is that a car or a garden hose?
I have no idea, but he was trying to put a 5 or 3/8 hose on a 1/2-inch fitting or something like that, and there was a burr on the fitting, and it cut up his hand. And he was showing that picture, and he does all his powder coating in Ford Light Blue. I saw that tone there by that purse. I had to give him a hard time.
Well, hopefully, if we keep it up, he'll get on here. I want to know why his RCBS trimmer has an inside and outside at the same time. Usually, you do it separate. One is a size case and one is a fired case. So I don't
Tampering or for
I don't get it at all.
Case turning, cutting the next thinner.
Yeah. He's neck turning, and
Oh,
his new trimmer has an inside at the same time. Well, one has to be an unsized case and the other one has to be a size case. And they're doing them both. I don't get it.
Yeah, there's no pilot. He thinks the cutter is the pilot.
Well, that's what they gave him. And he showed me pictures of the other pilot, and it's still a cutter. And I was like, don't they sell a regular pilot so you can just outside turn if you want?
Yeah, but that's the pilot he should have for 300 blackout. That should be just a pilot. I have the RCBS, the powered one. I don't have the trimming, but the pilot is is a smooth, rounded nose thing that goes into the case. That's it.
Yeah, that's what he needs, because he showed another one, and it's like that has the cutter on the end still. It doesn't have the bulge, but it's still got this thing on the end.
Yeah, it has the cutters. I was trying to figure out what the hell is he trying to do. It's like,
Yeah,
I
but
mean, I don't trim necks, so I don't know all the whole process. I know what it is.
It's the first time he's had this, and that's how it came. So I guess there's not much info on that one. Mine, I have a different brand, so you either do one or the other. Yeah.
Right. I got that RCBS one that looks like a pipe cutter that has the big nylon nut. I hate that thing. I absolutely, because it's spring loaded, there's no fine tuning on it. You can jerry with it all you want to, but it galls.
The neck turning, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have a neck turner, so that's why I don't know. Mine is, I only trim my cases and I use a tri-way cutter, the tri-head, so it's trimmed.
So you've never neck turned, Andy?
I have no reason to.
Okay.
I mean, I never touched the 3006 piece of brass, the neck turn. I never did any 223s. And when I'm forming my 300 blackout, I don't own any range 300 blackout brass. I picked up a bunch one day, and they're all short. And I said, what the hell? It's like, I don't want these. So I continued only from LC, and I forget the other brand. It starts with P, I think. Uh,
PPU,
no, what, PSD or something. I don't remember.
PMC,
No, it wasn't P. I have to go really look at the heads. I
Winchester is thin. Winchester's actually thin. So if you got one,
I haven't had a problem. I mean, I had a bunch of different LC head stamps, different dates and stuff, and I trimmed them all, formed them all, and measured them, and they were all like 10 and change, 10.8 to like 11.2. So I said, what the hell am I don't have to trim nothing. I don't have to neck trim anything. So it's I never had to do it, so I never bought the equipment to do it.
All right, Ozark, have you ever had that whiskey? Frozen Bird Dog Salted Camel Whiskey. I guess it's approved.
A local bourbon distillery or whiskey distillery sponsored their social event or whatever last night, and she was saying she fell in love with that. She said she liked their regular. They had a cream and an Irish cream style version of it, and then they also had the peach tea version of it. But she said, "Man, I was drinking it was a Coke, and she says I was a happy camper." She likes bourbon and Coke. She doesn't like it any other way.
Well, Cold Hard Bastard says it's approved. If you're wearing a mullet right now, it's really approved. My son has this bottle. He won't open it. It looks like a grenade. It's got all these flat spots. It's a round whiskey bottle about this big. And, you got your flat cuts all the way around.
Blanton's has the elk head on the top.
I guess it's really high-end, good stuff.
If it's got the stag on the
it has something on there like
Blanton's. It's a high-end bourbon. It's usually about $70 a bottle.
Yeah, it's got some kind of pewter trinket on top, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bottle of it in there. I've never opened it.
Neither did he. It's for looking at. It's like rock candy. It's for looking through.
Hey, when I have my first grandchild, we're going to drink to that.
There you go. He showed me that the other day. I was like, where do you get this stuff? Yeah.
The thrift
Find
store.
it on the shelf is pretty hard.
The thrift store. I wish. Yeah. Then I'd be in trouble if they had booze at the thrift store. Oh, what the hell? A foof. Yeah.
They got guns, so what the hell?
No, they don't have guns, just gun stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He doesn't have an FFL.
I've learned in my reading if I'm going to carve a stock for somebody else or do it, I have to have a Class 7 FFL because once you fit that receiver into the stock, you are manufacturing. They came up with a ruling in 2012.
That's stupid right there. That's just furniture. So
yeah, but once that receiver, if the owner's not with you, then you have to have a Class 7.
Are you talking in the good states?
Yeah, everywhere. That's federal. They made that ruling back in 2012.
Boy, it sure makes us all feel safer and cuddly, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We're so safe and cuddly now that law is intact.
So, yeah, eventually Kenny would have to be, yeah.
Wow.
The bad guys are really going to use that service.
Yeah, that's just dumb right there. So,
we've had beautiful weather down here. The pear trees are blooming and the daffodils are blooming, and heck, it was like 76 degrees today. I had the garage door open to the shop and enjoying myself. Discussing that little flex core welder, how messy it is.
Yeah,
All the residue at least.
just put some gas on it. You'll be fine. Yeah.
This little cheap Lincoln that we have doesn't even have a connection to put gas.
Wow. My welder is a Hobart 135, I think it is. And it has a gas connection. And when I hooked up the gas, what a difference my welds were.
Yeah, I like the Hobarts. They're the same as the blue. What's the good company? The blue ones. They're the same thing, same factory, everything. We have the big Hobart 210 where you can do both plugins. And man, yeah, that thing's a glue gun.
Miller.
Yeah, they're made in the Miller plant, and we had an early one, so it has all the steel parts the same as Miller. So the dial, you just have a few less adjustments. Big deal.
I bought mine in like 99.
Yeah, we've had ours since the old house, and man, that was the best thing we ever did.
My brother-in-law's got a fancy digital Miller that all you do is touch the probe to the metal you're going to weld on, and it'll adjust everything, wire speed, amperage, the whole 9 yards, automatic. It's all digital.
Wow.
I don't want to know what you pay for.
That's like a PID in that thing.
Yeah. I mean, you flip some switch on it just to read whatever metal, and you just touch the probe to the metal.
Yeah. The one good thing about FlexCore is outside in the wind, you can use it. You know, it's not going to blow around. And yeah, it's good for wind. It's good for certain things. Yeah.
Where it really sucks is when you got to stack your welds. You got to get the brush out and clean them up. And
yeah, we used to use FlexCore, and then we were like, "Oh my gosh, you can actually show off your welds now." You know, leave them. You don't have to grind them.
Mine got ground.
Leave it. It's clean. Yeah. Yeah. Recent vid. What was it? Fixing that swinger. My son had the little lunchbox stick welder. That thing works awesome. It's just a little cheap $100 thing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're making some good stuff today. Some of the newest stuff is amazingly cheap and works well.
They have really good knockoff stuff now. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Hey. What's up, guys?
Styling the shirt. What's on the shirt?
What's up,
Mickey Mouse.
Oh, let me enlarge here.
Mickey.
That's what okay.
How you guys doing?
Doing great, man. Glad to see you.
Good to see you too, Ozark. Garage guy. He looks like my brother wearing glasses.
Flip over to my laptop.
Okay.
How did salt get on this glass? I mean, this cup. This is one of those. Don't tread on me, and it's got salt on the top of it. Oh, never mind.
We had what on it?
Salt.
Oh,
around the whole thing.
That sounds like a margarita to me.
Might be. I don't know. I don't drink.
I'd chat and talk.
Yeah, I would say margarita if it had salt on it. Ooh, margarita sounds good.
I thought he looked good in a "Don't Tread on Me" cup this time, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yukon. Oh, so how you been doing, Uncle Jim?
Pretty good. Just hunkering down for the snow next couple days. Probably have to do garage door pops. So
I wish I'd get snow here in the South. I love snow. I used to snow and I'd get in my car, especially if it was sleeting and coming an ice storm, I'd go to the nearest bar and it'd be packed.
Shut them down.
Yeah, you'd think they wouldn't be on a bad day, but you'd be surprised.
I like it as long as the sun comes out. So, it's nice and crisp and clean. The air smells good. It's quiet.
Yep.
And, but yeah, if you get 3 days with no sun, then it's not so fun.
Yeah, you get a lot of snow where you're at, don't you?
Yeah, not as much this year as we should be having, I guess. Last year was super good winter, but good, I mean lots of water and snow. So
At 7,000 feet, you get a little more than we do at 1,100.
I'm 750 or 800 something feet above sea level where I'm at. Yeah.
I'm at 100 feet above sea level.
Who is? You?
yeah, if it says
Long Island, yeah.
Mhm.
if
Yeah,
I
it
look
makes
at, if I look at the weather and it says what it is in town, I'm expecting 3 more inches than what it says.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, just altitude. You
Mhm.
go down below. Hey, the streets are clear. Yeah.
What are you about 800 feet higher than town? Something like that.
Yeah.
So a machinist cut his fingers on a burr. I find that hard to believe.
Yeah. Let's keep giving him crap until he comes on.
It's like, seriously, I mean, I can't remember the last time I cut myself on a burr. I mean,
What the hell?
seriously,
Oh my God.
Oh,
Kyle sure looks different.
well,
Jeez.
Wrong picture, Kyle.
God, they coming after you, Uncle Jim. Jesus. How you doing, Side Chat? I don't want to look over that way. No, you guys. Kyle,
what the hell?
yeah, like somebody hacked this channel, it looks like.
That was
Yeah.
his logo. That was his logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hacker. Able to do it somewhat. Yep.
Sorry
I'm
about
sorry.
that, people. I thought that was cut.
Oh boy.
That was his logo. Am I right or am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can copy that though very easily. You know.
Now,
Yeah.
yes.
Right click
Now the-
mouse. Yeah.
the
Believe it or not,
trend-
this is quite common in some of the other communities where the ladies are. I mean, a mix, like homesteading, all that. Occasionally, you'll see it late at night. Somebody jump in there and they go, "Oh!" I said, "Well, you must send them an email, maybe." And even then, they can fool you. I mean, well,
Yeah, I wish I had somebody that could work my logo for my channel, but
I know someone that can.
What?
yeah,
Maybe
but I
you-
want something maybe a little too much. That I want
maybe
to
you
take
get that guy's link.
a picture of my my Camaro with the front wheels up with 2 machine guns coming out of the headlights and like a little cannon on the hood scoop.
Wow.
You know, but
Is that penalized or penalized?
Andy, I'm getting so desperate that the owner of this shop I got my car in, it's
Yeah.
out back. He's told me he had 5 cars ahead of me. You know what I told him the other day? I called him up and I says, "How about I give you a $800 bonus if you just don't piss off the other owners off and pull my car in there and start it in the next week or 2." He says, "I'll get back with you." I said, "Okay." I'll pay him. So I don't know if that's even going to work, to be honest with you. This guy pulls more motors than anybody I've ever seen. Just stacks them out back as he pulls them and, rolls them. Mine's probably 2 cars deep at least. I'm like, God, I said, you do. He says, nobody wants to do motors. That's why I like doing them. And I like doing them anyway. I said, yeah, I can tell.
yeah, but it shouldn't take that long.
He don't do the first in, first out, Andy, like you should. He'll do, 2 or 3, and then he'll push it back there, send it to the machine shop, or I pick mine up and send it to the machine shop myself because I feel more comfortable doing it myself. And then he starts another car and starts another car, and it's unreal. He don't run it right, of course.
We call that the contractor tactic. These contractors will, get jobs started and then they'll go start another job and then they get overextended and let's start another job. Now everybody's behind.
so they can sit on
Yeah.
it and they got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he does about 5 or 6, 7 cars at a time like that. I can tell. Average, yeah. Yeah. Gets you in there, takes the motor out, then you kind of stuck. Yeah. And if I knew his system, you know, if he had things labeled, I would put the thing back together myself and drop it in there. But I don't. Everything's in bags unlabeled. Now, some of it I know what it is just by looking at it, you know. But
Yeah, the right way is in order, but leave a little room for emergencies.
It's not even that. You pull the motor, you clean it up so you're ready for the install, and then you park it till the motor comes back.
now he does the parking thing, but then he takes in 4 or 5 more cars to pull motors, and then he pushes mine in the back like everybody else's.
But when your motor comes back, it's your turn. It's that simple.
Should be, yeah, but it's not. 3 motors in at Christmas. I went back here last week, and then it was 5 motors in, 5 motors waiting, and maybe 2 in. Yeah, and I'm sitting there going, God, I bought a $200 car cover, lifetime warranty. Went down there and put it on it the other day. It's just been there so long, and he helped me do that. He got me good. He hooked me in there good, but I'm stuck. I said, I want that thing by the summer. I mean it. I gotta have, air and all that stuff. But
You know, we should all text Kyle and say, "What the heck, dude? What are you doing?"
yeah, we just seen you in here, Kyle.
Well, he gets off work at 9, so he's just now headed
And
to
Andy has a swimming pool. We should say, "Oh, he just came out of the pool."
That's what you call a real peckerhead that come in here, right?
It's not cold there, is it?
I tell you, things people do online.
Scotsman, did you see Kyle?
Stay on it. Yeah, I am a Scotsman. I offered him, a bonus if he could put mine in the queue, further in the queue. Maybe next. So,
Is your engine back?
pardon?
Is your engine back?
Oh yeah, it's in here in the kitchen on my motor stand, wrapped up in plastic. I painted all the stuff on it: timing chain, oil pan, heat shields. Got complete heat shields on it. I restored them and painted them. Part of it I've done myself. That was the good thing about putting it in the shop. I didn't have to tell him when I got it out. So I wrote it here at the house and started doing stuff to it.
Scotsman Kyle came on for a short bit and flashed us his private parts. It was probably an hour in, or a little. What was it? About 55.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
15 minutes ago.
So yeah, there you go. Poor Kyle. The trolls are getting sneakier. They're going to DEFCON 3 now. So I'm definitely going to have to see them on before I clicky. No logos. You got to come on in person. If I clicky.
Show me your face.
Yep.
We had a smiley face on there. So.
Well, it could have been worse. I'll tell you that. We've had that. So
Yeah, we've seen worse.
that was nothing. That was
I
nothing.
didn't know that was physically feasible, but I guess it was.
Yeah, they do it a lot to the ladies on some of these streams. Other, neighborhoods.
Yeah, Scotsman, all we got was the crotch shots.
Had a small hand.
That's why I said we had a peckerhead in here, man.
Yeah, he was a real dick.
Really?
And they used his logo and everything. It was spot on. Yeah.
Well, 'cause Kyle comes on with his logo a lot of times.
And, I got to give a guy kudos for working at it, whatever your job is, if it's a troll, whatever. As long as you put your back into it, all right. I'll give you that.
Let's beat them up, blow them up, put some tannerite in their ass.
Yeah, Streamyard ought to be able to let you peg their IP or something like that when that happens.
I think they probably do, but they just don't do nothing, kind of like a bank. I got hacked years ago on my bank account. They only told me it was not far many counties away from me. They said, we can't tell you anything. So
The
weird
Fed
how,
won't let-
yeah.
I want to see Kyle's face when he watches the rerun, not knowing what happened. Yeah.
What am I doing up there?
He's gonna laugh just like I did. It's,
What am I doing on here? What?
I did. I was
I don't
looking
know.
at the
He
side
might
chat.
cry. He may not laugh. He might cry.
that's way too big. What's his fiance's name? Angel. Yeah.
Angel. Yeah.
And again, I was doing this. Which button is it? Which button?
His hands full at the time. Yeah. Oh,
That last one, Preacher's reaction was the one that was the funniest. It was like his eyes were burning. He's like, "Oh!"
Yeah.
any of you all following a little bit of that Russ shooting at all? Catching a little of it here and there.
The what?
The Russ shooting.
Rush.
It's on YouTube. The trials going on. It's that armor girl.
Movie Rust.
Alec Baldwin shot someone. That's on trial. He's not on trial yet, but she is. The armor.
The armor.
Yeah, 24 years old, I think. Boy, I tell you, she fell down. She didn't just collapse on the job. She literally walked in there and not have a clue. I don't care who her father is in Hollywood. He didn't know. She didn't know nothing hardly, and didn't do much really. And amazing.
Yeah.
I've been keeping up with the Fannie Willis stuff down in Atlanta, watching all that implosion go
haven't
that
seen
assisted suicide.
I haven't watched it.
Yep. She's got the to be all defensive and yelling back. She's got the audacity.
Yeah. What impotent is I guess. But yeah, I was disappointed when the judge said, "Okay, you got to give me 2 weeks to think about all this." I'm like, 2 weeks?
Well, he wants to see how much money they're going to give him to change his mind.
That's right. How much cash he can go dig up out the backyard? Yeah, I pay cash for everything.
James says maybe Kyle is the troll.
Oh, it's gonna be.
It was Angel.
So at least he was a kind troll. That's no big deal. We've all seen that before.
So nobody's watching it. She leaves guns out on carts, does not put them away when she needs to, does not check every round, which is God.
Well, and Hollywood has real strict rules on all
Yeah.
But
that.
I thought she wasn't there the day it happened.
Yeah,
She was not
there.
she was not on the actual set.
Yeah, she wasn't in the church, but she handed him the gun that day. Yeah, she was outside the church. They interviewed, the guy on Supernatural, Dean Winchester, the actor. They did a thing of him, and he sits there and says he took the gun, the 45, bam, 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 shot it. And she said, "I guess you know what you're doing." He said, "Yeah." And he said, he described what he does. He said he checks it, looks at it, physically. Then he says, "I shoot in the ground about 2 times, even though they don't like it. The armor, they freaks them out. Bang, bang." And he said, "Make sure there's nothing real in there." So they said, basically, Alec Baldwin didn't do nothing. Just, hey, give it to me. Bang, bang, bang. Even was shooting when he wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah, I heard in movies now that they changed the camera angle, so they're actually not shooting at the person. They're aiming to the left or right or whatever.
He did that, but he was aiming right at her when he went happen.
Well,
That's odd.
They were rehearsing.
He doesn't know anything about
No.
guns, so what do you expect?
He don't.
check it. Don't aim.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the first movie he's ever been in where he used a gun. So how can you tell me he doesn't know what he's supposed to be doing?
Apparently, he's been a disaster his whole life with guns. I suspect. But yeah, he was that. They say when you holler cut, you're not supposed to keep shooting or whatever. He's sitting there and still fires another round. Bang! And somebody goes, that mucker. Actually, hear it in the audio when the movie film. When they're
While
shooting.
we're using a blank adapted gun, they have the skinny throats in the barrel, so a real bullet can't go through.
Mm-hmm. You know what brass it was? When it believe it or not, it was what is it? Heck, I forget the name of it. Starline. There's a reloader out there out west, and he actually loads them for this prop guy. And for the guy, her father, which is an armor, he loads all them rounds, and they put a little powder in it. Sometimes they'll just put the primer in it and stuff something in it with a little powder to make it look like it goes poof. And they do like half load, quarter loads, half loads, and then full loads occasionally with no bullet.
When they filmed that Bass Reeves movie at my brother-in-law and sister's ranch, they had half loads, full loads, and they called them smoke loads.
Yeah.
Where they put a little baby oil on some cotton in front of the trail boss. And they call those smoke loads.
Well, after Brandon Lee, they should have all learned something could be lodged in the barrel, whatever. Don't point it at the actor. Do the CG, whatever you got to do, camera angles. Never point it at the actor.
As an armor, she never looked in barrels, according to what I can figure out, according to what I've watched.
Yeah, you got to check that too. That's what happened to Brandon Lee. There was a squib in the barrel and it killed him.
Mm-hmm. It was a trip anyway. Talking about stupid.
I don't know. I've seen some movies where they're right like this and everything. I think it's CG now because just a primer would blow,
Some is CG, but only some of it. Some of it's the dummy rounds. Some of it's the reloads without a piece of lead in it,
Yeah.
It's kind of crimped.
Even a primer, if you did that with a primer, it'd kill you.
Yeah, well, that's the armor's job to keep that primer away from the person. But they're still using really hot loads occasionally, at least half loads in Hollywood. They're not using just CGI.
On like NCIS, if you ever watch any of those, they're not actually firing their guns. It's computer generated, generated flashes. There's no brass flying anywhere.
Yeah.
They're shaking the gun like they're shooting.
Yeah. The director did do that one time, I think, in the Rust set. But here's the problem with that. Alec Baldwin wanted his own gun, and he wanted it with real, semi boom boom rounds where he could act like where he felt it shooting.
Blanks.
He didn't want no he didn't want no CGI. Yeah, so I guess he dreads that day. He should have had it.
What I would like to see is Clint Eastwood's testimony on all the movies he done and what they did. Just out of curiosity, they were probably a little risque back then. So,
well, it's their union or whatever that sets all those rules, isn't it? That they have the safety, gun safety.
The whole industry does as a whole. Directors they have input. Yeah. So yeah. He was the producer though. He's the reason why all this happened. His sloppiness and his hatred of guns, I guess. Yeah. He hates them so much he did not learn how to use one.
Now you got movies like what's his name? They got number 5 now, and all he does is shoot throughout the whole movie. What's that? Gosh.
Keanu Reeves, John Wick,
Tom Cruise,
John Wick. Yeah. How do you?
Wick? Yeah, John Wick. Yeah.
With all those scenes, how do you get away with that without a single person getting hurt? Come on now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not even the guns. What about all the knife and sword play and all that stuff?
Yeah, I know. Somebody's going to get hurt.
Now, I did watch The Beekeeper. That was an enjoyable movie.
Oh, that was good.
A little over the top at times, but Twine was in it. We rented it here at the house because it's just as cheap as going to the theater. We watched it out on the back porch, and she was hollering, "Oh, no, do that, no!" Just they hooked her at the beginning with what's her name, Rashad, on there, being grandma.
Tread is here. Hey, Tread, how you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go get another cold snack. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hang on, Matt, guys.
Yeah, but now that there's a whole slew of movies with woman actors in it coming out with all this crazy gun shooting and fighting, whatever. They have a John Wick movie now, a spin-off with a woman in it.
Well, they're wanting to make James Bond too. Mess that up too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about it anyway. And,
Yeah, I wonder what James Bond did. Sean Connery back then. They probably were a little risque with their guns. Blanks, whatever.
Yeah, but there wasn't much like close-up stuff.
But there was a few. I think I recall a pillow and a poof. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, again, that's a little bit different when the guy puts a pillow, up and shoots through a pillow to, thing. That's a whole different world. But I mean, there wasn't a lot. James Bond wasn't like action, guns all the time.
No, he wasn't like the
car
Wick.
chases and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Gadgets and
Gadgets.
car chases.
I will say his car could have hurt somebody though.
Well, there was a lot of Steven Seagal cop movies, and you talk about a lot of guns being used in those. They pretty good amount.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Look at all the Charlie Chan stuff that he does, and I mean,
yeah.
It's weird in Hollywood. The gun is the prop. The armor takes care of the ammo, but yet she takes care of the guns too. And even though they say the prop is the gun, it's considered a prop.
You were talking about Chan. There's a lot of funny interviews with him. He was really young when he was doing movies with Bruce Lee.
mm-hmm.
And one time Bruce Lee whacked him across the head with some nunchucks or whatever. And, it hit him hard and he goes down and he's like, oh, I'm used to this all the time. But Bruce Lee goes, are you okay? And he's like, oh, yeah, yeah. And that way we got more parts, It's hilarious. His interviews about that. Yeah. So he was in Enter the Dragon and a few others when he was young. Yeah.
I like that stuff. When his early movies, I thought it was pretty good considering.
He tells the story. He was going to go bowling. Chan he was going to go bowling in his neighborhood, and Bruce Lee somehow bumped into him, and he goes, "Oh, can I go with you?" And he's like, "Really? You want to go watch me go bowling?" And so they go bowling, and everyone's like, "Oh, Bruce Lee is here!" And he's like, "Yeah, I know Bruce Lee. Yeah, it's so funny. He's pretty hilarious, that guy."
Oh yeah. I've been rewatching Band of Brothers, and they're using actual blanks because the brass is flying, and and the clips are popping out of the M1s, and they didn't end up shooting anybody, and it was a war movie.
Problem is, Alec Baldwin was the head of this movie. He was the boss of this movie, producer of this movie, and even to the point where that young girl, I think, was intimidated by telling him anything because he probably would have, fought back, told her to go to
he's
hell.
an arrogant ass.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, arrogant. They said witnesses said that in their entire career they'd never seen a set ran like that, or all the problems.
Well, that's why they didn't continue him doing the Tom Clancy movies. Is because after Red October, they said he was such a diva to work with on the set. They were like, "We'll never do another one." And they did another half dozen other movies, but he was never involved with him because that was the whole thing. They were going to follow his career, kind of a James Bond type deal.
Well,
Yep, Band of Brothers is a good true story.
I liked Saving Private Ryan. That was good.
Yeah.
That was a good classic there. Especially at the end, he's at the grave. Tell me I was a good man, whatever. Yeah. Tearjerker. I like to see Baldwin squirm any which way. So the more he squirms, the better. Whatever.
Yep.
Well, Guns and Water brought up a good movie, Fury.
Fury was good. Yeah, the tank movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really good. Yeah.
I watch Band of Brothers all the time, sometime every few years at least, the whole thing. I
Yeah.
like that one.
Yeah, if people haven't seen Fury, that's good. There's another tank movie that's really good too.
Kelly's Heroes. Speaking of Clint Eastwood, Donald Sutherland cracks me up in that movie.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Carol O'Connor, man, he was priceless in that movie.
Get me my box of medals.
There you go. Yeah.
Kelly's Heroes, yeah.
Dirty Dozen.
In
That's
the heat of the night, he used to film here in Georgia.
Dirty Dozen. All the stars in that thing. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Telly Savalas is all schizo, and he
Hugh Renner.
it for everyone. He stabs that woman in there, and geez, yeah, he was a creepy son of a bitch. I love that one.
Didn't he say, "Here's looking at you, baby," or something like that? I think it was.
That was from the
Kojak.
series.
Oh yeah. It's always known for that. So,
Yes, Full Metal Jacket. The beginning is good. Yeah, the drill sergeant.
To me, that is, as far as the basic training part, that is the most realistic movie portrayal I've seen.
And they thought he was too rough when he was interviewed on that movie. They thought he was too far out there for drill sergeant, and once that hit the screen, yeah.
You know, he was only hired as an advisor for that movie.
And half of the stuff wasn't scripted. He just winged it. He winged it, and it was perfect. Yeah. That's a good interview right there between the directors and stuff and how they were like, oh, geez. Yeah. Generation.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, that Russian movie where he was kind of an older guy and he found gold. He was digging holes all over the place, and he finally found his gold. And then they all, that was kind of a strange movie too, but it was pretty good.
William Gamely is here. Hey, William. And Reloader 762. I'm not mentioning people here. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back.
Enemy at the Gate.
Now I feel like watching a movie. Yeah, it's been a while since I watched a movie. It's time to sit down and watch one.
Clint Eastwood did another movie. It wasn't really a war movie. It was, what was it? He was at gunny sergeant in the Marines, and he was right at retirement. And God, what was that?
That was an older movie. That's where this is an AK. It has a distinct sound, and then
Right.
it up. Huh?
Is about what is that?
He's a drill sergeant.
Yeah. But the
Well,
Hill, Hamburger Hill or something.
little island or whatever. Yeah,
Heartbreak Ridge.
Heartbreak
Heartbreak
Ridge.
Ridge.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
that's where he starts off. He's in the jail cell telling stories about Poontang in Vietnam, and the big old boy comes up to him. I'm tired of your mouth.
And then he whips his ass.
Sits
Or
back
he's-
down and continues telling the
You lay
story.
there and bleed and think about your bad decisions.
or he's the in that movie. He's the drill sergeant, and they're all misfits causing trouble, and they're all saying, "Wait till the Swede gets out. Wait till the Swede gets back."
Yeah.
Goes up, turns him into a bitch, and after that, yeah, that's kind of a classic too.
Well, there at the end, all them guys end up coming around, after they get into combat in Grenada. They ended up, he trained them pretty good.
Yeah.
But that lieutenant they had over their platoon was a real wuss until they got into Grenada.
Grenada, that's the island I was thinking.
Yeah.
Reagan ordered the troops. I remember when Reagan sent the troops in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I worked with a guy that was in the Army when he was part of the invasion force of Panama. He was an M60 gunner, and they were part of the assault on the airfield. And they inbound on helicopter just outside the perimeter of the airfield, and he jumped down on a chain link fence line, and they took a little fire. And he said, my whole combat experience was about 18 bullets out of one bandolera. And they took a little fire, and they stood up, and he had blood all over his chest. And they were like, "Oh my God, you've been hit." He was a big old boy. He says, "I passed out." Well, he had dove on top of like some glass or a Coke bottle or something like that, and it cut him. And the adrenaline was pumping. He didn't know it, but when he stood up and saw his own blood, he passed out. He said, "They flew me out on a helicopter. They thought I'd been shot. I thought I'd been shot."
Yeah. That's when they went after Noriega, and he asked for asylum at the Vatican embassy.
Right.
And American military surrounded the embassy.
Playing Metallica.
Yeah, they was playing hard rock music over these big PA systems because they knew Noriega hated it. I guess he's still in a jail cell somewhere in Miami.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
think
he'll
he's
get out.
dead.
No
He may
cash
not be.
bond. Yeah, that's been a minute. That was what, late 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I was
Yeah,
trying to think.
there was a lot of stuff happened when Reagan was in office. Like in Germany, there was a nightclub in Berlin, and somebody set a bomb off in there, and it killed a few American servicemen.
Mm-hmm.
And they linked it back to the Libyans.
Yep.
So what Reagan did, he sent 2 F-14s to Tripoli, and he only had one target. Reagan wanted them to bomb Gaddafi's mansion, and he did.
Yeah.
And after that, even, Libya gave up their nuclear arms program, but that bombed out mansion, Gaddafi had it fixed up like a museum or a monument, and he'd make a speech. He'd stand in front of that bombed out mansion, and he'd say, "See what the West did to us, Well, but after that, you never heard nothing about him until just a few years ago when those people rose up and killed him.
Mm-hmm. He also killed, I think, Gaddafi's daughter or stepdaughter, stepson. I can't remember now. It's been so
It
many
was
years.
an adopted child.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wasn't it Bush one that bombed, sent the F-111s from England? That bombed Libya? Took
That
out
was
their-
Reagan.
Was
That's
that Reagan? I thought it was Bush.
Yeah. Reagan did it.
Yeah.
He also. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Elliot. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. He also bombed. First time since World War II, he shot some Iranian ships, bombed them out there in the Gulf too.
Mm-hmm.
We don't remember it. Most of us don't think about it. I actually forgot about it. Yeah, he didn't play around.
Yeah, walk tall and carry a big stick was his
Yeah.
attitude, like Roosevelt.
Carrot and stick foreign policy.
Yeah. When the Korean airliner got shot down somewhere over the Pacific, Reagan got on TV and said, "Hey, Russians." And next day, all Russian airliners were banned from flying into the United States, and them Soviets were going nuts, man. They didn't know what to think of Reagan.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
Basically bankrupted
Yep.
him.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've watched, Reagan was in office when I was in the service, and the guy was, he always fascinated me for some reason. He spoke his mind. If he said he was going to do something, he would do it. And when Gorbachev first come into power over in the Soviet Union, they met in Iceland, and it was almost zero outside. And here comes Gorbachev out there, and he's wearing a big heavy winter coat and everything. And here comes Reagan just walking outside, him 75 years old at the time, just wearing a suit and tie, looking like $1 million, and Gorbachev just looking at him, probably thinking, this guy's nuts, he must be half froze. And Reagan's out there talking to him and everything. And then he got him inside. And during some of the interviews, Reagan told him, said, "Look, if you want an arms race, we'll give you one, and you will not win." He flat out told Gorbachev that. That's when Gorbachev come up with the idea, let's get rid of all the nuclear arms. But yeah.
Cranky.
Corn dogs.
Good to see you, Cranky.
Xanax.
And if you're tired, go to the first 50 minutes or so, and Kyle comes on and shows himself. So check out minute 50 or whatever on. Look for Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cranky.
That was about an hour and 2 minutes.
My favorite Reagan joke, I probably told it before, when he's talking about the little kid selling puppies at the Democratic convention.
Yeah.
That's a great one. 2 weeks later, he's selling them at the Republican convention. The reporter was like, "Weren't you there?" He said, "Selling the same puppies that you said they're all Democrats." He said, No, they're Republicans." "Well, how are they Republicans now?" "Well, their eyes are open."
Yeah.
You always started off with a good joke. You always had a good joke to start off with.
And he had a sense of humor. People could dig on him, and he could laugh it off.
Yeah.
The media was throwing that always an actor bull crap, and he was actually pretty smart and witty.
Yeah.
There's a video here on YouTube. I think it was his second inauguration, and they let Don Rickles loose on stage. Man, that was a riot. Reagan's sitting there, he's laughing so hard I thought he was gonna cry.
I remember that. Yeah.
I love watching those old Dean Martin roasts. Man,
Oh
Rickles
yeah.
ripped in
Reagan
there.
was on that. Yeah. But Don Rickles looked at the Secretary of State and said, "This is inauguration, and that's what you're wearing?" Pretty good.
Oh. And Reagan had Russian hair. He looked like a Russian,
He had that same haircut back in the 40s and 50s when he was doing movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think I saw a movie with him a little while ago. He's in a submarine or something.
Reagan had simple answers for complex problems, if you all remember. Common sense stuff.
Yeah. That movie, was it called Seawolf?
It could be. I don't know what it was called. I came into it, after it started.
Well, I think his wife was in that movie. She played part of a
A nurse.
Navy nurse.
Yeah, a nurse or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
He always said, well. Yeah.
Bob is dead. Well, yeah, the impersonators had a hoot with him.
Well, they had more of a hoot with making fun of Ford.
Y'all
Chevy
remember
Chase on Saturday Night Live making fun of Ford. Yeah.
Phil Collins did that song video of Reagan's face, little dummy. Yeah, mannequin like. Get the name of it, something. World of Confusion or something. It was a weird, wild song.
But Ford had more clips than Brandon. Yeah.
Was that Genesis or Phil Collins and it had the puppets? Yeah.
I think it might have still been Genesis at that time. I'm thinking. I think so. And after that, he took over and changed quite a bit.
Broke Loader is nailing it every one tonight.
I've watched the video. It's been a few years, but occasionally I will watch it. It's a trip. You see Reagan, looks like a mannequin in it, a dummy.
Broke Loader needs to go on.
Margaret, the Iron Maiden, they both have
first.
Broke Loader needs to go on a game show. He's nailing every one of these answers. I'll take that for 200, Alex.
His foreign policy was not only carrot and stick; it was also build strong alliances. Yeah, and then also fund and try to defeat any dictator, even if you can't fight them, give them money to defeat the dictator, whatever country. And he did it, money in like that, and funded it.
I'll tell you what, the people in Poland still love Reagan to this day. When the Pope, the new Pope come in, I think it was John Paul II, he was from Poland. And one of the speeches he made when he first got elected Pope was about, the communists being in Poland. And Reagan took right up with him. And there's even statues of Reagan, Pope John Paul II. Over there. Those people love him, still do.
I know foreign policy changes somewhat over the years, and I understand that, but God dang it, I am not. We were an isolation nation before World War II. We were isolationists.
Yeah.
And it caused Hitler to rise. And I don't want to go through that crap again.
Well, we had 4 terms of a Democrat.
Yeah.
Hardcore Democrat.
Yeah. 4 terms.
In Roosevelt.
I'm not for all the little wars necessarily, but dang, I do believe in funding every bad guy. Fund just to do away, heck, who wants to see, think about it a few years from now, if Putin, and he probably will win, he may go grab another country. Then pretty soon we go, well, how the hell did that happen? Your foreign policy.
Imagine how China would act if Reagan was in office right now. They'd be like, no problem.
He would go, what the hell happened to my 600-ship Navy? Let's get back on it.
Right.
Yeah, build more subs. Yeah, everything. Yep. It's one thing to give a military a raise, another thing to actually build the military. And,
well, we know who's running them right now, and they're wearing dresses. So,
yeah,
that's how crazy it is out there, people. Crazy.
It is crazy. Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. My dad would be rolling in his grave right now.
Oh, guys, I'm going to bail. I'm going to sit on the side chat for a few minutes and get out of here. So,
Night, Andy.
Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.
Oh, 10
Night,
minutes
Andy.
back.
Later, Andy.
Of course, Tin Man. I'm going off. He comes on. I keep telling you that.
10 minutes backstage, yeah.
Oops, sorry about that.
Yes,
All right,
land of confusion. Jack one
Andy
got it.
must not like me. He hops off every time I get on.
And Andy, get to the range. Bundle up.
I announced getting off before you were on.
Oh no, I've been backstage 2 minutes.
Ah,
Uh,
All right, good night, Andy.
can I?
How you doing, Tin Man?
Oh, pretty good. How you guys doing?
we were trying to egg you on. Yes.
What do you mean?
Oh, just giving crap so you'd come on if you were, or Mrs. Tin Man were watching.
No, we were busy.
No. Kyle came on. Just here's an update. Everyone else knows.
He was a
Kyle
real good.
with Kyle's logo, right?
Okay.
And so I click on it. Guess
It
what we
wasn't Kyle.
got? Guess what we got? A crotch, a full frontal bone. Yeah.
Full pickle, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got you good.
Well, it's a bone. It's a bone to some. Yeah. All right. So the trolls are really kicking it up a notch lately.
So Kyle showed you his penis. What else did I miss?
I got to give him credit though; he's working at it. So it was fun.
So what else? What else did I miss besides Kyle showing you his penis?
Oh, we're talking about presidents from before when you were alive. Reagan.
Oh, we were wondering what's with the inside trimmer and an outside trimmer at the same time. It does not work that way.
I don't care for it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I'll have to call RCBS and see what the hell they were thinking when they did that, because I think they'd have a lot better luck if they just did it the same way that they did this one and just have a mandrel instead of a freaking reamer on this.
Just a pilot. Is it in the directions
What do you mean?
to have an inside and an outside at the same time? Because one shell has
That's the
three colors.
only way. That's all they offer for this particular neck turning setup. The
But does it
pilots,
say it?
all of the pilots for this neck turner have insides.
Weird.
What the Forester then?
Strange.
No,
No,
that's weird.
I was really intrigued by the shell holder on the RCBS. That's why I went for it.
Yes. Well, okay. If you didn't have the inside, you'd be fine. It would work fine.
That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't that stupid inside neck, I mean, so I measured the difference between the one that came on that new one that I don't like, the inside reamer. It's 306 or 306.5, and the one on my hand neck turner is 304. So I mean, it doesn't have to go down much. But you saw where it steps down to a smaller diameter past that. Why?
Why is that bushing thing there?
I don't know. And then if you look on the pictures on RCBS's website, they're all the same diameter the whole way down that thing. And I'm like, did they change that? Did I get a freaking old stock one? You know?
Yeah, you just need a regular pilot and do the outside, and then it'll be smooth going. And, you know, your shell holder's trying to grab onto something that's trying to kill it, you know.
Dude, I know. Yeah.
Somebody in the side chat mentioned that Johnny's Reloading Bench did a video on that. He couldn't figure it out either.
Johnny did a video on that. I thought I've only seen him do the 3-way cutter.
That was in the side chat. So
I'll have to go. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look, because I looked up videos on him. Johnny did the 3-way cutter, the one that trims champers and deburrs all in the same go, and yeah, he had a hell of a time setting that up, I think.
Guys, I gotta go let the pooch out. You know what? Take a leak, so I'm gonna have to run. So,
all righty.
All right, man.
thank you for having me on. Good to see you, Tin Man.
Hey, good
Garage
seeing
Guy.
you, AR.
Everybody in
See
the
you.
side chat. Thank you for the link.
See you,
All right.
Ellie.
Take care. Good luck with the engine.
Oh God, I know it feels like a project that's never going to come to conclusion.
Oh man.
It's like
Kitchen.
remodeling. It happens. Yeah.
Yep.
Then I got to remodel the house and then get a tin roof on here. So I got a lot of work coming up next few
Oh,
years.
remodeling.
Better get busy.
Yeah, remodeling's the same deal. Okay.
Yeah. Night, guys.
Hesaw is here. Hey, Hesaw. How's it going?
Good night, AR.
Oh, Tin
Yeah.
Man, you been building a chicken coop today?
No.
You better get busy. They're gonna
Yeah,
get
no.
busy.
Well, we're gonna have to move them into like a smaller run in either the garage or the basement. They're outgrowing that tote pretty quick here. I give it another week or two, and they'll be too big for that.
Yeah, once
Oh, we can't put them outside until like May.
You know, okay, I don't know if you guys watched the original Star Trek, but they had those puffy things that grew and never took over the whole ship. Do you guys
Tribble.
remember that? Oh,
Yeah.
My dad he was a Trekkie.
yeah. Well, they
Those
had
big
big things. They were like little chicks, and then they took over the entire ship.
That's exactly what's going to happen at my house because I have 4 of my chicks are Brahmas.
Yeah,
Brahmas are very big birds.
And your wife says, "Wait till we get 5 more."
Yeah.
they will double in size like every week and a half, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been about 2 weeks now, and they're twice as big easily.
I was mowing the lawn.
My neighbor was out mowing today too. I'm like, dude, it's been 60 degrees for one day. What are you doing?
What time is it? You're mowing what? Do you have headlights on your lawnmower? What the heck?
Well, no, this was earlier today.
I know, but he said he was just mowing the lawn. Do you have headlights?
He said he was mowing the lawn, and now he's jamming.
If it was cold enough. Yeah, you're gonna have some big birds before you know it.
Yep. Like I said, we can't put them outside until probably late April, early May, because that's when temperatures are averaging 50 degrees or so. Up here, anyways. I know down there you probably get warmer quicker. Than
We've already got daffodils blooming and the pear trees are blooming and everything's budding out here.
I said that. What was it? Thursday last week? It was 72 degrees out, and then. Or no, it was
It's
Tuesday.
about 40 degrees
Tuesday was
overnight.
72, and then Wednesday was 30.
We're working. We've already done the cleanup, but we're going to start a rebuild of house fire, and they have a elevated sunroom and a patio below it, where he moved his chicken coop underneath the patio and put a heat lamp in there. Well, he just used a clamp on. Well, guess what the chickens did? It set the wood chips on fire, set this plastic chicken coop on fire, and guess where the fire went? Through the floor, through the ceiling, and through the floor. He had masonite siding, and it went right through the floor of that sunroom.
Wow.
And it had 4 chickens in it. One of them actually survived, burned its tail off, and its Pope's nose was singed so bad. We're like, dude, I'll put the bird down for you.
Just put it out of its misery, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably going to die of infection if
Yeah.
But,
chickens are like $4. You can get a couple more. No big deal.
Well, in most of the cities around here, you're allowed to have hens only, and it's anywhere from 5 to 7 birds you're allowed.
Yeah, every what is it, spring or whatever? Every hardware store and store.
Oh, maybe chicks at Easter. Yeah.
Oh, they have chicks. You walk in there and you're like, "What's all the noise?"
Dude, we got them 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and it was February when we got ours from Tractor Supply. Or no, where were we? Tyson's.
Yeah, and you got different cool looking ones, and you're like, "Hey, little fellas, yeah."
Yeah, we got a bunch of cool ones.
Yeah.
I think one of our Brahmas is going to be a frizzle. It's going to look like it rolled out of bed, 24/7.
Right.
You're going to have so many eggs, you're not going to know what to do. Yeah.
Yep.
We save all our egg cartons for the neighbor, and she gives us eggs. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
My favorite eggs are Banny eggs. They're little, but they're the richest. I mean, they're as golden as could be.
Mm-hmm.
And I love Banny roosters. They're little, but they're all attitude.
Yeah.
Those Brahmas are mean. The roosters, because they're just big. They got spurs an inch and a half long.
Yep. Yeah. Hopefully, 2 of our Brahmas aren't sexed yet, so hopefully they're not roosters. But they're pretty cool looking. They're awesome.
I love that preacher video where he's talking away and the rooster spurs him.
He shoots it.
Yeah, and he was like, "Just a minute." Then he comes back and says, 122 shell later, it's a lot quieter around here.
Yeah.
Mm.
They had dumplings the next day.
I was just thinking about that video a couple days ago. It's dispatched a rooster.
I hope you all saw the Christopher Walken talking about cats.
Yeah.
So Preacher finally saw that video. I thought that was the funniest scene ever. Yeah. Who he is.
I've watched your last 4 or 5 videos, even if I didn't comment on them. I watch them on the TV after I get home from work. So don't think I'm not watching.
I did that one for Preacher, and it took forever for him to see it. But
He's a busy dude, man.
I thought that was the best pep talk. It's a pool movie, and it was the best pep talk ever.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Preacher, he just put up a video like 15 minutes ago. Or like
No, really?
Yep. Yeah, and it's a video that I'm really interested to watch because it's something that I would like to try. It's a 45-degree flip-up iron sights.
I'm on Uncle Jim 3 right now. Yep. Yeah, I got him on Uncle Jim 3. Yeah, he's got the
Speaking of, there he is.
he's got the fiber optic rear there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to get a set of those for my 300 blackout. I've been thinking about it for a couple of years now.
Well, there he is.
It'd be nice to put them on my 300 blackout just so we can keep sitting in the gun safe for 2 years.
Yeah. So there you go, Preacher. You're double subbed. I'm on 3 and 2, and I have to use 3 right now to watch this because of YouTube.
They had a Henry lever action in 410 with a side loading gate. Wow. A lever action 410? Wow.
Yeah, Winchester had them a long time ago, and they didn't sell.
Oh, there's Twine. I'll be back.
A regular ringer. He's got a regular ringer on his phone. Who uses a regular ringer?
I do.
Yeah, he saw the 410s. Winchester used to make them, and you couldn't sell them. They sat, they got dusty, and then all of a sudden, Henry started making them, and they were selling.
Selling for a pretty penny too.
Yeah,
They've got one single shot. I believe it's 410, maybe 20 gauge, called the Axe. It's got the short handle on it, like that. The Mossberg. Got the bird head grip on the back instead of the shoulder. Yeah. I think Henry's called the Axe, and that thing costs, God, I'd say probably close to $450, $500, maybe. Hell no, lever action I'm talking about. Yeah, that thing's up there.
Hell, can't you just shoot 45 Colt out of a 410?
you can't. Well, I'm not sure about the lever feeding it, but you can do your revolvers that way, and contenders.
Yeah, hell, just get the 410, and instead of paying big money for 410 ammo, just throw a bunch of 45 Colt in there.
CW bought a Charles Daly 410 single shot, and he had an adapter about that long for 327.
Nice.
And he tried to fit it in there, but it was too snug. It wouldn't work. But I've seen adapters, but they were only about like that long. The one CW had was like that.
Yeah, most of the adapters are like snub nose revolvers.
Yeah.
What's it? The Taurus Judge.
Yeah. Talking about the chamber adapters, you can throw in a break open 12 gauge. Get the single shot adapters. You can shoot a 357 onto your 12 gauge.
I got my last beer out of the fridge and dropped it. It didn't break, but I ain't opening it.
What here? Check this out. Set it on your bench and just sit there and spin it. Slowly spin it on the table for about 30 seconds. It won't blow up.
Okay. Well, apparently Cranky is still up because he's giving crap. He's dishing. He's dishing.
Casting the line out.
Hmm.
Oh, what was I just gonna do?
Well, you're a real painter now, Cranky, because you dumped a half a quart of paint all over your shoe.
I laughed really hard when I saw that picture from Cranky. He's got,
I thought that was a hole in his shoe. I didn't know it was paint.
he dumped a bucket of paint on his shoe.
Yeah. Better on it than in it, I guess. I can hear him, son of a bitch.
Dumps on there. It just says, "Oh my god."
My carpet's cranky. Mm.
Well, here they are, fellas.
Oh, the M thingies, yeah.
Yeah, the M style expander plugs.
Oh, for the paddle through?
Yep. Oh god, they didn't write the caliber on them. They wrote the part number. Son of a.
You stepped in the paint tray.
They didn't write down the numbers. They just gave you baggies.
No, they wrote the numbers on them, but I don't know what caliber SE2411 is for.
Yeah, you got the chart. You got the chart.
I know. I'm just
Well,
lazy.
Go by the chart and write it down on each. You got the one for the 300 blackout, the 30 carbine.
Mm-mm. No.
You didn't get a 300 blackout one?
No.
Okay. Just wondering since
No,
you
I just use a universal flaring die for 300 blackout.
I thought you would have. Being OCD, you want them all.
No. Not that one. Not 300 blackout.
Okay.
I mean, it would work though. I would imagine.
I actually have a bolt that works for 300 blackout, but the accuracy is the same. It doesn't matter. So I can grab it in 5 seconds. Do you want to challenge?
I'm sure you can.
No, you want to challenge me? You guys want to time this? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 1, 2.
Okay, this one's for 45. What I'm curious is if these are any different in length than my old ones, or am I going to have to readjust my expander? You know what I mean?
A poof.
There it is. That's a long daddy. Look at that thing.
It fits in your putty. This is a bolt.
A what?
Yeah, it's an expander for 300 blackout.
Oh yeah, I made one of those out of the 5/16 bolt.
After you watch my video on it.
Right. Yeah, that was years ago.
I didn't notice much accuracy, so I just 300 blackout's not a big deal. So
45 ACP. All right. Where's that tool head?
Where's scissors?
Whoa.
I think Papa's Place bought some APP stuff, so he got free shipping from Lee when he did the expanders.
Well, apparently you can't take that off with the riser on it.
You got to take it out with the O-ring thingy.
No, son of a. Hey, cool. It's the same length.
It could have ran behind the toilet like other live chats, but no.
Nope, my sweatpants caught it.
Which caliber are you looking at?
This one's 45.
Okay, same length. That's okay.
It appears to be.
Yeah, I used the gun.
I'm using my eyeball calipers, and it looks pretty similar. I don't remember if I ever degreased this thing before I put it on there.
You better if you powder through.
It doesn't look like it.
They're greasy. They come greasy, especially the new ones.
Okay, here's the new one. A little bit of rubbing alcohol, no big deal.
If you get them the die set, they're oily. I don't know if the separate ones are. But yeah, mine looked like someone squirted oil all down it in the die set. Yep. Get propolizing.
Expander plugs are heavy drinkers.
So, okay, if you didn't order extra parts for the free shipping, what was it shipping? Like $10?
Yes.
Or was it priority?
It was USPS and it was $10.
But not priority mail?
Yes, it was priority mail.
Oh, okay. So you got it in a few days.
Yep, I ordered them. God, when was that? Wednesday night, and I had them.
Yeah,
I had them last night, but I live, right down the road from Wisconsin, pretty much.
If you're in a hurry, that's not bad. NOE's going to charge you priority anyway, and they're going to charge you more, and they're not going to be as good. Yeah.
Well, NOE they won't ship it out for about a month.
Have you tried one yet?
He has it on the shelf. The NOE stuff, if he has it on the shelf, I get it 6-8 days.
Yeah, everything's priority.
Wow, this thing's dirty.
Have you tried one yet? Because
No.
they work awesome.
I have not tried one yet. I have been extremely busy.
All they do is they don't like stretch the crap out of your brass. They only step it down a little bit just to get that bullet straight on there.
You don't bell it either.
That's the good thing about that.
Yeah, that universal trumpets the brass, and you're asking for splits at that point.
No, this comes down like this, but
Where the lead doesn't do that.
they do a small step, so you're not reaming the crap out of your brass. So you're only just setting that bullet in. And that's what I like about what Lee did. And I had no idea it was in the die set. I was like, and how many Russian die sets go thrown out there quick, And of all things, I get a Russian die set that could be sitting on the shelf for 10 years, and boom, it's got the new expander in it.
You pulled that thing out in like the first minute of your video, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Holy shit! He got one of the new expanders!" So I texted you right away.
Yeah, you saw the step. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just trying to load around, and then
I saw it right away, man.
I was pulling it down, and I'm like, "Wait a minute!" I'm setting the die, and I'm like, "It's not flaring. It's not flaring, but it's seating." And then I knew.
Yep.
I knew exactly what happened.
That was funny.
It was.
See, man, I bought that four-piece set that has that expander in it when I bought the 45 ACP.
Yours has that one?
Well, it's the four
die
die
set?
set, not the 3-die set or whatever. Yeah.
Yours has that step expander in it?
Yeah, that's what I was just showing.
Awesome. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm cleaning out my expander plug here. Well, that's awesome. You got lucky.
Yeah, it's the powder through
Yeah.
expander.
That has the step on it, huh?
I don't want to take it apart because it's already
Yeah, it's already set up. Yeah, so you got a cheap reconditioned die set for a good price, and you got the better expander.
right.
That's awesome.
Carrying 9mm.
I need to buy that set 9mm now that I got all those extreme bullets at a killer price at Bass Pro. I need to get caught up on 9mm. It can be so finicky sometimes when you load it.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to get these 44s loaded up that cash from Cranky's molds. I had a hard time with that brass mold. One of the it's those Penta hollow points.
Mm-hmm.
One of those tips just did not. I got spray paint all over my hand. See, Cranky, when you're a real painter, you get stuff all over you. Just that one just would not. I carved it up with flame and everything. It just didn't. It was finicky on letting go.
No, put graphite on them.
Just plain graphite because I smoked it.
In and out, up and down. Graphite won't burn off. Because when I got his 380 brass mold, they fly out of there. It's like magic. And I put graphite on everything.
The other 3 cavities did fine, but that one was just like finicky.
Yeah, make sure it's clean and then try graphite.
And then I got that little Lyman steel mold, that 2 cavity. Man, it's just like plunk, 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 plunk. It's just 2 cavities.
Yeah, Lyman's or Lyman RCBS, they're awesome.
And that's that Lyman I got in that truckload. I mean, it's that Keith bullet. It's powdered. Of course, I powder coated the gas checks. But I'm excited to shoot that one. I don't like gas checking after it's powder coated because they can be tight and they'll tend to bulge.
Yes, it can.
He's HST is awesome in 45. I'll tell you that right now. Kyle is.
You got to see your face, Kyle.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Kyle.
We got a story for you.
Kyle, if you're listening, you were on earlier and you showed it all, baby. So go to the 50-minute mark or on until you show up. Yeah. There you go, Kyle.
Yeah, the old crotch rock.
Nice crank, Kyle.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so Kyle, check around the 50 mark to an hour mark. You're going to find yourself, and I clicked on you. Oof. Yeah. You never know what you're going to get on one of these chats. I tell you that.
It was like an hour and 5 minutes or something like that.
So good.
Yeah, you were a real dick, Kyle, earlier.
Good to see you, Kyle.
Literally.
Yeah, I really like Federal HST ammo, and it's good stuff. It's in all my 45s right now. 9, I got so many other kinds. I got to use that up first.
Well, Jim, you ought to like this one. It's a 147 hollow point in 9mm. So I grabbed that up. 500 round box. What was it? $59.
Wow. Yeah, there. Did I mention Chessboard was here? He did a video today also. They had more HST.
Yeah, Bass Pro had. Why am I backwards? Bass Pro had them for $59 for a 500 count, the 147th.
You're seeing it backwards. We're seeing it straight on.
Oh, you're seeing it straight?
Yeah, it's just your camera.
So you were limited to 2 boxes. So I got a box of 115s and a box of the 147th.
And that was Bass Pro?
That was Bass Pro, yes.
So it would be the same. Okay, they both do the same at the same time. So
yeah, they had 45s for $69 a box, but I've got plenty of 45.
But it would be Cabela's the same thing.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct. And they had a lot of powder in store, and they had plenty of primers in store, but $89 to $129, something like that. Yeah, small rifle primers are still stupid. They're like $150. The small pistol were like $89.
Yeah, I just saw them somewhere. I think it was Midway, and they wanted 125. Yeah, it's still bad, bad, bad.
They did have small pistol magnums. I was tempted, but I still have 2 bricks of them. So I was tempted. I was looking for a large rifle magnum
God, that's heavy.
that matches your tumbler.
Oh, Tim, gonna try it out.
I shouldn't be doing this on a live chat.
No, you shouldn't, because you're gonna get some weird. No. Okay, Kyle said. I didn't see anything, and I'm like, yeah, neither did I. All right, Kyle, it's back there. You're gonna have to. Somebody used your logo, and I thought it was you, and I clicked on it, and you know what happens. Yeah.
Okay, so far so good.
What caliber are you using?
45.
45. Yeah, but you're gonna use the Lee, right, with the bevel base.
You're gonna use a bevel base bullet.
The bevel base is cheating. You got to use a flat base.
Dude, that is awesome.
Don't even say the pop sound. That'll get me going.
Don't even what?
Say the pop sound. That'll get me going.
Did you hear it?
You just turned red.
I have it all documented when I did the pop sound before someone else did it a week later on their video copying me. I have it documented, both videos. Don't say the pop sound. I'll go crazy.
You're an influencer, Jim. Just admit it.
Did you adjust, or did you just whack it once and tried it?
No, man, I nailed it. It was already set up for what I had it for my old expander. Oh my gosh, that's lovely.
Isn't it?
Now
Now try it on a non-bevel base, because that bullet's too easy. I use that one all the time.
do I have a non-bevel base 45
Well,
bullets?
put in a different caliber. You got a turret press. It'll take 2 seconds.
Yeah, but I have to clean out the new. I just clean that and put it in my die. It takes me a while to clean them.
You don't have to clean it to expand. You can clean it later.
I'm really lazy and I'll forget later.
I was going to make some without the expander. I was going to make some. If I don't use it.
Aha! I found a flat base. 452-460. Come out.
There you go. Come on. Now you'll love it. Because you know what a bitch that can be.
Ooh.
You got to do it a little more on your press.
Oh, wait. I didn't size these.
Well, that'll help.
I don't think I did. No, these are the ones that I tried high-tech coating, and then high-tech sucked, so I stopped doing it. I think this is that mold that they had the 2 halves that were off-center, too.
Size. See what the size is first.
Well, I'm working on it.
Well, get to it.
These 147s are
454.
Okay, you got to size her down, Chinatown.
I'm not doing that right now.
Oh, lazy bitch.
That's a different press.
I could do this in 5 seconds in my reloading room. Poof. Poof.
Well, I'm not in your reloading room.
Yeah, have glitter all over the place.
I was going to say last time I was.
Oh. Oh.
Don't worry. I have another flat base bullet around here somewhere.
Was that the Lyman one we both had a mold from?
Hang on.
The 200?
Say that again. The 200 grain?
Yeah.
Yeah. 452, 460. 200 grain semi-wad cutter. It's a really, really good bullet. All right. Lisping. Who's lisping?
Salmon.
I had Pacific salmon for dinner tonight.
I don't know who's lisping, but he just left the screen.
Well, Jim, I guess I'm going to go ahead and get off here. It's got an early morning tomorrow, so I enjoyed being on, talking to you guys, and I'll try and catch you again next week.
All
Y'all
right.
have a good.
See you, Garage Guy.
All right, sounds good, garage guy. Take care, man.
Anytime. Come on now. Yeah. Good night. Man, they leave quick. No lollygagging. Boom. I'm out of here. All right.
See ya.
Good night, Garage Guy.
Well, I got another flat base bullet here, but that's not sized either. This one's from Eddie B. This is a big old fat 250 grain hollow point for 45. That one's not sized either. Come on.
You know, it would have been quicker to clean the next stem and go to a different caliber. Boom, bang, pow, turret press, bam. I'm just sitting on my hands here. Would have been done by now.
Well, he doesn't have 3 presses set up either at the same time because the Dylan takes up so much room.
Oh, man.
All right, clean a plug, change your caliber.
No.
So, Jim, you didn't like the
I had no
ringtone
other setup.
phone?
What's that?
You didn't like my ringtone, the old-fashioned phone?
One more time?
Said you didn't like my ringtone, the old-fashioned phone?
Marine tone, the old fashioned.
Ringtone on my phone when Twine
Oh,
called.
yeah. I was just saying who uses the old tone? Yeah, there's so many to choose from. I like the old dial phones.
That's
I remember.
Twine's. That's Twine's ringtone.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good because I know.
I think.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, it's good. I know a guy, and his phone started barking like a dog, and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" He goes, "Oh, it's my wife. That's her ringtone." Oh. Oh, we got Kyle here. The real Kyle. The real.
Show your face. Did you see it?
Dred sent me a clip. Oh my God.
They used your logo and everything, Kyle.
I didn't see the liquor store in the background, so it wasn't me.
Well, they used they used your logo. I clicked on it, and boom, there you go.
What a dick move.
Of all, he didn't even have the Pope hat on. You know, he could have used the Pope hat.
Oh God. Yeah, Jim,
Kyle.
you know I don't get off till 10 o'clock, so you know it wasn't me.
I know.
Yeah, that was like 9 o'clock your time.
But that was your logo.
Oh, I saw it.
They're getting sneaky, Kyle.
I will never be here until after 10 o'clock. I
No,
should not have said that.
From now on, I got to see a face. I got to see a face, or I'm not clicking. Yeah. So now they're going to do a face, and I'll click, and you know what happens.
Kyle, Twine's down in Atlanta at a maker's deal down at the Marriott downtown, and a local distiller sponsored it, and she fell in love with that bourbon.
Which one is it?
Kelly's or Keller's or
Hellers?
Keller? Is it Keller's?
I'm not too sure.
It's distilled there in Atlanta.
Tell her to drop me the bottle off on her way home.
Well, she fell in love with the stuff. They're big enough. They sponsored the whole event for 4,000 people or however many it did.
Wow. So Chris Stapleton's got a new bourbon out, and Pete's trying to get him to come down to the store to do a tasting of it.
Oh, wow.
That'd be neat.
Okay, I got Tread on here down below, but I'm not doing nothing until I see a face.
I heard it. I heard the pop.
Do you like that?
Tight like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, there's a flat base. That shit is awesome.
They did a great job. Now all we got to do, I don't even want to mention this because people are going to copy. I have an idea for something else. I don't want to do it because people will copy.
Just don't say it on a live chat.
They'll take the glory. Well, I don't have algorithms. They're going to take all the glory. I'm not going to say it. I have an idea. Anyway.
Red says, he's a moderator, so you know that.
It's the real Tread.
Why don't I see your face, Tread?
Because he doesn't have a camera on.
Okay, here we go. Watch out.
Oh my God, there's his balls.
It's me, Jim.
There's his wiener right there. There's his wiener.
Holy shit, he's got two of them.
My finger's on the button.
Funny.
Look at that third leg.
Is that a horse?
They call me tripod. Yeah.
What new dye did you get, Tin Man?
They got the powder through expanders. Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
You're muted, Tin Man. You're muted, Tin.
Sorry, I'm a dumbass. I've been muted this whole time.
Yeah.
They're the Lee expanders that have like the step, like a lime and M dye.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah, I got 4 of them.
Cool. And they're not
40.
really expensive, are they?
They're $3 a piece.
Yeah.
You can't afford not to get them. The
Well,
shipping is more than the damn expanders.
I use their universal, the old universal expander guy, and it works very good. You know, it's a little aggravating to change calibers, but
My biggest gripe with their old expanders or the universal expander die or whatever is it wasn't really an expander, it was a flaring die. And if you got it if you use it for pistol, you're not going to trim your pistol cases to an even length. So some are going to be flared more than others, and if you flare them too much, your bullet gets all sloppy on there and doesn't want to sit straight.
right.
And when you go to put it up into your seating die, your brass is going to scrape your die.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been following these expanders for like well over a year, waiting for them. So I'm excited.
Did you get a 9mm?
Yes, I did.
All right, let's see it. Test it.
Well, I'm still playing with the 4. I still love this sound.
Don't even go there.
I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video of just me doing it for like 10 minutes.
If you
what is
see
that?
the
What is that? What are you doing?
I'm pulling the bullet out of the case.
Oh,
it's an inside joke.
So yeah, my 45 one's set up. Sweet.
You got it set up on the 650?
No, my Lee turret press.
Oh, gosh. I can't quit yawning.
Oh, thank God. It's not a crotch shot. All right.
No. I didn't have a shirt on
Oh,
at the time.
okay.
I was hanging out listening to y'all in the bed, and me and the dog was just laying in the bed, and I was like, go on there with Kyle. I sent him the clip of his grand escape.
Yeah, he was a real handful, wasn't
He was.
he?
So I figure I got to at least show up and say, hey, Kyle, glad to see you.
Thank you for sending me that. I got a chuckle.
You can send it to Angel now. She goes, would you stop doing that? You send that to me all the time.
It's the third time this week.
He
I
saw.
ought to send it to her other email that she hardly ever uses. It'd be a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, send it to her work email.
I wouldn't do that. No.
I know I saved the clip out, and I was like, I hope that didn't like post it into my shorts or nothing like that.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I don't think it did, so I think I'm all right.
It'd get me kicked off of YouTube.
Nah, they welcome that kind of thing. 2413 is the 9mm one. That would be this guy.
All right, clean it, try it.
Who needs to clean it? Just try it.
I don't want to pay lease shipping, but it might take a while for Midway and birthday discount. Yes.
The thing is, if you order them from Midway, you don't know if you're getting old stock that they've had on the
No,
shelf.
they will call it this. They call it a square. It sits square.
It's the same part number.
They will call it. They will say new on Midway. They'll say new item, and they call it the square. It sits square.
Whoa, this thing is.
So the Midway has just the pieces themselves, or are you talking about buying a whole new die set?
Pieces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just fits in the powder through die.
We have the dies. I don't need more dies yet.
Well, I didn't know through Midway if they sell just that piece by itself or not.
Look at the difference in polishing. The old one is much more polished than the new one.
Yeah, the new ones are like a gray, not polished.
They're like a straight up tool steel.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do with my old ones?
I would save them. I have ideas.
You know what? They might fit pretty snug in a 20 gauge.
No, I have ideas. I have ideas for this, but I'm sick of people copying my crap, so I'm not going to say shit. So let's see. Their prices are good. Under $4, 3 something. That's good.
Dude, I know. I couldn't believe that.
I know, because try making one on a lathe. It's going to take you.
Those idiots! I would have easily paid $10 for these.
Yeah, if you have a mini lathe out in the garage, it's going to take you at least a half hour to make that thing.
Yep. Oh wow, this thing's nasty.
Yeah, they're when they come with the dies like mine did, they're oily. He saw it. Do you have a Ruger 380?
Preacher backstage or what? Where the hell did Preacher go?
Uh-oh. Someone is backstage.
Need to see a face.
It's Thorzak's, and then we got a face.
It's Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, how you guys doing?
How's it going, man?
On your face, Thorzak's.
Well, it's the least I can do. I mean,
All clean shaven. Wow.
yeah.
Were you here at the beginning of the chat?
Yes, I was, and yeah, that was kind of a surprise.
I texted Harold.
One thing that I think is kind of cool is that me and Jim, we've been reloading for years and years, and seeing all the the people on the chats and stuff that started reloading. Man, just seeing all the new people that come into this hobby, and they find out later, this is it's a lifelong hobby. It's something you're going to do for forever, as long as you shoot.
It's more money than a stock car.
Not really. You know what? I did the math one time. I think actually shooting is actually one of the cheapest things that guys do. You've got guys that are into cameras. You got guys that are into stereos. You got guys that are into scuba gear. You got guys that are into airplanes. You got guys that are into boats or cars or whatever, trucks. Shooting is actually pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Does that still hold up in today's prices?
What's that?
Well, everything's expensive now, Tread. So
Yeah.
True.
hell, gas is up 30 cents in the last 3 weeks.
I'll tell you
They're talking
one.
about powder's going up another 30%.
This is what they were saying last night on the Georgia deal, that the rifle powder is about because of a shortage of whatever, one of the components in the powder.
Nitroglycerin.
I don't know if it's the nitro or the cellulose or what, but it's something with the rifle powders.
Garbage.
Well,
I
you know what?
don't buy it.
Me and Jim's been in this for a long time. Believe it when you see it. And usually when administrations, when they change, so does the prices of this stuff. And then that's it. We gotta wait. We gotta wait this out. Me and Jim are stocked up. We're not worried. But the thing is, we've been doing this for years. We knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, I stocked up on before the last election.
Yeah, look at the old the Obama 2 crisis. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, what?
This one may not be as bad as the Obama one, but boy, it sure is lasting a hell of a lot longer, isn't it?
Yeah, COVID did that though. Yeah.
Well, it's affected quite a bit more in the way of products, because it affects all the products. It's not just a round they're talking about. They're talking about everything reloading. It's just shot through the roof.
Yeah, I've never seen a COVID scare, but I remember the Obama scares, and that's when I was buying stuff. Right when we knew someone would get elected.
There. You don't remember the pandemic scare when Obama was in office? I do. H1N1.
Yeah, but hey, I remember the year 2000. Okay,
So do I.
Yeah.
I'm not
Remember
that young.
the YTK thing. Everybody thought all the nuclear reactors were going to blow up.
Yeah.
Y2K, yeah, man. All the planes are gonna fall out of the sky and kill everybody.
Yeah.
All my reloading friends thought I was stupid for buying 15,000 primers on one order.
The number one thing you're going to find in this world is that they're not going to run out of tickets for the end of the world.
No.
Right.
They will always be for sale.
No, that sells pretty good.
Yes, it does.
I know. Right at the last minute of Y2K, I bought a Mini 30 with a tiger grain stock on it. It was a rare accidental stock that Ruger made on that gun. It was just a piece of wood that they accidentally made tiger. And I bought that thing, and the owner's like, yeah, I got one, but I don't want to really sell it. I have it in the safe because it's got a pretty stock on it. And he sold it to me. So that was my Y2K final.
He sold it because he thought he was gonna die, or what?
His wife, no, he said his wife was ragging his head. And so he sold it to me regular price, and it had tiger grain wood on it. When they mill wood, you get an accidental good one.
Yep.
And that was the prettiest Mini 30 I've ever seen. Mini 14, Mini 30. So I bought it. Hell yeah, I bought it. But yeah, he said, my wife's on my ass. My son wants a a GI Joe with a kung fu grip. Oh. And yeah, that's how I got that one. I should have kept it. I traded it. I like AKs better though.
There's just something about an AK that just the way that it's set up and you know the way the gas system works and the internal mechanisms and stuff.
Cleaning.
The
Yeah.
simplicity about the whole thing.
Yeah.
And got to hand it to the Russians. I mean, they got something that worked and they made it work and they stuck with it. And they also made their guns. Their guns were only made to shoot a certain amount of rounds, and then they threw them away. They didn't rebuild them, not like we do.
Sell them to a third world country.
Yeah, they just chuck them. They said it's shot out or it's malfunctioning.
So
They
the
just
Ukraine.
throw it away and get a new one.
Yeah, military-wise, I think the AK, the M1, and the M15. Yeah. Or the AR. M14. No. M16. Let's get up on numbers here.
Yeah, my Mini 14 is just a bear to disassemble to clean it.
Yeah, you take the cover off, you do that. I used to have Mini 14s and Mini 30s, and I went to AKs because accuracy was about the same, and the AKs are just easier.
Yep. I did see a video. It was Mini 14 cleaning or disassembly. You're doing it wrong. And so I watched that video and I was like, let's see if it works. So I went and got it and watched the video while I was doing it. And damn, if that bolt didn't just fall right out of the gun. I was like, holy crap.
No, you got to do the wiggle with the bolts. Yeah, the wiggle and the handle. Yeah. I don't know. I still like them, but I went to AKs after the
David, you had your surgery yet?
No, I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for the doctors to set it up. I went through all my cardiology crap, and now I'm just waiting for them to set up when it's going to be. And to tell you the truth, I'm retired now. I mean, I got time to take care of this, and you know what? I'm not in a hurry to jump up on that operating table, man. Oh God, that thing! I have never been in so much pain in my life. Shoulders are a MF. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, I got to get this thing out of me, though. I mean, I do, and I've got a fantastic physical therapist. She's wonderful. In fact, I went up to her the last time I seen her. I just gave her a big hug. I put my head down on her shoulder and I said, "I love what you've done for me." I mean, I really do. I mean, you've been with me and stuck with me, and and she really has. She's got me to where I can at least move my arm. I mean, when this first happened, I couldn't even pick my arm up. I had to pick my arm up with my other arm. So, yeah, sucks.
Yeah,
so
when I tore
I get this out.
Once
I get this out, I'm going to go through a series of physical therapy, and then they're going to decide that if there's anything else that can be done, if I had any options. They'll probably end up rating me, and then I'll get disability for it. That'll go into my retirement.
Oh yes.
Let's hear it.
Oh, that one. I didn't get that one in. Holy crap, that one's halfway through the loop groove.
Yeah, you probably went too deep on that. No?
Hold on, I'll try to pull it out again.
Well, you can tell once you start fluting out a little at the end, you're already there.
If I can say something, Kurt, sometimes you buy things for your reloading stuff, but it's more of a learning curve in the end.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? It pays off in the end because then you learned something. but you learned what you bought didn't work for what you were intending it to do. But the thing is that sometimes it gets you deeper into the mechanics about how things work and how they, and so you learn a lot and you get experience. And so I've had some tools that didn't work, but I did get experience out of that, and I found out what works and what don't work.
When I am going to make that work how I want it to. I promise.
I'll tell you what. When I shot Silhouette, man, these guys would come up with all these goofy calibers, and they were sizing down brass and stuff. And a lot of those guys, they just inside ream. They would get a trim die, an RCVS trim die. They'd run it up in there, and whatever stuck over the top, they'd cut that off with a hacksaw blade, and then they would take a file and file off the top so it was square. And then they would run a trim reamer in there, and then ream that out, and that's how they make brass. Well, and they would anneal it too. So annealing is a big deal when it comes to reforming brass. I don't know.
Right.
So it's something you might want to.
I did figure out that reamer they sent me with that
Bump.
Yeah, with the bump on it.
Mhm.
It was 306 diameter. The one on my hand case neck turner is 304. And I could push the case onto the 304 one. So I'm just going to machine my own mandrel for that one that I bought, and just use that and do outside neck turning. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
All I'm trying to do is make cast bullets working it.
Again,
Yeah, I could measure my Forster for you. It just says 309 on it, I think.
Yeah.
And I can measure.
What you're doing, you're building experience, Kurt. You're building experience, and you're getting further into this, and you're understanding a lot more, and you're coming up with your own shit, dude. That's awesome. You go, man.
What we do, man. Adapt and overcome.
Go. Yeah, that's it. You go, man. You find out as much as you can, and you come up with your own tools. Especially if you got a tool and grind shop where you work. Oh, you're set, man.
Yep. Throw them $20. I'll have one. No big deal.
Yeah, you go down to see Gary, man. Hey, Gary, can you hook me up? Sure, man. I need one of these things made. All right. Yeah.
Good
The
night.
Forester is 302.
That's awesome.
What'd you say, Mark?
The Forester is 302.
302? See, mine's 306. That's nuts. Good night, chessboard.
Good night, chessboard. Well, what mine says isn't what it is. I think I measured in the video, but it's just a pilot basically for outside.
You know what I could do? I could just get an expander mandrel that's 306 or 307 or whatever. But I'm trying to put that brass through a sizer, trim it down, next size it, and be done with it. I don't want to add another step. Who wants to do that?
No, you just need a smooth pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get her figured out. No big deal.
I wonder if yours takes the same threads for your pilots as a Forster.
So the pilots are not threaded. It's literally here.
No, neither is mine. I'm sorry. Neither is mine. The same size where you lock it down.
Well, it's 3/16 of an inch, 0.187. What's yours? I know you got it right next to you.
All right.
Made Jim get up. You made him get up. That's awesome.
I see what you did there.
It's too bad we don't work together, man. We'd have a lot of fun. We never get anything done.
Oh, I know. There's a couple guys that I work with right now that are like that too. It's super fun to bullshit with, and everything's nonstop bullshit.
Every time I do a live chat, I have a bunch of crap on the table here. I
You got to clean it up the next day.
You ended up having to put it all away after the live chat's over. Or either you come out and the old lady starts bitching at you because you left it all out.
All right, let me find a pilot here.
The cat's chewing on a bullet.
Oh.
Yeah, my goober German Shepherd found a bullet laying in the floor. He's not supposed to be in the basement, but that's where he was at. And I'm hearing this weird noise in the living room. I'm like, what is that sound? I go in there and he's just chewing away. I'm like, what have you got? You know. So he spits it out and then just looks up at me. And I'm like, you dumb bastard.
All right.
I mean,
What Tin Man, what am I looking for on the stem that fits inside?
So the stem that fits in the case neck or the stem that fits into your neck turner?
I got 1855 here.
That's exactly, but it's 2,000 shorter than what mine is.
That's what fits in your lathe or what's trimmer.
187 is what mine measures. Shit, I'll just buy a Forster Pilot then. Who cares?
Well, wait. Now I'm getting. Wait a minute.
Oh, now it's 266.
No, I need glasses. We got bigger.
Yeah,
They got bigger like Kyle. Wait a minute. 185? That's what I said before, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's about 185 where it goes into the trimmer.
Cool. Mine takes a 187. That'll work. As long as it's long enough. What's your length?
Geez.
The length of the mandrel itself that goes into the case neck.
493 about. I'm talking about the part that goes into your trimmer.
Oh. I forget what mine was. Yeah, it's about right. That'll work.
450, something like that. You're gonna have play. Don't you have a little flat on yours?
I do. What's the overall length of the entire mandrel? About 0.8.
Well, this is an inside neck turner. Do you want you want a pilot?
Yeah.
I got a pilot.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
No, this is a inside neck turner. It reams.
No, I don't want that crap.
It'd make your life easier. Okay. Let me do a pilot for you. I gotta put it back.
Yeah, the shank that goes inside of your lathe trimmer is what I'm interested in finding out how big it is. How big is your shank?
That's what I showed you. Where is the container? I just had this.
You want me to whip mine out? Not like Kyle, but I'll whip one out.
We already seen Kyle's shank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
I think it was 0.1852, wasn't it?
All right, so here is this might help you out. Maybe I'll enlarge here. This might help you out. This is when I'm doing outside neck turning. Let me blow this up here. When I'm doing outside, this is the pilot, and it doesn't do inside. That is the pilot.
Yep.
It goes into your neck. Okay. You want which measurement do you want?
What your fingers are on.
Oh,
The shaft actually goes into the holder part.
185.5, just like the last one.
How about the other side, the larger side?
This is what you want because you want to get rid of that nublet.
Correct. So what's the size of the mandrel itself?
304.
Bam. Sold. Sold. I'm buying one right now.
And wait a minute. Yeah, it's got a little flat on it. And this one will have the number. Oh, I don't have my glasses. Okay, you want to get the booster port? Let me, this is how I get around this. Without glasses, I'll go to take a picture of it and blow it up. And focus. It should say 30. Let me get my glasses.
It probably says 308.
Just hold it up to the camera and let us look at it.
Because I'm on Forster's website right now.
308.
No.
Oh, that's what you wrote.
Is that a Sharpie?
Let me get my glasses.
So I'm on Forster's website right now, and the diameter.
No, you can get it. Midway has these. You can get it.
I'm just looking at their website. So they have 284, 308, and 311. Obviously, I want the 308 one. Correct.
Until I get my glasses, I can't confirm or deny.
Right. It says right here, pilot diameter 3055. Look at that. I can emery cloth that down. No big deal. Nice. Yep, I'm doing it.
I'll tell you what, it does a nice polish. Cloth.
Say what?
Cloth. That ultrafine porpoise cloth, man. You can flat polish metal with that. I mean, just like stainless steel, you can get a mirror finish.
What are you gonna solder on it?
I'm going full Monty for you.
You're gonna solder it together.
Now I need lighting.
Well, at least he's getting his exercise in.
Go in the bathroom. That's the brightest room downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to ask him to measure all of them that he has.
Ice is your friend. Marvin, ice is your friend. Ice is your friend. Ice is your friend.
Goes nice in a glass of bourbon.
It goes nice on my fucking shoulder, dude.
Hey, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. Right where I put my lock screw in, it screwed up that number, but I believe it says 308.
All right, thanks. I appreciate it, Jim. Thank you for checking that.
What outer diameter were you looking for? 304?
About 304.
Yep, that's what this is. 304, 3045.
I can, and even if this one's a little bit too big, I can take care of that with some memory cloth. No big deal.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, screw that. I'm not going to machine my own. I'll just buy one. That's the American way.
You could probably find one on eBay for free shipping. You know, check eBay for free shipping.
Yeah, I'd like to get a crooked one, so I'll get one off of eBay.
No, it'd be new in the container. Okay.
Some knockoff Chinese.
Cruise Timu.
I'll do whatever's the cheapest shipping. Okay.
Yeah, get one made of lead.
Yeah, because Forster, I was looking at the hollow pointers and stuff, and I think their shipping is crazy. It's like $10.
Yeah, I wasn't going to order one from Forster. I just wanted to see what they had available.
Yeah, Midway will have them, and so will eBay.
Well, that's awesome. Now I don't have to dick around and yeah, do all that.
Yeah,
one of the tool and die guys just had like 30 of his teeth pulled, so he's not real happy right now. So I really don't want to bug him. But
you only have 26, so 30 would be rough.
Dude, he's got like 3 teeth left. They were all abscessed. He said, I wish I wouldn't have done that. I'll never do it again. I was like, bro, them abscessed teeth will kill you. So you should have it done.
Brain and shit, man. Oh yeah, it'll kill you. They're poison.
All right, so we solved that problem.
Thank you for looking.
That's all right. I keep them in bed, so I just never in.
Jim, you're the man.
Yep. You saved me some heartache.
That's right.
I'll tell RCBS. I'll email them. Like, hey, get your shit together like Forster does. And see what they say.
It might come off the same assembly line, like all the
probably
Rangers do. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
All the major reloading manufacturers get their pilots turned in Shenzhen, China.
Right.
So I was talking to my father, and he asked me a question. He said, "Are you ready to get married?" And I said, "Yeah."
Yeah,
He
man.
goes, "Apologize." I said, "For what?" He says, "Say
No,
I
you're not.
apologize." For what? Say I apologize. I said, "I don't know what I'm apologizing for." He said, "Just say it." So I said, "I apologize." And he goes, "Yep, you're ready to be married."
Yeah. So that was the test. If you say what for, nope, you failed.
The two secret words are yes, dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa's place. I wasn't talking about you, Papa. I wasn't talking about you. Papa, come on now.
So my boss, Angel, came to the store the other day, and my boss called her Princess, and she kind of ooh, and Pete looks at me and goes, "So from now on, you have to call her Princess because she likes it." So I got home that night and I said, "Hey, baby." She said, "No, it's Princess."
Yes, dear.
I'm like, "You created a monster, Pete. You created a monster."
The guy I know, every time he refers to his wife, he says, "My beautiful flower here."
But yeah, that new bourbon that Chris Stapleton's co-owner of, it's like $48 a fifth. I mean, that's expensive in my book.
Yeah.
We finally got some in. A couple of people have bought it, but they hadn't been back to the store to tell us how it is.
I like my Willet bourbon. It costs that much.
Yeah. We got something for you, Ozark. Got an 18-year-old
Ooh.
Pappy's Rye.
Hey, tell us more.
The Pappy's Rye.
Yep.
I like a little rye mixed in with the bourbon, but I don't like rye.
$2,000.
Yeah. I don't like rye by itself. It's too peppery.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
Excited for what one? Yeah, Papa's place. No. We're talking to someone else. Long time ago.
I'm excited for the 10 millimeter one.
Yeah. I really don't have I'm using their old stuff and I don't have that much. It's not that hard. Yeah.
No, I know, but if you use brass like I do, that God knows where it came from and God knows how many times it's been shot, you start to get lead shavings, the little ring here and there because of the different lengths.
Don't you size them, check them in a gauge and trim them and call it a day?
Not for 45 and 40, Smith and Wesson.
10 millimeter you do. Any Magnum.
There you go.
No, I don't.
You don't. There's your problem. A 10 millimeter gauge.
Dude, all my 10 millimeter brass is new.
Okay.
It won't be after you shoot it now, will it?
But so what I was doing on my 10 mic is I have a Hornady expander die. And that's all it is the expander. And I believe this one has the step. I can't take it apart and look at it. But this was my solution to it.
You could. It'd just be really hard to put it back together.
It's probably more like an RCBS where it's a little bigger than
I think so. It's an actual expander instead of just a flare, like the Lee expander was.
Yeah.
So now I can get rid of this short charging die that I was using and use an actual. Oh no, I didn't think of that.
You don't have enough Lee powder throughs?
Yeah, I don't know if. Ooh, that might be a problem. I don't have a powder through expanding die from Lee for 40 Smith & Wesson. Damn it. Can I put that in a short charging die and it would work?
A 40 and a 10? I've never tried it.
Literally it's a short charging die is all this is. If I put the new expander plug in that short charging die, would that work?
You're going to find out.
You
That's
should
the
be
guy
able
that
I
that's the guy
guess
they came up with to clear their powder measure, correct?
Well, I just tried a 44 Russian doing it in 44 Magnum, and they all worked.
No, the charging die, Kyle, is like if you do rifle and you don't want any neck expansion or anything done, what actuates the charging die is just a flat.
Okay.
So it doesn't do anything to the neck.
Oh, you're doing that. Okay.
This is all I have for 40. But if the diameters are correct between these two plugs, I don't see why it wouldn't work.
If it clears the shorter die.
Yeah.
We want to hear the pop.
Hold, please. Testing.
1, 2, 3 testing. Cleanup aisle 3 behind the toilet.
Why am I doing this shit on a live chat? Because it always goes wrong.
Because we love it. We love this. Yes.
Because as soon as you turn the camera on, everything goes wrong.
Yes. You guys just like watching me ride the struggle bus.
Yep.
Papa's place. One of the reasons was the shell holders kept stripping out.
Why did you stop using the hand unit? So, I mean, yeah, hang on. I can show you. The little part that you chuck up in the drill. This thing, the case holder, I kept ruining the threads on the shell holder because I had to crank them down, quite a bit to hold that case from spinning. I mean, I still use it if I need to.
Well, in the nylon one for the handheld doesn't hold worth a crap because it's smooth nylon.
It does, but it's really hard with a short 300 blackout. It's really hard. You have to make like a little spacer. I used a 9mm bullet so that the case could set on the 9mm bullet, and then I could tighten it and get it on there far enough because they're so short, But yeah, you have to crank the hell out of that. What do you call it?
Yeah, but that scraper would also gall the cases. I would have that problem.
For the RCBS neck turner?
Yeah.
Oh, I never had that. That thing works awesome. I don't have any complaints with it. Ow, I forgot I had a cut on my hand. There's alcohol in it. Ooh.
Now you remember.
Yep, found it.
Did you, while we're on measuring, did you ever measure that tool to see what the mandrel was?
Yeah, 304.
Oh, okay. We're good. We good.
Yep,
Are
that's
we
where
good?
I got that measurement from.
Are we good? Are we cool? We cool. All right. That's in a movie somewhere. What am I quoting here?
All right, please, Lord, let this work.
Use the actual drill chuck to hold the brass.
So they're talking about the Lee 3-jaw chuck. I had issues with that.
I think you're going too fast on the drill myself.
That's the whole point of it, is to get the shit done.
I know, but when you did the RCBS, I'm like, slow down, dude. You're just whack right into the shoulder.
It wasn't into the shoulder. It was onto the stop, the back stop.
Yeah, I know, but slow her down a little bit. Slow.
So the thing with that is that happens because the mandrel's 306. So getting it in there is really hard. But once the mandrel clears the case neck, bam! That's what was happening. It wasn't me just it wasn't me just team ramrodding that thing in there.
Yeah, you're trying to overcome that. Yeah.
I think I even said that in the video. I'm like, you got to be careful because once it goes, it goes.
I'm just shocked that RCBS doesn't have that size pilot. They should offer that.
Yeah, I don't understand that. They were trying to kill two birds with one. They were trying to kill two birds with one stone and do inside and outside to satisfy everybody, and it really.
But you can't. You're supposed to have an expanded brass versus a size brass. They're both different. Outside, you want a shot round. Or outside, you want a size round. Inside, you want a shot round.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they did that.
I don't know. That Forster is probably going to solve your problem and you go to Chinatown.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for that. I'm going to order that here in a minute.
I'm glad they have the same size deals because I like your shell holder better than mine.
We'll see how that holds up, because like I said, I did have issues with the shells popping out of that thing, but I was also trying to ram that oversized mandrel into that case.
Yeah, but you know how you press down to put the shell in? Can you press inward to hold it there while you drill?
No,
Oh, it won't hold it solid.
right. It's literally, so what it is that lever is just on a hinge pin. And once it's up all the way, you can take one finger and keep lifting that lever up. There's nothing, there's nothing holding it. It's literally down pressure only.
Yeah, they should have made it so you could lock it with your one hand while you push.
I thought of that too. I was like, I wish I could hold up on this thing.
Bastards.
I had the same thought. All right, that one's clean. Let's try it. I gotta measure them first, don't I?
That's why I have a problem with engineers. They don't think everything out.
Well, engineers are fine, but an engineer that was actually a reloader would have been nice.
Well, engineers that have a test monkey. You need test monkeys.
Okay, so diameters between the charging die and the expander plug is the same. The height appears to be 1303 on the expander. 6.1, so you got about 42 thousandths difference there. I think that'll work.
Just stick it in and check.
That's what she said.
That's how I had my first two kids, Marvin.
It'll only hurt for a little while.
Oh, I think it'll work beautifully.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hell yeah. Now I can actually put a sizing die into this turret head instead of that expander.
All right.
Has anybody heard from Idaho Rogers lately?
No, Idaho and West Covina Dodge.
Yeah, Pat's been quiet.
Pat's been real quiet.
One of us should call Pat like right now on speakerphone.
I'll text him.
Didn't I text him? No, I texted him last weekend. Let's see. Nope, I didn't text him last weekend. Call him. Call his ass.
You want me to call him like live?
Yeah, on speakerphone.
Oh, he's gonna. Have you ever tried waking him up before noon when he worked nights? Oh my gosh!
Right. So I don't call him before noon, but right now I guarantee he's awake.
All right. When I get back in, I got the phone right here. Let me see.
Look at that.
Ain't that some stuff?
I should text, not call. That's wrong.
No, call him.
What you doing?
I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna chicken out and text him.
What are you thinking about?
I don't want him pissed. I'll text him.
Text him. What are you wearing?
No.
We are all wondering where you're at.
Is 40 Smith & Wesson shell holder the same as 45 ACP?
I do not think so.
I do not know.
I believe it is.
You guys should see my phone. I should do a video on this. The abuse it takes making videos 4 times a week.
Oh, it's the 9mm one, not the 45 ACP. Okay, so yeah, 10mm and 9mm are the same shell holder.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Kurt, did you end up buying one of those Rock Island 10mm?
Yeah.
No, I have a Springfield.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mig has the Rock Island. We got it for his birthday.
Yeah, my actually is it right here on the bench next to me? I can't show it, but I'm trying to get a location on it.
Oh, you have that airsoft replica of it.
Yeah, I do. No, I'm not going to show it. Jim pays for Streamyard. Jim pays for Streamyard. I don't want to get him screwed.
Ashley asked a question back there. How many people can you have on the panel? I think it's like 10, right?
Yeah, I answered Ashley, yes.
Oh, okay, all right.
Dave, I got the Ronin. It's got a stainless frame and a black stainless slide.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
you have the chamber beam, right?
Yeah, I had the chamber reamed out because the chamber from Springfield was undersized,
Oh,
like out of spec undersized.
really?
Yep. Factory ammo wouldn't even pass the plunk test on half of the box. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
It's called-
they ran their reamer too long.
It's all good now, though.
Yep, I got it fixed by a guy named Mark Brand. He is a hell of a gunsmith.
Hey, when 10 millimeter 1911s were not invented yet, I had a Kimber reamed from 40, and it worked awesome.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, just change the magazines.
All right. So we got a sizing die in there now. Sweet.
Yeah, I was going to ask you something, Kurt. What brand microphone do you have?
This is a toner.
Okay.
TONOR.
All right.
I can't remember which one it is. It was like $25 on Amazon. It was cheap.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I bought one, and it won't work with Windows 11.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Yeah. I got boned.
That sucks. Sorry, man.
Dude, that's life, man. you know.
It's about how my life goes a lot of times too.
So is the Rock Island a copy of the Brin, or is it a copy of a 45 in the 10 millimeter?
1911. It's a copy of the 1911. It's a
Okay.
pattern. And for what I understand, for what you pay for them, they're a good pistol. I mean, they're made in the Philippines.
Right.
Yeah, my buddy's got a 380 Rock Island, and that is a good shooting gun.
I've never heard anybody complain about them that has them.
They've come out. The only complaint that I've heard is this has been several years ago. A buddy of mine had a Rock Island 45, and he said it's just a pain to clean. Unless you've got a paper clip, you are not disassembling this pistol.
It doesn't disassemble like a 1911.
I mean, no, it's a 1911, but in order to get there's some piece, and it says in the manual that comes with the gun, use a paper clip.
You need a paper clip or some sign. They have a little tool they sell with it. I think you stick it. Jim, where do you put? Jim knows. He'll know more about it. He'll tell you about it. But no, it's not. It doesn't disassemble like a Series 8.
Oh, it's for the recoil spring.
Yep.
Yeah, it's for the recoil spring. You gotta
How
pull
do
it
you
back.
take apart your Rock Island 10 millimeter, Jim? What is the paper clip for? I forget what that tool does for disassembly.
The guide rod spring.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a guide spring.
So you rack it, put it in there, and then you can take it down. And I prefer a bushing, but whatever.
Yep.
It doesn't have a front bushing.
Bushingless barrel.
Oh,
So I mean, yeah, it's a little bit harder to take apart, but
Yeah, not a huge deal.
Not to switch gears here, but Kurt, now that you got a couple of chickens and they start laying, I'm going to tell you what, man, you're going to see a big difference in the quality of eggs that you get versus the ones that you buy at the store. I mean, you make the old lady makes a cake out of those eggs, man, that thing's going to be firm like a rock.
yep.
They're the best. Farm fresh eggs are the best.
They're going to be really rich and strong tasting.
Oh yeah. You really get
Dude, we got a Cookamoran too, and preacher said those eggs out of those are like dark chocolate brown, like they are real dark eggs. So I'm excited for that. It'll probably be a rooster, but we'll see.
Yeah. Back when I was in my 20s, we bought our first house and we had a farm, and I had two. Well, it was like 4 2/8 acre or something like that. I can't remember. It was less than 5 acres. But I built a chicken house, and I went down to the co-op down here, and I bought 12 chickens. And guess what? I ended up with 11 hens and 1 rooster.
Yeah.
I had those chickens for about 8 years, 6 to 8 years. Nice. By the time I was done, I had over 100 of them, and I had to get rid of them. They were eating
Yeah, they
out
make
of-
more of themselves when you have a rooster.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And so I ended up giving to this guy, and this guy showed up, and he had one of those contractor, cargo, trailers, and it had a drop down back, to it, a little tailgate that came down.
Yeah.
And it had a side door. So he what he did is he put up some, he came out there and he opened the side door a little bit, and he put this cardboard up there, so it kind of sealed off the side that was open and then the bottom. And he started tossing the chickens in this big old box. When he got them home and he already had his chicken, pen already made up and everything, he just dropped down the back, and they all flew out into the chicken pen. That was pretty smart of him.
My grandmother used a straightened out coat hanger to catch them. Put a little hook, and you walk up behind them and just grab their leg, and that is the best.
When I used to harvest them, I had a blue light, and I threw it in there in the chicken house, and they met roosting. And what I would do is I go out there, and you turn that blue light on. They don't know what that is, and they freeze up and just reach over there and grab them. Yep.
We have a mystery person here.
Oh,
Pat. Did you call him? We've been worried about you, Pat.
I texted him. I was too afraid to call.
oh my
Okay.
God, it's terrible.
Sylvia got sick as the dog and gave it to me.
Oh,
But I know it should be the tail end of it. It's been going on a week. I was sleeping when you texted. So
that's why I didn't call.
I told him to call you. I said it'll be fine.
Yeah,
you might as well call because I gotta look at the texts. I mean, I'm on call 24 hours.
They were egging me on to call, and I said, no, you don't call Pat before 11 o'clock when he works nights, and you don't wake him up. So I'm texting.
Okay. Doesn't matter. I've been sleeping too much anyway. It's good to see you guys.
It's good to see you. We've been wondering about that.
Good to see you, Pat.
You kind of got that Albert Einstein thing going on right now, but it's good to see you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What does the shirt say? What does the shirt say? Fuzzy, Izzy, what?
Let's see. It says fuzzy yellow beer is for pussies. Fizzy yellow beer is for pussies.
I need one of those shirts for work.
Good to see you, Pat. I'm sorry I woke you up.
It's okay, man. I'm sorry I missed the last couple of chats and stuff.
It's all right. We've been wondering. That's all. We've been wondering. So while you were asleep, you're going to get a kick out of this. We mentioned it 100 times. Kyle comes on about an hour into the chat with his logo. All right. You hear me, Pat?
Okay. Kyle comes in the chat with his logo.
I click on it. Guess what I get?
Ooh, wow.
Full crotch funnel.
What?
Full crotch funnel. Or frontal.
Beans and franks.
Franks and beans.
Full pickle.
Really?
The trolls yes.
The trolls are wow. They're
the trolls have a goal. Yes.
I'm impressed. No wonder you left me backstage for so long.
The trolls have become sophisticated. They're using our logos now.
They've become self-aware.
Yeah.
Well, they got their own community. When you live in the basement of your mom's house and you get hooked up with all those people, the information kind of goes around,
But Pat, I thought you'd get a kick out of that after the troll thing. Now they're sophisticated. They're using our logos. And unless I see a person, I'm not clicking on them anymore.
I got off work and said, "Hey, everybody," and Ozark was like, "Oh, you got to scroll back. I got to see your face."
Oh,
You got the vid, Pat, or bronchitis, or
I've had COVID, I think 3 times now. This ain't COVID. This is like good old fashioned knock your ass out flu.
that's what bronchitis. Well, Twine had bronchitis for a couple of weeks. Ended up in the emergency room.
6
Yeah.
months ago, I went and broke my ribs, and I'm still getting over the pneumonia of it.
Whew.
Yeah.
You know what would take care of that, Pat, is that jug of whatever you call it.
Woodford, Florida Woodford.
Oh, I've been drinking NyQuil, so that would probably taste a whole hell of a lot better.
Oh man, what a night! Oh my God.
Think about the same proof.
Yeah.
Pat being half-ass sick and drinking on top of it, that would be a night.
Hey, I'm still glad to
And
see
NyQuil up too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, honey, hand me a NyQuil.
Yeah, hot toddies in your throat. So.
Just gonna take a slug off the top, man. He doesn't even measure it. He just
A little rock and ride do you good.
Yeah, who measures?
right there.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hold your nose when you drink it, but it'll clear that stuff up.
Just think Jägermeister. Just think Jägermeister.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jägermeister and ugly women.
Get a beer chaser. Get a beer chaser, man.
Speaking of alcohols, let me just make a statement. If any of y'all are looking for the Crown Royal Blackberry, don't. It tastes like Robitussin.
But you know what?
Only thing people can do is mix it with like 5 or 6 other things so they can stomach it.
I don't know. They got a cooler at a liquor store over by work that's got Robitussin in it or some sort of cough syrup. It's pretty popular around here for it just being cough syrup.
For robo tripping.
Yeah.
You know, Kenny turns up just in time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's good to see Kenny.
who uses a measuring cup? You know, all men drink it right out of the bottle. Yeah.
Right out of the top. You know?
Hell yeah. A few gulps.
Yep. Then your wife can use it after you.
And when you get old, laxative is the same way. 2 good chugs and you're going to be going. Those toilets
There
better
you go.
be clean.
There you go. Hey,
Mineral oil.
it's the enemy of grilled cheese sandwiches, man.
Okay, it works with a 10 millimeter. That took some doing.
Why?
Didn't make noise.
No pop?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so he's testing out the new flare dies.
Oh, those new Lee?
Yeah.
Yep, I got 4 of them.
Oh.
Scissor up.
Now I gotta find that pop videos. Oh, they're way back in the archives. Anyway, I'm good to see. It's so good to see you, Pat. And Kenny, you should come on here. Kenny?
He's probably been in backstage for 10 minutes.
No, I'm down below here. Kenny just showed up once Pat showed up. Getting the band back together.
Where's my crimp die?
Oh, makes me think of Willie.
Yep.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to get Willie on a live chat one more time?
Yep. Doing a 7-Eleven.
For Cultural Appropriation Day.
Right.
The 7-Eleven owner.
I am
Stupid
one
better
better
than shrimp,
for your
huh?
business.
We got the upgrade for the Slurpee today. Yeah.
Now we have Magnum dispenser.
Oh, controversial Willie. I miss him.
I'm sorry I woke you up, Pat.
So
No, that's okay. I got lucky. Just before this hit, I'm setting up a VPN for this insurance company. You know, I wasn't working. I tried something different. I come home to test it. Hey, the VPN works. So it's been nice. I've been able to work. I can work when I roll myself out of bed and I need to get some work done. So thank you, Jim. It's no problem. I've slept plenty.
I'm sorry. I know what it's like when you're not feeling good, though.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Papa's Place. How does the 30 carbine work on 300 blackout? Let us know.
He says they all work great. I'm gonna have to do that for the 300.
Yeah, I figured because before Lee never made a 300 blackout anything, so I had to drill out. I drilled out a 30 carbine or a 30 Mauser to do 300 blackout originally.
I think we were just talking about that on Discord. What the hell is a 30 Mauser?
It's they made them in the Browning high power and other guns. It's a pistol cartridge, bottlenecked a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Jim, how long has Reloaders looked at the M die and said, why doesn't other manufacturers use this process?
Well, Lyman did it.
Lyman does it.
Forever. And now Lee just came out with
Redding did it, and then RCBS did it with the cowboy dies.
Yes, and
Lyman before that. And we're talking about Elmer Keith days.
Lee took forever. Lee took forever to do it.
Yeah, and the reloading community could have used this years ago.
Yeah, it would have saved me a lot of lead rings.
Yeah, they thought theirs were fine, but no.
Whoever, you know what kicked it off was their inline bullet feeding die that they made. That's what made them finally jump on this, because when you have that kind of a seating system with an inline bullet feeding die, that's exactly what you need. Because if you use their old style flare dies with one of them bullet droppers, the bullet feed dies, as the shell plate rotates, it's just going to fall right off. So that's what lit the fire under their ass on these. I guarantee it. Anyways.
Yeah, I had to ream out one of their dies to do a 300 blackout trimmer. I don't know. It's a really old video, but I took a drill bit and I reamed it out. And it was either 30 carbine or 30 Mauser. And that's how we had it, because Lee did not want to do 300 blackout for a while.
Oh, no, I'm out of Q-tips.
Son of a...
I'll tell you what, 30 Luger and 30 Mauser, they were hot little rounds.
Yeah, same with the CZ, the
2 by 25,
5.7 by 25. Yeah,
that is an excellent round. The
I
Russians
know.
were
I had the pistol.
Yeah, they made that PPSH 41. That was their cheap version of the Thompson. And when they invaded and got into Germany, man, I'll tell you what, that round killed more freaking Germans than you could stack up in the wood stack, man. I mean, that was 72 rounds, and they had a very high rate of fire. It was perfect for urban combat, and not just that certain round, it was universal. In other words, logistically, it fit an army, because you could give that to women. You can give that to small frame, large frame people, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just hand them that, and man, they can kill people with it. And that, I'll tell you, the Russians really stumbled on something that worked.
Yeah, the problem was I had the CZ pistol, and they had subgun ammo, which was way too hot.
Yeah.
And when you're shooting it, it would crack the
slide,
the brass. No,
it would crack the brass. Oh wow.
Yeah, so every shot you shot cracked it because it was the wrong surplus ammo. But man, that was it was the precursor to the 357 SIG.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
357 SIG just copied that. Yeah. I love that pistol, though. Damn, I should have kept that one.
CZ52.
Mine only had, okay, these pistols would have little dots on them
Uh,
that they punched in how many times they refurbished, and mine had a blue dot number. It was awesome. I should have kept it.
I'll tell you what, that 7.62 by 25, that is one loud round. You better have some earmuffs on, man. That
Yeah,
thing is
but it's
loud. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a great,
buddy.
it was a great gun, and the guns were cheap. They were like $125.
I remember those days.
And they had the rollers, like the HKs, they had the rollers.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were pretty neat. They were, I wish they still did that stuff.
You know
Keep
what?
forgetting about that cut on my hand and getting alcohol in it.
About that pistol is that whole pistol was engineered for mass produce, manufacturing. I mean, nothing was fancy on it, and it worked, and they were tough.
Look at this headdress. Look at this headdress. Tin Man headdress. Oh,
Was that Leon?
yeah.
Good way to get it scratched cornea.
Leon wasn't digging it. I almost got my ass kicked. Yeah. Yeah, they made the Tokarev and the CZ. The CZ was it was just something cool about it. Pat would love the CZ pistol in that. Yeah.
I thought about getting one of those Tokarevs because they got some crazy kits you can put on them, the barrel extensions and the flash hiders and all that other stuff. It looks just like a fun, crazy, one of those crazy builds you can do.
Yeah.
I'm hoping on the next administration that they start looking at the trade, with the Russian Federation, that we actually start getting firearms back in the United States.
Get these two wars over with. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why the small rifle primers are still $150 a brick.
Well, oh, dude, man, I don't want to say anything. I've seen it before, over and over again, and it's the tickets to the end of the world, and that's what a lot of these retail places are doing. Oh, you better get yours now. You better save yourself a spaceship that's going to save us. I mean, and the fear mongers create this shit, and then the price goes way up. And like, oh, they'll run out. Oh, they're not going to make $43.50 anymore. Oh my God! And and the next thing you know, $43.50 is going for $150 a pound, and people are actually buying it. I mean, it's crazy, and that hysteria just spreads, and the price just goes way up. And then next thing you know, it's like a new administration will come in, and all those prices come back down. They settle at a certain price, and that's it. It has a lot to do with our leadership and our administration and everything that's in there right now.
Yeah, we need freedom from buying firearms. I think they should be able to import Chinese SKS,
Absolutely.
and Tokarevs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weird.
I miss the cheap Chinese days because they made good guns.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. I had the worst Tokarev I ever shot. It was a Chinese 9mm Tokarev.
I had one though. It was awesome. It was a tack driver.
Mine couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, and it smelled like Harbor Freight.
Oh, mine. The only issue I had with my Chinese 9mm Tokarev was the safety was so sharp. Every time I shot it, I was bleeding.
Oh, I didn't have a safety on mine. I got way back in the day before they had the safeties.
Yeah, it would cut the hell out of me, but it shot good. Yeah.
Oh.
I just want the Mac 90s back, the SKSs. Yeah, we should be free to buy from anyone.
That's right. It's called freedom.
That's right. They've got those M14s.
I'm looking at a Yugo right. Well, I'm looking at a Zastava right now. It's right in front of my face, and that thing is awesome. So if we can buy those, why can't we buy Russian stuff or Chinese?
Yep.
Because they are the evil ones right now.
Exactly.
What the hell am I gonna do with that?
The Chinese don't want to sell us weapons. They want us all flying rainbow flags.
It'll happen too.
But yeah, we should be able to import anything we want. It doesn't matter. It's all politics.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
it is.
guys. I'm stuffing my
It's all
face.
bull crap. It's all a bunch of bull crap. You know?
It's not like we already don't have guns, so why can't we just buy what we want?
There you go. What difference does it make? None.
Same with primers or powder, whatever country, let's come on.
There you go, Kenny. Start making SKSs. That's the secret.
I remember when PMC made primers and they imported them from Korea. And I'm telling you what, you can get a 1,000 brick of primers. I think it was for like $6.50.
Well, S&Bs. I mean, for forever.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that PSA makes their own primers?
No.
However, they're so backlogged making their own ammo, they can't primers. They can't make them fast enough for just selling primers. So all their ammo is their own primers, and they work. It's not this funky primer stuff you see. Yeah. But they say it takes a long time to make primers. You know, you got so many people making them, and they can't keep up with their ammo, so they can't sell the primers right now. Otherwise, they would.
What brand of ammunition does PSA make?
They call it AAC.
That's Palmetto State Armory?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought AAC was something different.
AAC is a suppressor. That's what I have two of them.
I thought they made guns too back in the day.
I have an A. Both me and Thorzax have an AAC.
Remington 700.
Didn't they make like Remington 700s?
Yes, we both have one. Me and
Yeah, I got one.
So who was that? Palmetto State Armory back then?
it was really Remington with AAC overlooking it.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. In other words, it was already threaded for the thread pattern and everything like that for the can. From
And I will tell you, they probably got the better ones because it shoots good.
yeah,
Yeah. I don't know about Thorzax, but mine shoots good.
mine has a long throat in it, so I have to see my bullets out in order to get real good accuracy. I mean, well,
Really?
I'm kind of an accuracy nut. I'm kind of an accuracy nut anyway, but to get the real, half-inch groups and stuff like that, I've got to seed it out.
Oh, shit. I just throw ammo in mine.
Yeah, well, dude, that's a luck of the draw, man.
Yeah, but you don't have a can on it. That's what it was made for. I put the can on it and it harmonics.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, try to get a can in Washington State right now.
Well, folks, I'm starting to fade here.
I'm starting to fade away too. I think I'm going to go ahead and jump off there, Jim. And thanks for having me. I'm just glad my internet was working and I ain't roboting and doing all kinds of other crap, dude.
Yes.
And another thing too. Thanks for bringing up those French fries at Dick's, because I've had those before, and they put they put coarse salt on them, and man, I'll tell you what, the crunchiness of that salt and the potato and that grease is awesome. It is. There's nothing that tastes like that.
Yep. Dick's Burgers and Fries. Quickie.
Even their burger.
It's
They
a
serve you the burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, they serve you this burger that's wrapped up in paper. You open it up, and it's just all slimy, and the cheese is oozing out of it. But the onions and the lettuce and everything is all fresh. And then the beef is all got that grease and shit, man. It's awesome. That is an awesome hamburger. I've had those, man. They're great.
Yeah.
And you go over to Seattle, you got to go to Dick's. That's it.
Dick's was a classic. They didn't have a ton of
Dick's
places.
tonight.
Yeah, and grab some of those fries to go along with it. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay, we'll see you guys later, right?
All right.
See you.
Good, Dave.
I'll hang out in the chat. I'll hang out in the
See you,
chat.
Dave.
My shoulder's bothering me. I need to get my heat pad.
Okay. Take care, Dave. Nurses.
All right. Thank you, Jim, for bringing, for having me on, man. It's great that you have this thing, and I'm glad my internet is working.
Hey, anytime we can have everyone on. No limits now.
Right.
Unlimited.
7 days a week.
Right.
I still want to
Right.
do what Pat wants me to do is just run it in the backyard.
Yeah. Put a couple lawn chairs out and then, come by, sit down for 10 minutes at a time. And the rest of the time,
And Pat, I'm going to tell you something, Pat.
Yep.
Maybe you just kind of needed a break in the routine and come on tonight. Maybe that's going to make you feel better in the end.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll catch you later.
All right. Take
All
it
right.
easy,
See
Dave.
you, Dave.
See you, Dave.
Yep. Bye.
All right.
All right. Good night, Dave.
Yep. I appreciate you, Jim. I hadn't been on a few weeks doing all the family stuff, but won't be on next weekend. We're moving my stepdaughter, so I will
Oh,
see everybody later. I'll be up in KC.
She going to school up there or something?
No, that's where she's headquartered out. She's changing apartments.
Gotcha.
So
Cool.
got to move the big stuff. She's got all the little stuff moved. We just got to move the big stuff.
All
All right, everybody. Good night.
All right. Night, Marvin. Good seeing you, man.
Good night, Marvin.
Hope you get the food better.
Marv. Take care, buddy.
See you,
All right.
Marvin.
Yeah.
All right.
Pat, I think I'll have to do a live that just runs forever doing nothing.
Just, set up a tripod in front of the salt lick.
You see a squirrel go by on the rocks, and all of a sudden
Yeah.
he explodes for no reason.
Oh, that'd be great. You could put like Disney forest music in the background and explode some squirrels.
Okay, we'll do a random live some night.
Bambi music.
A random live. Everyone's gonna be like, "What the hell is this?" Yeah.
I remember when Mig put up a video of just rain in his driveway for 2 hours of just rain.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, Reloader 762. I have 2 AAC cans made 12, 13 years ago, and no more warranty because Freedom Group, Remington, whatever, bought them and killed them. Now you got a new AAC out there trying to sell cans. I wouldn't trust them with a 10-foot pole because they will not warranty my old cans. But the cans are nice, so whatever. Even though I just got a baffle strike, we'll talk about that some other day. All right. But it still shoots good with the baffle strike.
Wait, in what caliber?
308.
I was going to say, I bet I can guess.
Yeah.
No.
I told my son, the good news is we don't see an extra hole out the end.
I thought you checked that with a range rod and everything.
We
Mhm.
did. We did. We're talking about the other AK, right? The ones that aren't concentric. We checked. It worked. The last shot when we came in, I don't know, we shot tons of rounds through it.
That would have
Perfect.
been my last shot, too.
Perfect straight holes. Last shot. There you go.
No, man.
I don't know if the mount came loose because we didn't have it rock set it on. The mount must have came loose.
Yeah, it's my guess.
I
Ouch.
got a little flare on the end. I should do a video on it. So we take it out and we put it on this 308 AK, and it shoots lights out that way. It shoots lights out, so whatever. So I don't know.
That's crazy.
No, it's the good news is it just barely nipped the hole at the end. So
Just a scratch. Yeah, I know.
I know
His but a flesh wound.
he was gonna. He's like he felt really bad about it, and he's like, okay, I'll pin it down, and it's everything's good. I said, no, let's leave it. Let's go shoot it right now and see if it makes a difference. It did not. It actually shot better. So we're good. I love the scars. Yeah.
He's like, I'll machine you a new one right now.
No. We're just gonna.
Just messing with you.
I can show you pictures. It's just barely. All it did was barely touch the edge hole, and we could pin her down. But I was like, wait, let's try it first. And if it shoots good, hell with it. Leave it. It's a scar. It's not like me putting a 45 through my 9 can. Okay, so there you go.
Okay, fine. Like a handprint on a woman's ass. Yeah.
That's right. I got that bullet on the wall. So yeah.
When the last round was shooting through the air to the target, did it make a noise like a ricochet?
No. I didn't even notice like a crooked hole. Usually you'll see a crooked hole or a flyer.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't notice a thing.
Did you feel it like a squib? Did it?
No. No. We brought it in, and oh my gosh, there it is. And I think the mount came loose because that wasn't going to be for that gun. We just, and it's a left-hand thread on a right-hand can. That is bad for one. So we took that mount and put it on the 308, rock set it, and that thing shoots great with the can the way it is. So whatever.
There you go.
We got a little nip in the nose. No big deal. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was going to do a video on that. I planned to, but I'm backed up right now.
Aren't we all? I still owe Pat a video on these check weights on the scale.
No, you don't.
I sure do.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's dying to watch more scale videos. I know it.
Yeah, I've been asking you, how's the check weight on the Dillon scale?
Dude, I've been way too busy.
Oh my god!
Dude, I didn't get home from work until 4 a.m. this morning.
That was a month ago. You could have tested.
Correct.
That's
about how long I've been busy.
We both have the same scale. I want to know legit.
I've actually, that was when I was making all of Mig's 300 blackout brass that I mailed him. So that's what I was in the middle of back then. Now I'm making more. And then I got that RCBS Trim Pro. I had to make that mount. I make shit all the time, man.
I know, but how long does it take to squirt it down with brake cleaner, shake it up in a container, and then?
I know.
Tweezers.
I gotta get the video camera rolling and then make a video on that.
Oh my god!
I'm serious.
It's a start button. I don't hear any excuses how hard it is to make video. You start the camera and it's done. Come on.
You gotta wash your ass first so nobody smells you on the camera. Pat's chugging NyQuil.
He hacks
on noise. I'm putting up leftovers.
He hacks on cue. He hacked on cue.
Oh man.
Shit.
Slugs. What are they talking slugs now?
So Ashley was asking if birdshot and buckshot is a big difference when it comes to recoil and shooting.
It depends on the buckshot. Usually, unless it's low recoil,
Yeah, you'll notice it.
Unless it's low recoil, you'll notice a little bit. But actually, birdshot has more payload as far as density, so that kicks. All right.
It's not going to knock you on your ass or anything.
But it depends on who makes the buckshot. The buckshot could be hot stuff or medium or light. To me, I don't notice between buck and bird at all, unless you're going 3-inch or hot stuff.
Yeah, get a Magnum slug. That'll do it.
Once they start saying 1,500 feet per second up, then you know you're going to get a little kick.
Yep.
Some nitro turkey loads.
Why the hell does my internet keep it being intermittent like that? Son of a bitch.
Oh, it's garage time. Oh, Pat. Yeah, while you've been gone, I didn't think I could do a live because my screen would light up.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. And I was thinking, I got to get Jim a new laptop.
No. This is awesome. No. Here's what happened. I go to do a live chat. I hit the button and it's just black. I can hear it. You know how it makes a little white noise, like it's trying to run, but nothing happens. So I turn it off, unplug it. I come back before the next chat. I turn it on and it says your battery's almost dead. Screen comes on. I plug her in, and then the connections on the little box on the cord here are kind of screwed up. So I my son just grabs the things and widens them out, and the thing works now. So why did it go black the first time? It wasn't battery.
Okay. If you look at your keyboard, there's like a little FN button in the left bottom corner of your keyboard. And then up on the top row, about 3 over, there's a picture of a monitor. So if by chance you hit the FN button and the monitor button on the top row where the F keys are, you'll turn your screen off.
On mine, it would be F4.
Okay.
I don't know about yours.
All right.
Like F3 has like a picture of the sun. F2 has no. Oh, F3 is increased brightness. F2 is decreased brightness. Yeah.
Okay, because I was wondering, I'm old school. I remember Alt Delete, Alt. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that doesn't work anymore on these newer modern things.
All right. The other thing is there's a little ribbon cable that connects from the bottom half to the top half. And there's 2 screws in the back of the hinge. They can get loose.
Okay.
But that's rare. And I was thinking, I saw your little deal on that. I could send him a screen. They're like $20.
No.
But that laptop was like 4 years old, 5 years old when I sent it to you, and it's been 3 or 4 years. You're due for a new one.
You got your use out of it.
It works great. For some reason, it was that one time, and then after that, it said your battery is toast. We fixed that, and now it works. So we're good. We don't need nothing. I just don't know how to troubleshoot it.
Okay.
Like your buttons you were just talking about, I'm trying to find on here. All right, we're good. Also, I have old Chromebook that works, so I got that set up just in case. I got Streamyard, everything on it. They wanted all my personal info.
I missed the Chromebook chats, the echo that kept coming back over and over.
No, I would turn green and all of a sudden freeze like this. Yeah. So I'd be on a chat for an hour and then I'd turn green and do this. And that's what's wrong with the Chromebook. Yeah.
You know what the cool thing about a Chromebook is? You can chain smoke a pack of cigarettes in about 2 minutes. Y'all remember that?
Yes, sir.
Jim's like, man, Kyle's going to town on a damn cigarette.
Yeah, I fired up the Chromebook, rebooted it, put StreamYard on it, had it ready, did a test, And then I remembered the green screen, but that only happens. It only happens on StreamYard, which is stupid.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It
So-
only happens to Jim.
I have that for a backup. So there we go. I'm
think-
good.
I think Jim needs a Z820.
Oh, fine.
You know, I got to buy a new PC for a phone system, and
Yeah.
this is my chance to upgrade. I can go to a Z840 now.
Nice.
I put a bid on one last week. Some bastard outbid me, but yeah, I was almost in. So yeah, Z840 pretty soon for me. Maybe we send Jim my old Z820 or something.
Yeah.
Let's go out to the garage.
What are Z840 still going for about 4 or 5 hundo?
Okay, so depends on what you're looking for. So right now the price has gone down enough that you can be picky. So you search for a Z840 with a version 4 CPU in it, and right about $650 for, you know, like 128 gigs of memory and, you know, 2 15 core processors and, you know, some wild ass, you know, $8,000 video card in it and all the rest of the crap.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, I almost bought one last week. It was local pickup only in Vegas, so I would have had to go to Vegas to get it. That's why I thought it would go cheap. Bastards.
Yeah.
I think you should move to Vegas.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to throw one on the floor next to the bench and then hang a monitor off of the I-beam that's directly above me and get the bastard off my bench to have more space.
But Pat, what if you moved to Vegas and did tech work for the casinos?
Oh no.
No?
That would be brutal.
Okay. So here's the thing, Jim. I'm self-employed, so I don't have to work for weenies. You know, I don't have to interview with HR. I can go tell them to fuck themselves if that's the kind of work I want to do. And I would not work for a casino. They're weenies.
Really?
Talk about uptight for casinos. Yeah. Oh man.
I thought they would be big time cushy job.
No, this ain't like the movie Casino anymore.
No. That's what I do with my trainees. I tell them before you go in and get a career, go get a part-time job with government and go do IT in a government office for about 3-4 months till you can't stand it anymore, and then you'll do cowboy IT like this. You'll never work for a company again.
Costanza. I love Costanza. Can't stand you. I love that. That was the best phrase ever. Costanza.
There was a lady I worked with at the gas station that I worked at in high school. She came from the casino. She said if you found a penny on the floor, if you picked it up, you had to find a camera, show the penny to the camera, and then carry it over and, you know, take it to wherever they took. They are nuts in casinos. Super uptight.
Yeah, super uptight. No elevator action at a casino. Trust me.
No, not unless you're Charlie Sheen.
Let's see. Gunswater is giving some advice to Ashley. I kind of lost that chat there. I don't know what shotgun she has, but a good stock end would help. Yeah.
Ashley, just bite on a stick.
Chew on a belt.
I don't know what shotgun she has. Some kick more than others. It's just the shotgun itself. Yeah. I love me a Mossberg 500. I tell you that.
3-inch slug and a Mossberg 500 youth model. Dude, my wife has a 500. I think it's a youth model, the Bantam, and it's a 20 gauge. That thing kicks more than my 12 gauge. Maybe it's because it's so short. I have to have it off my shoulder a little bit. I don't know. That thing beats the hell out of me.
Yeah, put a regular stock on it. Yeah. I don't know. They don't click to me at all, but The ones that kick are the single shots, the H&R. That kicks.
Yep.
But a
Yeah,
monster, no.
I think it's because it's the used stock because my wife's only like 5'2".
Yeah, I think it's bouncing off of you. and that's-
Probably, yeah.
No, also it could be ammo, but most
Nah, this was federal birdshot for shooting clays, so I mean it wasn't anything spicy.
no.
I remember the first slugs that I loaded when Willie was here the first time. We decided me and him and Jamie would go shooting, and I think Mark was here too. That we'd go shooting, and I shot a couple of slugs, and I was like, "Ooh, these are spicy." And I looked at Willie. I said, "Do you want to shoot one? Or you want to shoot some?" "Yeah, sure." He pulls the trigger on that first one, hands me back the shotgun. I said, "You want another one?" He goes, "Nope."
No, sir.
He said, "Nope." Mark's like, "Let me see it." And he actually brought a rifled barrel shotgun down with him. And he loads it up, pulls the trigger. And I said, "You want another one?" He goes, "Nope."
Okay,
So I had to change the recipe a little bit.
yeah, you're probably spicy.
That's good for you.
But if you take a hobo and put a 7/8 slug in it, it's going to feel like the birdshot. It's nothing. Yeah. But I do shoot stuff that's over 1,500 feet per second, and that doesn't knock me around either. So I don't know, unless it's a single shot that weighs nothing.
That's a rabbit hole I haven't jumped into yet.
They're
Shotgun
fun.
loading.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, that's
interesting. You got to be real careful because a tenth of a grain actually means something.
Yeah. Hell, my Winchester SXP is probably sitting upstairs rusting as we speak. Probably haven't shot it in 6 years.
Oh, Jim, you know those dehumidifying canisters that you did that video on?
yeah,
The silver cans, you know?
yeah.
I
He
went into the
saw.
gun safe. I went into the gun safe to get the paperwork to take to the courthouse to get our marriage license. And I noticed, I said, "I'll check it while I'm in here." And it was pink.
Yeah.
So I just threw it in the toaster oven and set the timer to stay on. And we went to the courthouse. We stopped by the grocery store.
Oh no.
Hmm.
No.
No. We wasn't gone that long. It's a fairly small town here. But I read the sticker and it said up to 4 hours. I'm like, I know we'll be home before 4 hours.
At what setting? What, 300,
I think it's
325?
300. It's whatever's on the sticker.
Okay.
And I come back, everything's blue. We're ready to go. Put it back in the safe. I mean, those things work great. You said something about rusting, Kurt, and that just popped into my mind.
Mhm.
Yeah. He
And,
saw.
Yeah, they work great.
Yeah.
He saw got those on clearance though. The ones with the cap, those are awesome.
The refillable ones. That's pretty cool.
For my son's safe, they're almost as big as mine, and those things are working awesome.
Well, they came in a 2-pack of the big ones
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
right off Amazon. They were cheap.
Yeah, I need to check them out.
And then get a big jug of the refill if they ever go out, crap out.
But yeah, I was amazed. I got home, pulled it out. I'm like, oh, look, it's blue.
Yeah, toaster ovens they get so hot. Toaster ovens go crazy when they light up and then cool down and light up.
Mine maintains it. Well, I say a toaster oven. It's a convection oven, air fryer. It's like the all-in-one. So, and I got a thermometer in there because I was curious. and the settings are very accurate. So it stayed at 300. So
I'm gonna have to wait for Sylvia to go on vacation and try the air fryer for powder coating.
Oh no!
I think that might be the bitchin' way to do this.
Oh,
God Almighty,
oh my
you
God!
better already have another air fryer on order. Is all I can say.
You're gonna, yeah,
Why do these chicken wings taste like powder coat?
yeah. You're gonna have some stinky fish sticks.
It's like shit.
I tell you what, there's an air fryer right here, my son, and that thing does corn dogs and frozen food so good. Pizza is goodness.
Yep.
Wire a PID into it.
It does pizza awesome. This one has a dual door. It's awesome. That's it right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is it's not instant gratification like a microwave. You know, you got to set it for 15 minutes to do anything, and it's like, you know, do you still want the pizza 15 minutes later?
No, but if I do a microwave corn dog, it explodes. They explode in there.
Yeah.
Reheating French fries in an air fryer is the way to go.
Oh, slice up a potato, like making potato wedges. Oh man.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Corn dogs, a bunch of it's really good for frozen foods here. It's really good.
We have an air fryer we got secondhand from my mother-in-law. I forget. Oh, it's a Paula Deen. It's a Paula Deen air fryer. The drawer's a little funny, but yeah, it works good.
I love it. We cook chicken in it. Oh, and another one is an Instant Pot.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a pressure cooker.
Yep. Yeah, who was talking about that last week? I forget.
Yeah, the first thing I made was a rack of ribs, and it was done in 30 minutes. I mean, I had to get it out with tongs because all the bones pulled out of it. It was so tender.
Nice.
30 minutes. I mean, that's usually a 6-hour process on the smoker, you know?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of small appliances, I bought a pressure washer today.
Ooh.
Yep. I was going to go gas, but I'm like, electric, you don't have to worry about the carburetor going out. So I bought an electric. I bought an electric one. Don't have to worry about it not starting, worry about the gas going bad. Yeah, I got an electric pressure washer. I said, screw it. Works pretty good. It's crazy what they do to concrete.
As long as you got enough extension cords.
Yeah, dude, the cord that came on this pressure washer is like 35 foot. It is a huge cord on this thing. And it's got a GFCI built into the head of it.
Right.
Yeah, I have a gas and electric, and that cord is long. I worried about getting shocked or something,
Yeah, they got GFCI. No big deal.
The electric is so easy to use. That's what I use for the deck. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it works good. I got it at Harbor Freight, so we'll see how long it lasts. But
Did you get the Bauer one, 2000 psi?
I did. It's on sale for $175 right now.
I was looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember when I did my deck just shit-faced? Oh, do you remember that on the
I think so.
Electric pressure washer? I was hammered. Yeah. It's probably on somewhere, Odyssey or somewhere. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get out, Jim. I got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, we should all go to bed. Yeah.
Oh hell, you just woke my ass up. You can't.
It's only 9 o'clock there, Jim. I'm after midnight, so.
Good seeing you, Tread. Take care, man.
See you, Tread.
We'll holler at y'all later.
All right.
See you, buddy.
Stay safe, man.
All right. Good night, Tread. Thanks for coming on. Yeah. So I'm sorry I woke you up, Pat. Oh, guess what? Guess what's on the here? Oh, a poof.
We ain't going nowhere, fellas.
You ain't going nowhere.
We have the chicken man and the cat man himself right here.
I have a cat too.
Yeah, but he's going to help you out with chickens.
You know what this means? Hey, just full disclosure, I've had Chinese 3 times this week, so there's a good chance I've had cat.
Yep.
Oh, I'm jealous. Chinese 3 times. Man, what a life. That's
Did
awesome.
they know how to cook it? I mean, that's the thing.
Oh yeah.
We got Preacher in the house. Have you talked with Tin Man about his chickens now to help him out?
I'm gonna pay him a visit, hopefully middle of the month.
Oh, it'd be awesome.
I look forward to it, man. It's gonna be awesome.
You might kill one of your roosters, though, Tin Man.
If they're roosters, I'll let them. We ain't allowed to have them, so I don't care. We picked up 2 more Brahmas. We're up to 4 Brahmas now.
They get big, man. Slow down.
It's gonna be nuts.
They get big. Slow down.
That's great. The Preacher came on. That's awesome.
I'm sitting there looking at pictures of people holding them damn things on Google. It was like, wow, it's an 18-inch tall chicken.
I really hope Preacher wasn't here at about the 15-minute mark.
No, the 50-minute mark.
Oh, 50. I thought you said 15. That's why I couldn't find it.
The first troll that we had that when Preacher was here was way worse.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Preacher could handle the Kyle troll. Yeah, easy.
Some dude had Kyle's logo for his name, and it was a troll. And Jim put him on, and he went full pickle.
They're getting sophisticated.
They're becoming self-aware. They're sentient.
Oh yeah.
It's like every time you put a troll on, he's got to show you his mini-me.
Yeah, but this had Kyle's logo just like this, so I click on him.
He's like, watch this. I'll get him good.
Now there's a new rule. We have to see your face before Jim will let you go.
Now I'm down to faces only. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Now, Preacher, I did that spoof for you, but admit it that Christopher Walken has got the best promo speech for getting a guy fired up ever.
Christopher Walken is a great actor. I didn't know the movie. I didn't get the whole thing.
Okay, he's trying to help this pool hustler win this pool game, okay? So he talks about the lion, all right? It was hilarious the way he talks and raises his voice and everything. Oh my God.
You're talking to my guy all wrong. Using the wrong tone. You do it again, I'm gonna stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
I love that movie.
Christopher Walken's a crazy mother. If you look into his life, he's crazy. However,
look into his eyes, you can see that.
there is no other actor like him, and that's why I like him. He's crazy.
The only crazier looking actor than him is Gary Busey.
Oh my!
No
goodness.
kidding.
I love Gary Busey.
I do too.
Do I have your phone number?
I believe so.
I need to send you something if I can find it.
You want to see a crazy movie and you can't find it anywhere. It's I think it's called Hider in the Home with Gary Busey. That is one of the most awesome weird movies you've ever seen.
What was that movie with him and Eddie Murphy? Was that 48 Hours or something like that?
Yep.
No, not that.
No.
I don't think he did.
That was Nick Nolte.
I don't think he did one with
That was Nick Nolte. You're right.
That was Nick Nolte.
Yeah. He did one with the guy that does all those action movies now. The surfing movie. He did one with him. Anyway, Hider in the Home is an old Gary Busey movie, okay? He moved. There's a house for sale. It's empty. Gary Busey goes into the house and makes a secret room in the attic and lives in there. And a family moves in, and it's called Hider in the Home or something like that. All right. So he's living in this house with this new family that don't know he's there. It's awesome.
If you take 5 and you add 5 and you add 10, you add 10 and you got 20, you got infinite kindness, you got infinite gratuity.
That dude looks nuts.
When you get time, watch the whole thing.
I'll watch that here in a little bit.
You got to go to the end. You got to go. The end is the funniest part. He's so off his rocker. He don't even have a house to put the rocking chair in. I mean, he is gone, dude. He is gone.
Oh man. Hang on, I got a funny Gary Busey meme I'll send to you if I can find it.
I like Gary Busey. He's crazy. I love those actors. Him and Christopher Walken. There's a bunch of them.
My favorite actor, I think, is Denzel Washington. Everything he's been in has been phenomenal.
Yeah,
he's really good too.
He's not wacko though. We're talking wacko actors.
Yep.
I wish I could find Hider in the Home on YouTube, but it's not there.
Pretty sure I need to watch your video because I'm pretty interested in picking up a set of them sites.
Hey, I'm telling you, I'm shooting you straight, 10 man. They are great sites for the money.
Nice.
When they sent them to me, I was like, man, these are better than I thought they would be.
Yeah, Preacher, you did that before the chat. What brand are they?
No, it was after the chat started.
Fayachai.
Oh, Fiachi?
Fiachi. No. Yeah, whatever. Fayachai, Fiachi.
Tomato.
I've reviewed some stuff for them before, like laser sight. I think I did a red dot sight.
Yeah.
And, Justin, he always sends me emails. He's like, Preacher, you want to do another one? And I'm like, man, I'm kind of done with YouTube. And but I thought, man, I really would like to have some of those iron sights, you know, the 45 to the side, just co-witness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not Fiachi. It's the ones that make the red dots.
Yeah. I call them Fayachai. I don't know if that's right or
yeah,
not.
it's Fiachi.
Yeah, but all I saw was your thumbnail, and they look like a copy of the who made those? They did the same thing. Green dot on the sides. Yeah. I forget who came up with those originally.
They pop, man. I'm telling you, those fiber optic green dots and the red dot on the front post. And you've got the big aperture, and then you've got the real fine one. If you,
yeah.
So nice.
I mean,
what? Okay, I haven't seen your vid. What are they on, like Amazon or whatever? What's the price?
I want to say they're like $25, man.
For flip-ups, front and rear?
Yes.
No freaking way.
I want to say they're like $25 or $29, something like that.
You gotta drag them through the branches to see if they hold up, flipping wise.
They're great. I'm telling you, they snap.
Nice.
$25. I'll try it.
At 243 Outdoors said, he said those are about a quarter of the price of my Rugers, and they look way better.
Right.
Yeah, well,
I've seen them in local stores for like $80.
I'm trying to think of the company. They make lock sites that had those originally, so these guys copied that. However, $25. I'd try that on an AR for backups. Are you kidding?
Probably XS or Dawson.
No, it's True Glow or somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But $25 for a set, or as long as the hinges and the springs work, hell yeah.
I'm telling you, when you push that button, they snap, they pop open.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's a little bit weak. I mean, they pop.
Yeah.
I was very impressed. I really was. And I'm not an iron sight guy, but you know, they were like, he asked me if I would update they got a new website. He said, would you update your website on the old videos, like edit them? because I'd done some reviews for him in the past. I said, sure. And so I went and done it. And I sent him back an email. I said, I got it done. And he said, we still need somebody to do a review of the 45-degree angle pop-up sights. I was like, send them to me. I'm about ready to do some videos. So they had them here in 3 days, man. From the time I told him I would do the video till they showed up in my mailbox was 3 days.
Nice.
All right, $27. If you got a red dot and you're worried about it crapping out, that's a good backup sight right there.
Dude, that sounds like a good option for me because I have a 4x prism scope on my 300 blackout. And so if you rock that 45 to the side, you got your irons right there for when your scope is too close. Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I was impressed in the way that just the adjustment, the windage adjustment and the up and down. I did a much longer video, but I just didn't upload all the crap I did. But I was like, man, for the money, I don't think you can beat these.
No, especially if you got a good red dot and just worried about backups. Yeah. It's always nice to have a backup.
I put them on my 6 arc just for the sake of having them on there, but it was if I get a 300 blackout short barreled or pistol, that's where they will end up going, is on a 300 blackout pistol.
That's kind of what I'm thinking about.
That was exactly my thought too.
I've got a red dot with a laser on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That you can't see without night vision.
And well, that's the thing though. You know, you get those red dots, you get a laser, you put it in a safe, and then the day you grab it and need it, they're dead.
Yeah.
No, not a good red dot now. Come on now. We're not talking Holosun.
Well, depending on the red dot, we'll say that.
Yeah, because I haven't changed a battery in a Holosun
But
yet.
that's even with the Holosun, $25 is pretty cheap insurance for a backup.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's always good to have a backup with a good red dot. You never know.
But I think my prism scope has the ACSS reticle and it's etched onto the glass, so I don't have to worry about that. But it's fixed for power. So if I wanted to do closer stuff, rock the gun 45 degrees, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah,
my Aim Point Pro PRO stands for Patrol Rifle Optic. I've had it for, I don't know, 8 years, and it's still got the same batteries in it. And it's on my go-to AR. And yeah, about 8 years. And
do you guys remember when I figured out my batteries were 10 years expired in my aim points?
yeah.
And they still worked?
Yeah.
Aim point in the paperwork that came with the optic, it said, don't worry if you forget to turn it off. You can leave it on high, in your gun safe for 4 years. I was like, what?
Damn.
Well, now the best thing is shake awake, so they go off once you leave them alone. So,
dude, expiration dates on batteries just seems like the same people that tell you to change your oil every 3 months if you don't drive. You know what I mean?
Right. If they're not rusty, they're fine.
Every 3 months if you don't drive. It's been sitting in that tank over there at the oil change place for 2 years. If you don't drive it now, 3 months, you need to be back in here.
That was on an episode of Just Rolled In. There's this woman that came in religiously and got a 3-month oil change. She was in her 90s. And the technicians told her, like, ma'am, you've put 18 miles on your car since your last oil change. You don't need to do this. And they recorded them pulling the drain plug, and that oil looked brand new, like you could deep fry food with it.
Yeah,
let me tell you, our government at work. We worked on and when I was at Peterbilt, we worked on the ATF command center. You know, it's just a big motorhome kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And every 6 months, regardless of if it was even cranked, we had to change every fluid in that thing. That includes the generator, the engine, the differentials, the transmission. I mean, and I'm like, why are we just complete the work order and give it back to them? It hasn't moved except to come from across the street to us.
That's like $4,000 worth of work too. You do your training, your
it's
differential.
stupid.
Yeah.
It is stupid.
Wow. That's
That
crazy.
that sounds a lot like me. 18 miles a year. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right.
Well, I mean, and the thing is, it's a diesel. And when's the last time you pulled the drain plug out of a diesel and the oil looked brand new?
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually it's black.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is differential
after 100
fluid.
miles, it'll be black.
Dude, diff fluid should last you like 50,000 miles, at
They
the
want
top end.
every single fluid and filter changed, whether
Crazy.
it's been cranked or not.
I know a guy that's got 280,000 rounds on his truck, or close to that on his truck. He's never done a diff service. I'm like, you're nuts, for one. Two, it runs fine. It's a Chevy Silverado 1500.
There you go.
He's had a training rebuild done, but they never touched his diff. I'm like, I bet a lot of people don't even think to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tread posted the 45 degree. My son has a pair that are sideways on the gun
Mm-hmm.
in case you want to use both. Yeah. I'll have to look at the Fiocchi, whatever they are.
The F
Fairchild.
word. The F word.
As long as they flip up when you want them and work, good enough. Yeah.
I'm telling you, when you push that button, they snap. I mean, they pop open.
Yeah.
I think the spring in them is great. I was like, and I'm not an iron sight guy, but I understand the whole reason for them. And I've gotten away from red dot sights and gotten back to just regular straight optics.
Yeah.
But I'm here to tell you, those things are legit. I mean, there's nothing I would change about them. And the fiber optics makes it where it just, I mean, even in low light, you're on it.
Well, it's always good to have backup sites. Okay. Even if you have a Holosun or whatever. Yeah.
I picked up my Shake Awake Fetichai red dot. It's been sitting in the bottom of my gun safe for about 3 years. I picked it up and it came on. It's still there. It still works.
Nice.
Yeah. We need to test out. We have one called Fox or something. My son got one for him, one for me. We still have to test that one out, but it's got Shake Awake.
Talking about Swamp Fox?
Yeah. No, not Swamp Fox, another fox. Anyway, we'll check that out. But the Shake Awake is, every technology is so good now. I have old aim points that don't have Shake Awake. Okay. So, yeah.
My Daniel Defense AR, I've got a 4x12 Vortex on it. And, I mean, it's good to 500 yards easy. But if anything ever happens to that optic, I got quick release mounts on it. Within 3 seconds, you have to flip up iron sights. I think they were mag pulls.
Mm-hmm.
And on another one, I've got a Magpul rear sight. That's the only optics on the gun is that sight. And the reason I put Magpul on it is because you can buy just the rear. You don't have to get a set. I mean, what am I going to do with the front sight when it's got the post in the front? So
Mm-hmm.
I got the old Iraqi battle sights that flip up. That's how old some of my ARs are.
Yeah.
And they go all the way. You click them for wind, for elevation, and wind. Yeah. You guys remember those? They're kind of heavy, but you click them and it gives you yardage.
Nope.
It's got yardage written on the side. I still got those. But it's good to have backup sites. Nowadays, the red dots are getting so good. With the Shake Awake is the best invention ever. I will never buy anything without. So, yeah.
there's a guy at my work that said he needs to put a bunch of, none of his ARs have optics on them. He's one of those dudes that buys guns and buys, a pallet of ammo and then never shoots any of it. James. He said he was looking at red dots and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, I know guys that swear by Holosun, and that's you can't go wrong.
I haven't broken one.
Yeah, so maybe he might be looking into them.
I'm an aim point guy, and I went to Holosun because I think they're just as good.
Yeah, I think when I bought that Aim Point Pro, it was he gave me a deal because I was buying a Daniel Defense rifle at the time. I think it still cost me like $420.
Mm-hmm.
But it's night vision compatible and all that stuff. My buddy, we went shooting. I said, yeah, just click that knob, it'll turn on. And he goes, there's no dot. I'm like, yeah, there is. I said, click it 3 more times. And so he clicks it 3 more times. He goes, is this as high as it goes? I said, no, you just got out of night vision mode. Here,
yeah, night
put
vision.
these on. He goes, oh man, this is wicked.
I had
4 night vision settings on it.
I'm just waiting for a cheap thermal scope.
They've got them.
Me too.
Yeah.
They've got them now, and I mean they're affordable. They've got them down to the price of medium.
Varmint
regular.
Varmint Hunter magazine on YouTube has a thermal scope that is pretty reasonable and very, very looks very good. I don't know how well it lasts, but it looks awesome in their videos and it's very reasonable. Varmint Hunter mag. I would check them out on YouTube and look it up. I just almost bought one.
Is he the dude that shoots rats in barns at night and records videos?
No.
I know that guy.
That's awesome.
Always got an air gun shooting rats at night. I just watched like one of those guys a minute ago. Varmint Hunter magazine does maybe it may just be Varmint magazine. They were at SHOT Show recently and they were reviewing it was like a budget thermal, and man, it looked awesome. And I came that close to buying, man. I was like, because if I've got a lot of land, and cold hunting at night now is legal in my area. You have to call in every night and say you're doing it, but that looks like something I would probably be into in the next 12 months.
Hell yeah. I'm excited for that.
What's the price though? What's the price?
I want to say it was like 2,100, 2,200, something like that.
Yeah, they're still. I want them to come down to 500.
Yeah, Jim doesn't want a comma in the price.
I want a $500 night vision. I would love that.
Yeah, but it looks like a $500 night vision. Crap! If you shot it in the night, the thing to get is the Thermion. It's about $5,000 for the it's like the SP or FP50 Thermion. It's about $5,000, and it's supposed to be the best in that price range. This one's about half that, a little less than half that. I wish I could
got a 22-250 with some outrageous scope on it. It's thermal, and the zoom on it is push button. It's got electric zoom on it.
Nice.
So you can just be sitting there
now
looking around and zoom in, zoom out, whatever.
I'll tell you,
go groundhog hunting with it at night. Man, that thing is awesome. But I'm scared to know what he paid for it because it was back in the day. It was probably 15 years ago.
I've hog hunted with some high end stuff like Trigicon stuff at night, and the thing you need if you're going to pig hunt, I mean, look, at night they can't see. As long as the wind's in your face, you can walk right up to them. You need an AR, and you need one that's got at least a 6mm caliber You need a 6 arc. You need a 300 blackout, a 300 hammer. You need a 308 if you're going to shoot hogs at night. But, dude, you can get up to about 30 yards of a whole herd. And when you get up that close, it's like everybody get ready. 1, 2, 3. And when you start pulling the trigger, the hogs go nuts. And it's all running shots. Some of them are running right at you. I've had hogs run in between me and other people. It's nuts, man. You got to have an AR. It's not a bolt action long range hunt. If you're going to hunt pigs at night, you need something with quick follow up shots. Because once you shoot those first 2 or 3, it's freaking chaos. My uncle and I, just the 2 of us, in one night killed I think the next morning we found 26 dead.
Damn.
And they've had nights way better than that afterwards, but the key to it is get up real close, get up about 30 yards. They're just grazing. They don't even know you're there.
You got
1, 2, 3, and then everybody starts shooting.
The key is being quiet and downwind.
Downwind. If you're downwind and you're quiet, you can walk among them.
Yeah, you got to remember these can smell truffles. Okay, these things can smell truffles.
Truffles.
Hey, Preacher, is the YouTube channel name Rat Killer Magazine?
The guy I watch for rat killing is Simon 6 PPC.
Okay.
Simon 6 PPC. He just recently did a rat kill. I think he shot about 40 rats in one night. It was unreal.
Yeah, my son watches a lot of those kind of varmint vids. Yeah. All right. Everyone out there that knocked off Aimpoint can thank Aimpoint for this. The original Aimpoints. And guess what? This thing works so good. It's heavy.
That looks original.
Look at the serial number. That's from a military guy. All right. This thing has the perfect dot. Oh my God. I got this for $30. And everyone, all the Chinese copied this crap. But this thing still works beautiful. It has a beautiful fine 2MOE dot. But the knob is up here instead of back here.
That's pretty cool.
And it still works beautiful. I had this on my foul. It works beautiful. And that
Jim's
is
just
ancient.
into his collection on the table.
That is their old 80s technology. Yeah.
How much shit is on your coffee table right now?
I got a big AK 308 that would kill hogs all night long. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about all the stuff you grabbed for the chat tonight. You gotta have a pile of pilots and stuff.
No, I've been better. I've been putting away each time.
Gotcha.
But yeah, normally I got cluster of crap up here.
You got a jammed up Beretta with a 357 bullet stuck up in That happened to me once.
I thought of you when I got that thrift store mold, the last video, right?
Yeah.
I thought of you because I racked one in the pistol and it jammed up solid and I had a
locked up tight.
Yeah. I thought of you. The first thing I thought was, you idiot, take the barrel out. Yeah.
Yeah. I still have a nice beauty mark on my Beretta from that.
Yeah.
Just a little one.
I slapped it in the Glock, and luckily that had a huge rear sight, and I just yacked it on the table.
Yeah.
How do you put a 357 in a 9mm?
No, it was the Lee 140 semi-wad cutter. It was a 357, 38 special bullet that I seated in a 9mm case.
Yeah, we were checking for overall length,
and it shot really, really good for Jim in 9mm, so I had to try it, and It locked my Beretta up tight.
Burning knuckles. Oh, it's so hot. Yeah. So we do this on live chats. That's how we roll. But that's how shit gets broken.
I was doing stuff on live chats.
I was laughing because I was trying that bullet for the first time. It had no business being in a semi-auto. And I thought, okay, it plunked in a PPC barrel. Let's try this. And
Did
then,
you-
oh my God.
Did you put a video up of when did you cast that bullet? Have you used that mold yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched videos today, so if you put it up today, I haven't seen it.
It was 2 days ago. I sized it. I sized the bullet. It's a 375. I sized it down to 358, and it works perfect for 38.
Nice.
I have a hollow point version on the desk. You want to see it?
I'll watch the video. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch any videos last night. I got home from work at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah,
I went straight to bed.
Tonight I loaded 38, and I'm going to do a hollow point test in it.
Nice. That's
yeah,
awesome.
I drilled a hole down the sucker. I used the hollow pointer and centered it. And believe it or not, it works. I centered it and drilled a hole in it, so we're going to do that.
Sweet.
I don't know if it's going to work or not. Whatever.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I saw that video, Jim, and I said, "There's no way that he's going to be able to size that down to 3."
With that handle he's got on his press, that was nothing.
That was nothing.
No, that's Pat with the press handle. Never mind.
No,
It was,
I
no,
broke
I
an
wasn't-
APP.
I wasn't doing a Henry. Yeah, I wasn't doing. No, I wasn't doing a what was his a Martini Henry. No.
Pat broke an APP.
Yeah, I was doing 470 down to 458. And
Did they warranty it?
No,
He said, "Nah."
no. After I'm not even going to try. I am so pissed after what they did to Jim. No, I'm surprised you
What
bought
they do
it.
to you, Jim?
No, you got to keep going. Keep going.
Are you talking about that shitty turret head they wanted them to send back?
Just Jeff, I didn't do a video today, so we're good. Yeah, I already hollow pointed that bullet to see. I was surprised it worked, so it's going to work great for 38.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know. I tried it in 9, but I jammed up a pistol, so we'll see.
You got a bolt action.
Oh yeah, I sized it long to see, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I can size her down to Chinatown. I don't know why I'm going to shoot a 127 grain bullet though.
That's all it came out to is 127.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 130, and that's with soft lead, so it should be heavier.
Right.
And it's 127.5 or 127.5. Hey, $20 mold. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is that mold dropped so good. All I did was spray with brake cleaner and cast it. And that thing casted beautiful. I couldn't believe it.
Preacher, you looking for small rifle primers?
I got them.
Oh. No, I'm talking about underneath your desk.
I dropped some peanuts.
Oh.
No, I think Preacher is set with powder, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's good on powder.
He's got powder.
I got Varget and 3031 for about $30 to $33 a pound.
That's
Got
awesome.
a case of each.
Well, I'll let you go shopping when you stop by here and take what you need. I don't care. You need a brick of primers, grab one. I don't care. They're going to last me the next 20 years at the rate I'm going.
I'm in good shape.
Cool.
Okay, Preacher, while you're here, Sean Strickland's in trouble again.
What's the matter this time?
He challenged any SEAL member to come and spar with him. because he says they can't take it. And now all the Navy SEALs are pissed. Oh, they're pissed. Typical Sean
Hey,
Strickland.
listen, let me just be honest with you. Navy SEAL is not what it's cracked up to be. Yeah, you can march 15 miles, you can carry your rucksack, you can shoot a gun, but do not get in the ring with a UFC fighter. You will get your butt mowed down.
That's okay. That's okay. All the Navy SEALs are pissed off on YouTube right now about him, and they're doing videos. All he was saying is this one guy is trying to train a UFC fighter. He's a Navy SEAL, how to fight in the UFC. And Sean Strickland's like, come on down. I'm open 24 hours a day. Let's do this. And they're all pissed off. They're pissed.
Get in the ring, man. Put your gloves on. Get in there with Sean Strickland. Let's see how you do.
Yeah, but they're talking street fight. They're like, okay, I'll spar with you. You might kill me, but now let's do a street fight. But they forget that he was street fighting before he ever got in the UFC.
Yeah, why? Everybody's so afraid to be humbled. Everybody gets so uptight, man.
I know. And what I like about Sean Strickland is he's like, my training facility is open. Anyone can come anytime. And he's done it. You know, people come, he kicks their ass. And
he's beat a lot of ass in his gym.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't know if you saw this or not, but all the macho steroid guys that are just pumped up, you know, I'm a SEAL, they are pissed.
What's funny, I always go back to that ESPN Sports Center commercial where George St. Pierre had a cage around his little cubicle, and they said, do you have any Post-it notes? He said, sure. And he kind of scooted them over to the edge of this desk and said, come get them. And nobody would walk inside the cage to get anything off his desk.
No. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, there's always somebody bigger and badder out there.
That's it, man.
Yeah, they're trying to mess up. They're trying to mix battle with fighting, and you know, it's apples and oranges. Exactly. And they got really pissed at him, and I can see why. But at the same time, if you get in the cage with that guy, he's going to kick your ass.
Boxers have no business in the UFC.
No,
boxing is a total different sport.
Mm-hmm.
You get in the UFC, even against a bad wrestler, you get submitted every time.
If they get you on the ground and you're just a boxer, if they get you on the ground, the fight's over.
No, it's take you out. And a lot of people don't know that Strickland can wrestle, and he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He just stands up the whole time. But
they should all know how to wrestle. That's like the basic intro to UFC is wrestling. You got to be good at that first and foremost, right?
Well, you should if you're going to survive. But Sean just stands up. He likes to just beat the shit out of. Yeah, no.
So I came home from the Security Police Academy of the United States Air Force. I was 18 years old. I'd been training for 6 weeks. All I'd done is put people in handcuffs every day for 6 weeks. I was jogging 13 miles a day. You know, I mean, I was in my prime. So my little brother's 2 years younger than me. He had a bunch of his buddies over at the house, and they were like, so you think you've been in the Air Force? You think you know how to fight and all this? And I'm like, dude, listen, all I've done for 6 weeks is train to put people on the ground and put their hands behind their back and handcuff them. I said, do not screw with me. I'll have you on the ground in no time. I whipped about 3 of his buddies just like that. Just bam, bam, bam. I had them all like, God, let go, let go, let go. I quit. When all you do is train all day for one thing,
you get pretty good at it.
When you're a Navy SEAL, you're shooting, you're running, you're doing all this other stuff. Sean Strickland is training to beat your ass. You're not going to go do all this other stuff and then get in the ring with a guy that's training to beat your ass and win. He's going to beat
for
you
a long time.
Yes.
Okay, now
it's not even going to be close.
I've seen preachers' forearms, and if he's going to grab you and handcuff you, that's what's going to happen. It's pipe ice.
Unless you cover yourself in lard, you might have a chance. You slip right out of there.
Unless you're a cat.
It's what you train for. That's
Yeah.
all it's about. If you're training for this, that's what it's about.
Okay, well, to be honest now, the SEALs have Hell Week, which is brutal. I don't know how many UFC fighters can make it through Hell Week because
They don't need to. They're training for 5 3-minute rounds or 5 5-minute rounds.
Yeah.
It's a different. What I'm getting at, Jim, is it's a different mindset. You're training to be a Navy SEAL. This guy's training to be the greatest mixed martial artist in the world. That's one small segment of what a Navy SEAL does.
well, you got Hell Week though. Hell Week is a killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't,
it don't matter when you're arm barred in about 30
let's
seconds.
say, you don't get kicked in the face repeatedly in Hell Week.
I know, but
Depends on what you say.
Yeah.
the SEALs have a good point though. Is if you can't kill me in Hell Week, you might kick my ass, but I'm going to be back. I'm going to come back.
Right.
So you know that's nothing compared to what they went through.
I just watched a bunch of
It's
UFC.
apples and oranges.
Who was it wasn't Mighty Mouse, it was a different guy. But he was fighting some dude. And in the middle of the fight, he was teaching this dude how to block. I forget who it was, but they're both bloodier than hell. And the dude's, taking shots at this guy, and this guy's returning, getting hits on his face, and then the guy stops and he grabs the guy's hands and he puts him up, next to his head and show him how to block. And then he just keeps kicking his ass.
I'm surprised you know who Mighty Mouse is.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Yeah, he's no longer UFC.
I watched the Lesnar fight too, where the guy was beating the dog shit out of Brock Lesnar, and the refs wouldn't call the fight. I forget who the other guy was.
Yeah,
but yeah, he emptied the gas tank on Lesnar, and they wouldn't call the fight. So in the next round, Lesnar came back and beat him, and it was a crooked ass fight.
Yeah.
I forget what was the other guy's name in that fight.
Frank Mir.
Was it Frank Mir?
Mir beat Lesnar though. He beat him.
Mir beat him in the first round, and then Lesnar came back and beat him in the second.
I know, but I think they had a rematch, and Mir almost broke his arm, and Lesnar wanted to kick the referee's ass for that because he didn't stop the fight, and his arm's getting broken, and all he wanted to do is kick the referee's ass.
They didn't stop the fight in that first one either. Like Lesnar was getting the shit beat out of him. He got blood everywhere, and the refs wouldn't stop it.
You got to let your guy move. I mean,
he was literally breaking his arm, and as soon as they called the fight, Lesnar wanted to kick that referee's ass so bad.
Yeah.
His arm was broken almost.
Listen, here's where I'm at. I don't hardly watch UFC anymore. I watch a lot of that bare knuckle fighting championship where they don't have
both lights.
Now, man, that right there, them dudes are legit. If you're fighting without any gloves on and you're punching each other in the face, just bare knuckle, that's man.
They had champions in the 1800s, 1900s. They would give them whiskey and they would fight 20-something rounds, bare knuckle.
They soaked their hands in vinegar to make them tough. So
they were animals. They were animals. What happened to those guys? Chico Weiss is here. Hey, Chico.
Leprosy probably got half of them.
Go back to the history of bare knuckle, and it's crazy. They're drinking whiskey at half, taking a break.
Twisting the handlebars on their mustache, drinking whiskey in between rounds, soaking their hands in salt brine and vinegar so that they wouldn't get cuts on their knuckles. They keep fighting.
Yeah. They would fight until it was done. There was no time. There was no rounds.
Oh, man.
You took a whiskey break, what the hell was that? I mean, that's not water. That's not going to help you.
Right.
These are bar fight rules, man.
That was actually one of my favorite scenes. I can't remember if it was the first or the second Sherlock Holmes movie. Do you remember that when they were bare knuckle boxing? Sherlock Holmes was, and he was like, he could slow down time and see what the dude was going to do and figure out how he was going to counter it in slow motion. And then when it happened, he did exactly what he wanted to. That was an awesome scene in that movie.
Was that with what was that actor's name that got?
Robert Downey Jr. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yep. Those newer Sherlock Holmes movies are really good. I like them. I mean, they've been out for like 10, 15 years now, but
I'm really glad Robert Downey Jr. got off the drugs because he was pretty good. So that was the wrong Sherlock, but I'm just saying.
Right. I'm talking about the newer Sherlocks.
He was good in The Breakfast Club.
Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you, Chico Wise. Chico, if you want to come on, here's a link.
Chico.
I hope your son's doing good. He's probably like 6 foot by now. And probably eats like 12 tacos for lunch.
Yeah, I haven't seen Chico in a while.
That was always funny. Chico take his boy out to eat. He'd be like, "You want to get the kids menu?" And he's like, "No, I want the full size. I want full size." He's always eating a bunch.
Yeah, and he always eats the stuff I like. I want this menu. I'm like, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite menu. Hell yeah. Yeah,
Carter's a great kid.
Yeah, yes. He's got to be full grown almost. He's what? What is he, Chico? 17 now?
No, I think he's 12 or 13.
He's 12 or 13.
No, I think he's older than that. I think he's 16.
I thought
Chico,
he just became a teenager. I could be wrong.
No, he's got to be 16 by now. Maybe time's going too fast for me. Come on, Chico. What age is he? I bet.
Yeah, he's 13. I told you.
I thought he'd be 16 by now.
Jim, you need to come off the mountain once every 6 months and see what the rest of the world is doing.
I mean, this year was a leap year, but damn.
Yeah. I guess so. My mileage is way off. Yeah.
A leap year.
13? I thought he was 16. Damn. Well, you better watch out when he's 16 then.
That's why he eats so good, because he's growing like a weed, I bet.
Yeah, I thought he was older than that.
Yeah. Appetite steady growing.
I bet. Okay.
Hell, he can eat me under the table when we go to the varsity or something.
We were talking about getting Jordan in preschool, and I think there's a certain day they have to turn 4 in order to be enrolled this year.
Yeah.
And it was the day before her 4th birthday. I'm like, really? They're not going to let us swing that? We haven't called. I'm sure they'll let it slide, but yeah, it's going to be fun getting her in preschool.
Yeah, because of my birthday, I was always 1 year younger than everybody in my class.
Yeah, September birthday?
July.
Oh, yep.
And, all my friends are driving as juniors and or as sophomores. And I didn't start driving until I was a junior.
Let's see. Yeah, I was driving as a sophomore. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you come by and pick me up? I missed the bus. Of course, that's back in the days when the telephone was on the wall.
Yeah.
And you had to pick it up with your 30-mile long cord, and you had to remember a phone number.
You mean the cord that always got tangled into a giant ball?
I think I did my class in high school at 15 and a half, and I was driving a stick at 16.
Same
and
here.
I had a motorcycle pre-bought before I turned 16. So I drove that as soon as I turned 16.
Yeah. First time I ever rode a motorcycle was when I bought one and rode it home. Pretty ballsy.
He thinks he deserves a margarita.
I'm gonna spoil every time I go to the restaurant.
There's a restaurant around here that used to do Shirley Temples.
Yep.
That's what we always got.
Man, margarita comes up again. That's something I miss a lot. Margarita.
You know, the associated hangover was always kind of a downer.
Not with, yeah, no, I could do margaritas all night long. I could do shots for brekkie, right, Pat? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Found if you thin out the margarita mix with tequila, your hangover is not as bad.
Anything liquor, I'm wrecked for days.
I'm glad Pat's still hanging with us after being sick. So now, is the whole family sick? Is the wife sick or what?
Oh, she started it. Well, actually, Zoe started it, brought home some,
Yeah.
you know, and then Sylvia got it and gave it to me.
Okay, so she's over it. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. You know, COVID's done in like 3 days. This has gone on for 2 weeks now for her.
Damn.
And I'm going on. I think last weekend I was down with it, but yeah, it's flu or something.
I'm finally.
It's that new virus they don't know anything about, but they're making a vaccine for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so we can have mail-in voting again. Yep.
I'm just getting off on the mends of what I had last week. Because last Thursday I got something horrible. Like my sinuses were on fire for 5 days. I'm finally getting back from that. You can tell in that video I did on that trimmer, I was sicker than a dog. You could tell, you could hear it in my voice.
Well, the neat thing about this is, at first I thought it was funny, of course, because I didn't have it. But Sylvia was, hallucinating in her sleep and talking and stuff. Oh, she's giving me the dirty look now because she did an ID refusal to a cop in her sleep and fell off the bed running away.
Because she got tased.
You know, so yeah, it's been all sorts of stuff. You know, she's talking like an Italian, pointing her finger in the middle of the night.
Sounds like fever dreams, buddy.
Oh yeah. So I started getting them too, though, and it's been kind of weird.
So it was like a hairy back a pygmy woman.
I had you ever have a dream where I've done that too, where you move around while you're dreaming. And I fell off a cliff, and as I went to grab the edge, in real life, in bed, I went to go grab for the edge of the cliff. And I face palmed my wife while she was sleeping. Oh, she was pissed. Yeah,
That's hilarious.
At the time, she was mad. I would have been. I get it.
Yeah, what did she say?
I can't say it. Yeah, I'd have been mad too, but I woke up and I was like, whoa, that really happened.
Yep. Out here.
I catch Jordan doing. Jordan does that every once in a while. She'll be sleeping, and all of a sudden she'll just start mumbling nonsense while she's sleeping. That's pretty funny. Creepy.
Where did I put my light?
I'm just making sure you're not in the frame.
You got the old butane torch lighter, huh?
Oh, you heard it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot my lighter, so I hit the old Lead pot lighter.
Comes back with no eyebrows.
Yeah.
Jerry, where you at?
Yep, took my coat off. It's too hot. Even though it's snow out there.
Yeah, I saw Tin Man wiping sweat off his forehead.
It's not too hot down here. I think I just had a hair that was bugging me, touching my forehead.
All right. I was
I'm
about
not
to say,
sweating.
turn the heater off, man.
No, it ain't. It ain't that warm. I probably feel like 65 down here.
Got you.
Chico wise, man, I don't know when I quit. I'd have to go look at that video. It's got to be after 100 days. I quit counting, but 5-6 months, something like that. However, I'm not going to be like no, ever, never again. I'll have one now and then, but it's not going to be like before. All right.
Yep. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
It's not going to be a solid thing. It'll be like birthday, whatever, whenever I feel like it, but it's not going to be every day now. And it's so much better that way. So, yeah.
Oh, good for you. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got to go back and look at that video, see how long it's been, because it's probably been the longest for a long time when I quit. So
It was probably like October, November, wasn't it?
there's a video where I'm sitting on the quad. That's my dateline, so I'll have to see what that is. But yeah, you get so much more done. Yeah.
No more transmission fluid from the tractor leaking. It was your vodka and cranberry.
That's one. Okay, that's one thing. One thing I miss the most is plowing and drinking. And what's another one? Live chats. There's something else that triggers me now and then. I don't know. I'll see. You guys are talking margaritas. Yeah, that sounds good.
Driving.
No.
Every time I drive,
I
just
never
wanna
drink. I never drank and drive. Never ever.
Yeah. Damn, Jeff, that's awesome.
8 years. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm turning another age, which I never thought I'd reach pretty soon here. And the only problem is I won't do a bobsled run now.
I was asking for it.
Yeah, it's, a bobsled run sounds really good when you're drinking. But now it's like, you could really mess yourself up. So I haven't done a bobsled this year.
Things tend to hurt more when you're sober.
Yeah, they don't grow back.
Was I right when I guessed what day your birthday was on earlier? I think I was.
No, you're wrong.
Oh, I'm close though. I'm really close. I know that.
Yeah, you are close. You are.
A couple days, if that.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd make the last one, so I'm pretty happy about this one if I make it.
I'll just ask Mig. He knows what day.
I don't think he thinks he does. No,
I think he does.
No, I don't.
Mig's really good at Googling stuff.
No, there's a lot of same people out there.
How are you going to Google somebody's birthday?
It's Mig. He can do it.
No, you use that software where you're detective software where you pay money and get info, and
I don't think he does that.
You have to pay to get the good info. My wife knows because she can get anybody. Okay, what she did for a job, she had all that software.
Mm-hmm.
So she knows. By the way, her scar is, I'm surprised you can't see it because it looks like they totally slit her throat and it's this wide.
That's crazy.
And half of it has come off and it's like, wow, that's like plastic surgery crap right there. Yeah.
Looks pretty good though. It's healing
It
up
looks,
good.
it looks like an axe or a cleaver went across. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Half of it's gone, so that's good. You can't pick at it. They won't let her pick at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that would drive me insane. I'm a scab picker 100%.
I know. And they have layers. Yeah, they have layers inside the neck and outside. And now halfway, you can't even tell. I was surprised. I thought for sure they're going to think I'm a abuser. Yeah.
Yeah.
I slit her throat. I strangled her.
Yeah, say that shit one more time. That's what you do.
And her complete chest was black and blue, and now it's gone. So now she has half a slit. That's good.
That's good.
Modern technology, no stitches. It's like super glue or whatever they use.
I'd be doing it in my sleep. I'd be picking at it subconsciously. I'd wreck myself.
Yep. They'd have to put a cone on me.
The cone of shit.
Yeah, I'd be one of those guys just ripping at it, but she doesn't pick at it. That's good. I don't even have to nag about it.
Good.
Yeah. Jim the Ripper. That's what I worried about. We go to a grocery store and she's got this slit in black and blue, and I'm like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Yeah. So that's good.
The trick is to make them think you did so they don't mess with you.
What are you looking at?
Yep. She didn't hit a door.
You got a problem? What are you staring at? You got a problem? You want to mess with me? Yeah. Kyle, are you getting butterflies yet? Oh, wedding. Not really. Okay. They've been together a long time. How many years, Kyle? 4 or 5?
Working on 6.
6? Okay, I was close. I was better than my estimate on Chico's boy, Carter. Six years. All right. I still say Elvis wedding.
Chico's backstage. He has been for 8 minutes now.
No, I don't see anyone backstage.
At the private chat, Chico Wise says backstage. So is that really you, Chico? Type in the side chat because we have some trolls that are pretty crafty.
I don't
show your
think
face.
There's
Show your
nobody.
face. New rule.
There's nobody backstage.
He said, "I'm coming back."
Oh, okay.
Sorry, bro. I missed it. I just now saw it.
Yeah, maybe I missed you, Chico. I'm sorry.
He said it was me.
Okay.
We've already had one full pickle tonight.
All right.
Got to give it to him. That's pretty clever to use somebody who comes on here frequently, use their avatar to sneak in here. That's good.
Well, okay. Last week they tried the names, and now they're using the avatars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're getting
What'd you say?
sophisticated.
Preacher?
Yeah,
we
Preacher
lost
took off. Good night,
Yeah.
Preacher.
We lost the Preacher. I'll have to check your video, Preacher.
Also, he does a podcast, Patriot Preachers podcast. I got 2 of those to watch too. He does them about once a week, about an hour long. Pretty good.
Yep. There's a long stretch he wasn't doing them, and he just popped one like yesterday.
Yep, it was yesterday, and then I think last week he was talking about Romans. I forget what chapter, but yeah, talking about that.
Do you just find it on Rumble or something like that?
No, it's on YouTube. It's called Patriot Pastors Podcast.
He should have a link on his thing. I just
Mm-hmm.
I just switched over to Uncle Jim 2 now and see what's going on. Yeah, his is the last video I got on my thing here.
I've got a sticker somewhere around here. It's stuck to something. Let me find it.
Man, it looks like Washington State and Colorado is just getting tatered as far as gun laws. Why do I have Sylvester Stallone on here?
Product support.
Oh, there's Chico. Chico. Here we go.
And rewards.
Quit.
All right, there you go, Chico. Are you in the hospital? What the hell?
He said, "Are you in the hospital?" No, I'm not. Laying down. What's going on, guys?
You son of a bitch. It looked like you were in the hospital.
Nah, I'm not, man. I had a long day, man. How y'all been?
I thought we had another Willie live chat thing in the hospital because you got all white pillows and everything. So
All right. Nah, man. Just working, man. How y'all been?
good to see you, Chico.
Good seeing y'all, man.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Pat sick, man.
Yeah, I'm a little under the weather. Just a little. I slept all day. Uncle Jim woke
I hope
me
you get. He woke you up, yeah. Well, I hope you get better, brother. Kyle, what's been going on, bro?
Wedding.
Well, you gonna hear about it up till.
Yep.
Preacher was on here. Did he get off?
Yeah, he got
knocked off.
He got knocked off.
What's up, Tim, man?
What's going on, Chico? Good seeing you, man.
I got Pat out of bed.
You too,
I
bro.
got Chico in bed. And sorry about that, Pat.
Yeah.
I can't find that sticker I got from Preacher. I've stuck it on something, but I can't. I found Chico's sticker.
Jim, did you tell? Does Chico know about our visitor?
Visitor. What visitor?
How I miraculously got on the live chat while I was still at work?
Mr. Eggplant.
All right, we'll do this one more time.
Yeah.
We, Chico, we've had troll problems. I don't know if you saw the really bad live chat. Anyway, someone came on with.
I did. I was there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Someone came on with.
You talking about a while back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that a while back where the guy was like, he was showing all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It was rough.
All right, you were there, and the side chat is throwing all these numbers and crap.
No pickles.
So anyway, tonight someone comes on. They're getting
No pickles. It was fisting it.
Yeah, the trolls are getting better and better. So I got Kyle's logo. He comes on, right? It's Kyle. So I click on him because a lot of time he doesn't show his face. And we got a crotch shot. Yeah.
It wasn't Kyle, but they use his damn logo.
Wow.
They used
I was
Damn.
Yeah. So
they used my name, they used my logo. So Jim thought it was me.
Yeah.
So I get off work and I get on in the side chat, say, "Hey everybody," and Ozark Spirit goes, he just starts losing it.
That's wild.
And we got a full frontal cucumber, whatever you want to call it. What's this other one here? What's the other?
Eggplant.
Plant.
Yeah. We got a full frontal.
You got the
Plantain.
eggplant shot. Damn.
So I got to give it to the trolls for trying, but from now on, I need to see a face.
Dude, that's clever. We'll give it to him.
But next time they're going to show the face, and I have to see it moving this time. Yeah.
They're just gonna get a picture of Kyle.
Yeah, they'll just do a face. So like Chico here, they'll just snapshot that. I click on it. Oh my gosh, what happens now? Yeah.
You have to hold 2 fingers up. Yeah, do something like that.
Take
We're
a
gonna
picture
need a
with
code.
a spoon on top of your
Right.
forehead.
That's wild.
Yeah, we're gonna need a code, but the trolls are getting better. I have to give it to them for putting in the work, though. You know, I got to give it to them for that.
Jeff, I am positive it wasn't me because I don't see the liquor store in the background, and that's where I was at. So
I know I should have known you weren't off work yet, but whatever.
No.
Who knows?
Thinking about it though, if I was like 15, 14, something like that, and I was the one doing that, it'd be the funniest damn thing ever. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'd be, yeah, I'd be all over. Yeah. Yeah, if I was,
you go to school tomorrow and go, hey guys,
all your
look at
friends.
this.
oh yeah. If YouTube was around when I was younger, I'd be all over that stuff. I'd be
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah, every live chat. So
Yeah, I don't think they had live chat when I was a teenager. Thank
Yeah.
God.
yeah.
So
I
what
can't-
happened, Jim? Did you boot him as soon as you seen that?
I accidentally clicked. Did I enlarge it, guys, or not?
Did you make it full screen again like last time?
I don't know. I'm trying to click them off. I got to figure out. Yeah, I got to figure out how to delete. Hopefully I didn't enlarge like last time.
Oh man.
I'll have to rewatch and see if I enlarged or not. But
Probably
Hey,
a good
Chico,
thing.
you want to see it? Tread sent me an email.
no.
Damn.
It's probably a good thing.
Now,
I
I remember.
I didn't have it on up on living room.
I remember the one where there was a really bad one where the guy there. It was a full. It was probably worse than a cucumber. Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
And Jim, at one time, man, you had trolls coming left and right.
Oh yeah. I know.
It's like they were sabotaging you. This had to be somebody you knew.
Oh, shit.
It was probably a sheriff neighbor.
No.
Somebody you done pissed off or something.
No, it wouldn't be him. He's not like that at all. No way.
So he'd be the last one that you would suspect.
Oh,
The sock
Now
puppet
it-
dude from Canada was cool.
Yes, I remember him, Mr. Sock.
Mr.
I
Sock.
think and then you had some other cool guys on there.
Yeah, Mr. Sock.
But a lot of that is children though. A lot of that is like teenagers they're messing around on the internet.
Yeah, who was that Asian kid that came on?
David, he was trying to get on tonight, actually. Yeah.
He's been
He
on a
was
couple
actually
times.
pretty cool.
Mhm.
David's a good guy, Mr. Sock, but the rest of them can all go to hell. Yeah.
The rest of them are degenerates.
Yeah. I miss Mr. Sock, actually. He was pretty cool.
Bunch of banana bending mud bunnies.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting sneaky now, so I'm gonna need a moving picture of people before I click on them. Yeah, because Kyle, they're gonna try you again. They're gonna take a snapshot. You know this, and I'm gonna ask you to move if you come on again. You're gonna have to move.
No problem. I can do
Jake says it was Duck You. Oops, wrong one. Everyone's moving.
My avatar is the one missing sock.
The fake suicide. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jeff has been around a long time. Remember that one?
Yep.
Remember we had a fake suicide out on the public land, right?
Yeah, you guys called like
I remember that.
That, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Jeff, you've been out here a long time. Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, we had the fake suicide, and we were trying to, give help and all that, and it turned out to be BS. Oh my gosh, that had to be the best troll ever.
That shit wasn't funny though. I don't.
No, that wasn't funny at all.
It wasn't funny, but
Yeah, because she was out in a park or something.
yeah.
Mhm. Yep.
However, that was the king of the trolls.
Yeah.
You-
Fucking cunt.
that was the king of the trolls. That was the best troll ever, even though it wasn't funny.
So I read this story. A man goes hiking and gets off the trail. His wife notices that he's not back when he's supposed to be. She waits a couple of hours. She ends up calling the sheriff's department, reporting him as a missing person because his cell phone's dead. All this. And he finally gets back on the trail and meets this search party. He goes, "Cool, I'll help." And they're walking around, spread out, looking all around. And he said, "So what's this person's name? That way I can shout it out and see if they can hear me." And they say the name. He goes, this is after like 6 hours of searching. He goes, "Hell, that's me."
I wouldn't have said nothing. I'd have just been like, all right, the search continues.
What kind of vehicle was he driving and where did he park it? Just point me in that direction. I'll go look over there.
Well, you guys know that I'm a big buff of DB Cooper, right?
Mhm.
So there's a guy named Richard McCoy that lived right up to a couple hours from me in Utah. And he was a copycat hijacker. He hijacked the plane, but he brought his own parachute. He jumped, and he jumped near where he lived in Utah here. And he gets picked up by a hitchhiker. All right. What was my point? Anyway, so they catch him in a couple days. He wasn't Cooper. A lot of people think he was Cooper after all this stuff. No. Anyway, they catch him. He was a dumbass for getting picked up by a hitchhiker, for one. Anyway, he was ex-military. He used his own helicopter to search for himself to help find Cooper for the government. All right, in Utah. So here's this guy looking for himself, and then he gets busted later. But he was one of the search and rescue guys in his own helicopter. So how's that? He was
The perfect cover.
pilot. Yeah. So there's a little story there. How many people search for themselves as DB Cooper? Yeah, or copycat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty amazing. And there's 3 suspects that are Cooper suspects from Utah. So, yeah. And I like one of them. But it wasn't him. All the documentaries say it's him. The FBI thought it was him. No, it's not even close. He's not him. But he searched for himself. So I thought I'd throw that in. Yeah.
I thought it happened in like Oregon or Washington State.
It was, but he hijacked a plane 8 months later, a copycat.
Oh.
He wanted $500,000, $500,000 this time instead of 200. Yeah. He was too young. He wasn't a guy. The FBI shot him with a shotgun, and he gone. But it wasn't Cooper.
Guns and water, that's funny.
And now Sergio, what, this one? Yeah.
Became trans and now is the Surgeon General.
Yeah, Cooper is still one of my favorite whodunit type deals, and it's still ongoing. So trying to throw us off the track. Yes.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. Forster pilot.
Yeah, but try and find. Okay, have Chico help you find that thing.
Oh, I'll find one. No problem.
Without
Well,
shipping costs.
Chico can finally find you one where they pay you to receive it.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
You got any good eBay coupons?
Yeah. Tin Man needs cheap.
Man, I used to get those eBay coupons all the time. They stopped sending to me.
Bastard.
Yeah, you need.
That's because you used every one of them.
Tin Man, don't you have?
I did.
Did you check Amazon? Because I think you have the Supreme or whatever they call it.
I haven't checked anywhere as of yet.
Yeah, but don't you have Amazon?
What are y'all looking for?
Don't you have that 2-day shipping Amazon?
I do have Prime.
Okay, Prime.
Forster, Nick Turner pilot. Not the Forster website. Midway has them for $18. Ooh. Oh, Shields sells them. I'll be damned.
I thought Midway would have them cheaper. If Shields has them, you can go pick them up.
I'm not driving an hour and a half for a $10 part.
Oh, jeez.
You'll be up to $18 by the time you figure in gas.
I know. Brownells has them. Brownies.
Brownells is going to be more money.
Yeah.
Midway.
Sometimes.
Midway's always cheaper. Come on.
Shields.
I'd go to Shields. If they have them, go. Do it.
Select caliber. Of course, 30 caliber is not an option. Bastards.
Suckers. Suckers.
Son of a bitch. Sheep.
Why don't they have...
Try eBay with shipping, you're going to pay $4 more, but you get it shipped.
Forster Nick Turner.
Oh, it's a neck turning pilot, Timmy.
Yeah, it's not for the handheld one. It's for the actual lathe style. So Forster.
You want to Google search a UPC number.
Yeah, do the part number. You want a part number.
All right, let me get back to that.
Forster, get the part number, and then eBay that number. That's what I do, and then shipping cheapest first. Yeah. Buy it now.
OT2308. OT2308. Forster. Graphs. eBay. Bam. There it is. $13. $8 shipping. Damn it.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? $8 for that little thing that could fit in an envelope? Do you know how small that is? It's that big.
It would almost be cheaper for you to send them a prepaid USPS envelope with a return address label on it. That way they don't have to pay anything.
Maybe it would be cheaper for me just to machine my own. But it wouldn't be as easy.
Can't you just cut that bushing thing off of there and it's fine?
Yeah.
Have you measured before and after that bushing thing that's sticking on there?
Are you talking about like the part that does the reaming versus the step behind it?
You got, the bump that was on there. Get rid of that. File it down.
Can't. Then it goes down to 286.
It's not solid.
Way too small. Yeah.
It's not the same size all the way through.
No, it sucks.
Otherwise, you can spin it in a drill and measure as you go.
Yeah, only the outside quarter inch is 306. And the rest of it's 286.
Well, can't you just plane the tip off until the shell is level with that. That's all you need to do the outside.
I'll just get the Forster one. It'll be fine. I'll find one.
I'll tell you one thing, Forster wants like 10 or 12, $15 shipping. So you actually Midway would probably only charge you about 5 shipping, I think. For if you're not getting free, it's small part. So I don't know.
eBay is high. Yeesh.
I know. They just resell that crap. Trees is up. I bet you he's. What time is it? No, you can't be getting up this early. Trees of Blowing's here. You can't be I know you're an early bird, but what is it your time? Now, you're still up. Are you crazy? All right.
Notches. Yeah, it's about $12 everywhere.
Good to see you, Trees. Yeah, just go for the cheapest shipping, whoever.
Is the part number?
All right, we have someone visiting in the live chat here, and they're called X, and no picture. I'm not clicking. Sorry.
Nope. Part number is OT2308.
Okay, get with just Jeff. I think he just found one.
You looking for OT2308? Yeah, man. Look at Mid-South. Where's that one at?
Now I got 2 X's trying to get in now. It's not Elon Musk. You're not Elon. You're not getting in.
Yep, Mid-South has it. Just depends what shipping is. $10.
Yeah, there you go again.
No, that's what they want for the pilot. I don't know what shipping is.
Oh, $10.
Meh.
That's what I hate about $10 parts.
I know.
No pickle zone. HIPAA, yeah. Yeah, I got 2 of these X guys trying to get in right now, and they're not Elon. I tell you that right now.
Don't do it.
No.
Amazon. I'll see what they got.
Never mind. You need to get your email addresses back.
Yeah. Oh, Amazon had $30 on Amazon. Get bent.
Oh, they can kiss my ass. Amazon's usually more if you have Prime. I guess that's what you guys do.
Should have saw that coming. Graphs has it.
Usually Midway is pretty good.
Midway.
$10
Midway does all Foster. So, did you check Midway's shipping? Put it in the cart.
I'm looking. Handheld, not the handheld. Come on, Midway. You're killing me.
Just put Forster 308 pilot. Yeah.
Found it at Midway. 30 caliber. $12.
308.
Yep. Well, that's just says 30 caliber. It doesn't say 3.
It should say 308 on the thing.
Just Jeff found one for $10.34 at Mid-South.
At Mid-South, yep. I saw that one too. And it's all going to boil down the shipping cost now.
Yeah. Now Midway should be what, $5-6 shipping on stupid stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, put it in your box and see what it ships.
Let me make sure I'm logged in. I'm not.
Worst case scenario, I'll send you mine.
No.
I can always inside trim.
No, I got it.
I have an inside trimmer.
Estimated shipping, $5. There we go.
That's what I said.
Done deal.
Yep.
Send it.
That's what we're doing.
Boom, bang, pow. And now You're gonna bitch because Midway always ships shit slow to you, so it'll take a month.
No, that's Brownells. That's Brownells that ships slow to me.
Oh, okay. Because
And they're right next to you, right?
I get
Yeah,
Midway.
Brownells is only 3 hours away, but it took me 13 days to get 3 AR magazines.
All right, so it was Brownells because I get Midway quick. Yeah,
I've ordered something from Midway USA at 8:00 in the morning, and it be at my house in Georgia when I get home from work.
That's crazy.
yeah. I get Midway in 3 days where I live. 3 days.
I mean, Midway's only like 6 hours away from me.
And if you have the wrong part, they'll take it. They'll take it back free. Unlike Lee.
Well, you could have shipped that turret head back to Midway.
I could have shipped it back, but you know what? It cleaned up nice and it's perfect.
Yeah.
It references. It's perfect. I just wanted to make a big hoopla about the corroded turret and give Lee shit.
That is bullshit.
Well, when I emailed them and they pussyfooted around and didn't want to, pay the shipping, I'm going to give them some hell. So that's what I did. But yeah, that turret, that thing references. Oh, it's good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
I can't bitch. And they gave me that new M-die thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with those new expander plugs. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty dope.
They are. Because
Pat,
you're
did you hear about those, Pat?
Did you notice you're not flaring at all? It just.
Mhm. Yep, it just chills in there.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, I got 4 of those expander plugs.
I know. I'm almost tempted to pay the damn $10 shipping.
Just do it. The total for 4 of them plugs shipped was like $26. That's not that bad.
Yeah.
And you can get the 30 carbine one and do 300 blackout.
How about this?
That's what I should have done. Let's tack that one on there.
No. How about this? I send Lee an email and said, "Oh, we lost Chico again." How about this? I send Lee another email because my last one was scathing. All right. My last email was hot to them about the corroded turret. I keep that email and keep replying and saying, okay, I would like to have your new plugs here, but I don't want to pay shipping because you screwed me last time. What else was I going to say? Anyway, yeah.
You know what they're gonna say back to you?
I'm going to tell them that all the plugs that they sent me before were defective, and I want a replacement.
They'll say, "Sure, just pay the shipping to send us your old plugs, and we'll get them replaced."
I'm gonna do the liberal lawyer thing they're doing to Trump and pull their shit on them, and say how they screwed me, and I want payments for all the screwing they've done to me over the years with their crappy plugs.
We just start a GoFundMe and
Can I do that?
Reparations.
Listen, they're gonna email you back and say, "Hey, you bastard, we see all your videos where you get $10 Lee molds. We don't owe you nothing."
I should send reparations. I should do that just for a video. I should send an email saying all your plugs were defective. Now you got the good ones. I want those. You already sent me a corroded turret, and then I want to see the reply and post it on YouTube. And I'll tell them I got this huge YouTube channel, and you better not mess with me.
I don't think that's gonna go the way you think it will go.
I'll tell you where I think it'll go. That email will go straight in the trash folder.
I know. But it would be funny. It'd be funny. I'll tell them I have a million followers, and you better not screw with me.
Put Shirley's name back on the stickers.
And what happened to Shirley? You know what? In the last email, the seething one I sent them, I said, what happened to the days of Shirley and Ginger? You turned your employees into numbers. You're going to hell.
There's a reason they did that, and I know exactly what that reason is.
Because we made fun of them.
No.
No, it's flowers.
Yes, it was flowers, and they made them uncomfortable. That's what I think it was.
No, it was because we were doing.
Okay.
No. It
Who
was
sent
doing
the
YouTube.
flowers to Shirley?
It wasn't the flowers from Chap.
I think it was.
No, it wasn't. We were
Okay.
making fun. We did a ton of
That's my
videos.
DB Cooper theory.
We were doing a ton of videos making fun of what mold we got from
Yeah.
who. And that is more powerful than a pack of flowers from one guy.
Yeah. I don't know. It might have just been enough to make her uncomfortable.
No, they got
That's what I
sick.
think.
They got sick of us making fun of who the inspector was, and they turned them into numbers. It was nothing to do with flowers.
I think that was the best part of getting Lee moles is seeing who inspected it.
Exactly.
We love Shirley.
I know.
And I want to go through all my boxes and pick out the Shirley and Gingers because we did a ton of videos. Everyone started doing that, and Lee got pissed.
Fuck them. Make a turret
You know-
that doesn't rust.
On every part I weld at work, I put a sticker on it and I write my employee number on it. That's how we keep track of who does what. I'm just going to start writing my name. I'm going to go back to doing things the old way. I'm just going to write Kurt. I'm not going to write, yada, yada, yada.
When I was making brake lines and stuff like that, machining stuff and that kind of stuff, they printed up bundles of stickers with our name on it. So we had to put that sticker on there, and then quality control, you take one, send it to quality control. They would peel that off and put a different sticker on. That way they knew exactly who and when that made that part. Then they changed computer systems, and supervisor was like, I need these parts. They're waiting on these parts. The truck's sitting here waiting to be loaded. I was like, I got to reset the machine. Okay, well, hurry up. So I get everything all reset, and they were perfect. Put them under an electron microscope. There's no cracks. There's no nothing. Everything measures perfect. And then I get called to quality control. All these parts are wrong. I'm like, well, the data sheet's mixed in with the parts. Look at it. If I messed up, I messed up. And he's like, you've made these parts tens of thousands of times. You know that this isn't right. Like, no, I don't. I did exactly what the sheet says. And the lady at quality control picks up the sheet and goes, yeah, he's kind of right. It does. And they're all great. They're just wrong because whoever loaded this into the computer did it wrong. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. And he goes, you're going to have to stay and remake those parts.
That's exactly correct. If you do it right to the detail, it's right.
Yeah. I said, that's fine. I'll stay. I need the overtime anyway. He goes, no, you're going to go clock out and you're going to remake those 1,500 pipes.
Nope.
And I'm like, the fuck I am. Sorry, language.
No, you're good.
Yeah, we've already had an unsolicited pickle pick. So.
Yeah. You might insult him. Yeah, be careful of that language.
Oh, where did I put my coat?
Oh my God, it's 2 o'clock. Jesus.
That's my mantra at work. Because part of what I do is draw the flat patterns for fittings that get laser cut to become what I want them to when they get rolled and become 3D.
Right.
So I program up special parts off of the details that I'm given from the CAD designers in the front office. And if the CAD designers screw up and I draw exactly what they tell me to draw, guess what? It ain't my fault.
Right. Well, they sent me home indefinitely and said they'd call me when I could come back to work. I'm like, whatever. So I get in the car, go home.
Wow.
And next day, I've got a job turning wrenches again. And I get a call like 2.5 weeks later. Oh, it's okay. You can come back to work now. I said, I don't work for you. Just tell me when I can pick up my check.
Yep.
I said, you were sitting in that room when we had this conversation. I made it pretty clear that y'all were full of shit.
Yeah.
So just tell me when I can come pick my check up. That's all I need.
I would love to get something and say, Tin Man. Got a Tin Man mold.
Jake says, don't piss off Kylie. Might send you dick pics.
But you got to remember, everyone was doing, who's the inspector? Is it Shirley, Ginger?
Shirley or Ginger?
And everyone was, I forget what era that was, 2000 whatever, but everyone was doing it. And Lee got a hold of that and said, all right, somebody got offended.
Oh, that was like 6 years ago or less.
2000,
probably about 5-6 years.
I started reloading in 2017.
16, something
and I remember it.
2016, something like that, because we were all doing it. Every time we got a mold, we wanted to know who the inspector was.
I was getting molds before I even knew about the stickers. And then I saw everybody talking about it. And I'm like, shit, I wonder how many stickers I peeled off without ever noticing that. So the next mold I got had a, inspected by Shirley or whatever. I think it was a ginger mold.
Yeah, I stick them on the instructions in the box, so I got them all. And I want to count. Actually, I should pull them all out and send them to Lee and say, what happened to these people?
Now is it robot number 1, robot number 2?
Now they're just a number. Your employees are numbers. What happened to these people?
Yeah, it's probably Dexter and Dwayne now. So, yeah.
Sherman.
Dexter and Dwayne and Tom.
No, it's Sherman. Let's see. Sherman, and what would the other one be if she went transgender?
Greg.
Ginger.
Ginger.
Sherman and Ginger.
Stetler and Waldorf.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody get that reference?
Abbott and Costello.
Nobody got the Statler and Waldorf reference?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Jim?
No, don't know.
Pat?
Nope.
Anybody in the side chat get it? There you go. Guns and Water wins the gold.
The Muppet.
It's the 2 old men up in the balcony.
Oh, is that the old dudes? Yeah, okay.
Tin Man and Pat, have you guys got any 3D printing drawings for the PSA micro frame? Even though they're like $60 or whatever.
I'm sure they exist.
No, I was just thinking about that the other day. If you've got a state like you've got, Jim, those dagger frames complete are $49 when they're on sale. And
I know.
That's cheaper than a parts kit.
Yeah.
I know. And they got the metal. They got the metal and yeah, I know. Yeah.
But what's a dagger micro? What Glock model would that be? A 43X or something?
It's the Slim, the one Glock should have made a million years ago.
What Glock slide does that take?
The micro. The Slim, the 42, whatever. What do they call that? 40.
Yeah,
43.
43X.
43. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Is that the single stack 45?
Yeah, but
yes, they turned
PSA changed the game and made them 15 rounds.
Oh. So
Yeah.
they can't. You can't put like a 43X slide on a Dagger Micro lower.
I think you can. They made them. They made the magazines for the Glock because Glock would the hype
the shooting
up.
property, the actual Glock, and I shot it, and it was a great shooting little pistol. And,
and then
I told him, you're not leaving this property with that gun. How much you want? And he's like, it's not for sale. I just got it. I'm like,
yeah, you know how everyone's going to that staggered mag where they can make it slimmer, like my 380.
Yeah.
So you can hold more. So PSA came out with the mag, and then they made the gun better than Glock as far as capacity. And you're right, the frame is so cheap. You couldn't make it for that. So all right.
Because the rails alone are what, 35, and then you get the lower parts kit and yada yada yada, the locking block and all that shit.
And they're $325 for the complete gun.
Yeah, you're well over $80 into a printed lower. You know what I mean? On the cheap end.
Yeah.
But $2 in filament and complete discretion.
I was just wondering if you guys were playing around with that yet, because it is cheap. Even with an FFL fee, it's still cheap.
I've got 319s that I still haven't done anything with it. So
yeah, but picture slim, like an inch and a quarter or whatever, really slim.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I got a bird like that. I love that thing.
Those new tree supports in Kira are pretty awesome.
Speaking of slim, I've been over to pick up something at work the other day, and my shirt kind of rose up a little bit, and you could see my 9mm. And one of the customers was like, I'm like, how you know? And my main job there is to stock airplane bottles and security, So I get back behind the counter, waiting on some people and this, that, and the other. And Jordan's like, he reaches down and kind of like fluffs his shirt. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, you're showing. I'm like, well, then I guess if anybody wants to start anything, they know they're going to find out. And if I've got it covered like this, they're going to have to fuck around first. He thought that was funny.
Well, in a lot of states, it's okay to have a bulge as long as they don't know what the bulge is. So there you go.
Well, Georgia's open carry, but I still have a valid concealed carry permit just for the fact of the background check. Here you go. I'm walking out with a gun.
A San Francisco bulge is different than a Georgia bulge, though. Just saying.
Yeah, mine's more at the 5 o'clock position. Straight up high noon.
Yeah, I like that we don't need a permit here. So
yeah, we don't either.
Yeah,
I'm still going to renew it though. It's nice to have.
They changed it, so we were due for our concealed permits, and from Washington, and then they changed. I'm glad I waited because you had to go to a class or bullshit, and now you can carry concealed without anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love that.
The reason I'm going to continue to renew mine though is because I like being able to purchase a handgun and walk out with it same day.
Exactly.
So
yeah, but I can do that.
In Iowa, you can't. If you don't have the permit, you got to have a 3-day wait.
All right. So what they were doing to us is, if you didn't have the Utah permit, counts in a lot of states, and that's why you had to do a class, to conform with other states. Now they killed that. I just go in and walk in, and it's FFL fee.
Yeah, we have to wait. If you don't have a concealed carry permit, you have to wait until the background check comes back. Or background check comes back. And
Yeah.
A lot of times it doesn't take, 15 minutes or something like that. It could take 3 days.
Yeah, I think it's 3 days here is the waiting period, or it
That's how
was. I don't know what it is
found
now.
out when, somebody
Nowadays,
with my exact name
yeah.
is actually in prison in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
And so with my valid concealed carry permit, I can walk in there and throw that on the counter, check all the boxes, and walk out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I can do that right now. The only if they have it in the gun store, I walk out. If I order it online, I pay the FFL fee, which is cheap, like $25, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They do.
When I found out, because I did some research, because I got denied for my Ruger 22 pistol, little Mark IV, great pistol, by the way. I got denied in the store. I'm like, well, I ain't got all damn day. I'm not going to just stay here. It was 3 days later or 4 days later when they called and told me to come pick it up.
You got a delay.
And I'm like, okay. So when I had some free time, I ran over there to that store. I'm like, I need to get my pistol. Okay. I mean, I'd already paid for it and all that.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't you need some ammo? I'm like, you're going to let me buy ammo and a pistol at the same time? Because my dad used to work for Walmart as a store manager, and that was a no-no. You could go out to the car with the gun you just bought, but you had to come back in to buy any ammo for it.
No, that's crazy.
And the guy at the gun store says, what good's a gun with no ammo? So I walked out of there with a 550 brick and a gun.
We're about 5 minutes. We come in, say we want that. 5 minutes later, we go home.
Yeah, that's the way it is if you've got a concealed carry permit here.
Yeah, but all we need is a driver's license now. That's America. And I can add whatever I want, ammo, other guns. When I got the H&R, I said, okay, I'll take that too.
Okay, is that with the paper 4474 or whatever?
4473.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a paper one or electronic?
Well, if you go to Cabela's, it's electronic. If you go to the pawn shop we use, it's paper.
Yeah,
What happens if it's somebody they don't know that doesn't have a permit and they fill out the paperwork, the 4473, and they let somebody walk out that shouldn't? You know what I mean? Like how do they figure that out?
We show our ID and they do a check.
Felons get IDs.
Huh?
Felons get IDs. So how does the pawn shop know that the person they're selling it to is not a felon if they do a paper one?
We have a driver's license. And
so
there's
do felons.
Yeah, so do felons.
Driver's license, you got to show your birth certificate.
But felons have driver's licenses. What I'm saying is, how does the pawn shop know that a person they're selling it to is not a felon?
Because felons don't buy from gun stores.
If you have a Utah driver's license, you have your birth certificate, all that crap, to get your driver's license or ID. And so when I go to a gun store, they just call and we go home with it.
Who do they call?
Ghostbusters.
Utah has their own background check.
Oh, that makes sense. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they do their own check.
So there is electronic, involved. I was talking about like mailing the 4473 to the ATF and finding out 15 days later that you made an oopsie,
Yeah. No, our driver's license, you already have to prove that you were born in America and all that.
Right.
Because when we moved here, I had to get my birth certificate to show them to get a driver's license.
Mm-hmm.
And they call, and Utah does their own check. It's not like when in Washington, Nix did it.
So what if you're a felon in another state and you go to buy a gun in Utah after you move
can't
there?
buy it unless you're a Utah resident, right? If you want it right now.
But what if you move to Utah 10 years after your felony?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know.
Well, then you would have had to have a driver's license or ID. When Ozark was here, he picked up that Rossi right now.
Yeah. Did they do an electronic check on him or was it mail?
He did a background check, which is a rifle, and he's out of state, and that's okay.
But he has a permit.
It didn't matter about his permit.
Oh, I'm just curious.
A long rifle is different than a pistol. If you're out of state, you can buy a long rifle, but if you want a pistol, you got to be from the state.
Correct.
When
So it takes us about 5 minutes. Not even that. He calls. By the time I fill out, it was, you know.
So it's just a phone. It's just a phone call to figure out whether there's a hold or not. Gotcha.
when I was looking for a Kel-Tec, like either 9mm or 45, what do you call them things? Carbine. I went to my favorite gun store, loved it. I walked in, like, hey Kyle, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm wondering if you got one of these. And he goes, yeah. But there's an issue. I'm like, what do you mean there's an issue? He goes, I can sell it to you. But let me turn you on to something better. Everything in this store that's firearm related is at cost plus sales tax. I'm like, do what? He goes, yeah, apparently the people that owned this store previously, one of their employees sold a handgun to somebody from New York State. And they're dinging us with it and they're pulling our FFL. So we got till the end of the month to get rid of everything we can.
No.
I'm like, well, I've been eyeballing that 308 over there. And he sold it to me at cost plus sales tax.
Wow.
And it's a nice 308.
Well, long guns, you can be out of state, like when Ozark was here.
Right.
Pistols, you have to be local. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
you
I don't think Georgia will sell a pistol to somebody from out of state.
They'll ship it to an FFL in their state.
Right.
Some of them
have
will.
to ship it. Yep.
Yeah. Like the big box stores don't do that though. Like Shields won't ship to a different Shields for you. They won't.
But in
Well, I
New
can
York
go
State,
to
you're not allowed to own a handgun.
Yeah.
I can go to a Shields here that's way up north, but and buy it right now.
Right. But if I were to go to Shields in like Wisconsin or something, they wouldn't ship it to my Iowa Shields for me. They don't do that.
Yeah, but
Sucks,
if you're local, if you're local here, you can buy it right now and walk out of there before you even think about time.
Yeah.
Takes 5 minutes.
Yeah. I just keep my permit active just to avoid all that shit. Just like,
It
here's my
would
permit.
drive me crazy if I had to wait to get a gun. If I had to wait days to get a gun, it would drive me nuts.
You guys are killing me.
Dude, I had to wait a day to get my shotgun.
It's a long gun. You should walk out.
That was Black Friday, and it would have been 2015 is when that went down. Maybe it was 2016. And I think it was Field and Stream or Dick's, whatever it was back then. They were so backed up from their Black Friday sales that shit was coming back with delays, and it was taking 12 hours at least to get their shit back from the ATF, the go or no go. You know what I mean? So I had to wait for that, even though I had my permit.
Well, I've done a lot of paperwork on people, and usually delays has to do with your last name. If you're if someone else has a last name like yours,
Yep.
but
Yeah, I had my permit and they still wouldn't let me do it. I was like, what the hell?
We had a
And they're,
Black
our
Friday.
system's backed up. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a Black Friday event at a gun store just north of the house here. And I went in there and they had Anderson lowers for $29.95.
Awesome.
I picked up 3 of them
Oh.
and 22 mag Derringer, which you can't hit water if you're in the middle of a lake in a boat. But I just got it for the novelty of it. And I was checking out, doing all the paperwork and all. And I looked behind the counter and I went, that can't be real. And he's like, what are you talking about? He goes, oh yeah, the H&R Partner Pump. And I said, $69? He said, yep, today only. I was like, how many you got? He says, how many you want? I said, 5. He said, all right. Goes to the back, grabs 5 of them, brings them up there, just adds them to the farm. And he's like, all right, have a good day. I was like, wow.
Okay. In the side chat, people are feeling for Pat. Now, Pat, if you're in Nevada, is it same day type deal?
No, I'm a California resident. And so
Okay. If you had a license in Nevada, resident license, driver's license.
it'd be same day. But here in California,
Okay.
let me tell you, I wanted to buy a Red Ryder BB gun for Zoe.
No.
They wanted ID.
No. No.
In California, they wanted ID for a Red Ryder BB gun.
Wow.
Oh, bad. I bought one for my son for my birthday at a pawn shop. That was just boom, no nothing. Yeah.
Wow.
You can go to Walmart and buy a BB gun.
I went to a Bass Pro Shop and asked for powder, and it was like I'm the Mad Bomber. I had ID, fill out the paperwork, go to the back room and all this shit for a pound of fucking Varget. And I haven't bought powder from Bass Pro since. I mean, it's insane.
Piss in the cup and jack off the store owner before he can walk out of there with a powder.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, wow.
When I moved here and still had my Washington driver's license, okay, like a long gun, they're like, oh, geez, now we got to call we got to call Nick's. We can't call local.
Mm-hmm.
I had to pay $7 more. And that was it. I walked out.
So Illinois residents get screwed over with that FOID card. They can't even buy ammo without that. So what's funny is, me as an Iowa resident, I can go over to Illinois and buy ammo, powder, whatever. And I don't need a FOID card. All I got to do is slap my Iowa driver's license on this counter. And they're like, yep, you're good. But Illinois residents get the hose.
Yep.
I was visiting my ex's mom and dad up in Illinois, and we went to this store. It's kind of one of them everything stores called K's Merchandise, I think.
Yep.
And so I'm over at the gun counter looking around, and I said, let me see that revolver right there, that 357. Got your Ford card? What's a Ford card? And he goes, you can't even be over here without a Ford card. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm from Georgia. I'm like,
yeah.
I want to buy that after I, look it over and all that stuff. It was slightly used. I said, let me see it. I want to buy it. And he goes, I can't. You ain't even supposed to be over here. I can't show you a gun. You got to get across that gray line. I'm like, get the.
Yep.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
I can see.
Even to buy ammo, they need that.
If I want to buy it and then they ship it to my FFL, that's fine. I can appreciate that part of the deal because it's a handgun.
Mm-hmm.
But they wouldn't even let me hold it. I couldn't even be looking at it.
We have ammo at hardware stores.
Oh yeah,
we do buy it like a pair of pliers.
Yep.
You don't need ID for ammo.
In Illinois, you do.
If it's handgun ammo, they'll check your driver's license to make sure you're.
Oh my gosh! No, not unless you're a kid. They just make sure
they're making all these laws and saying it's going to, stop all this crap. Guess what? I don't care about any of them laws because I've been 21 over twice now. So it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I'm not even going to vote on it.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Illinois gets hosed, but they do have one thing that I don't, and that is I can't carry a firearm in Illinois but Illinois CCW holders can carry a firearm in Iowa.
Yeah, it was that way when I was driving to Vegas.
Yeah.
Arizona is a no zone if you got a Georgia carry.
Yeah.
So I had to pull over, take my gun off my hip, make sure it's clear, put the ammo in one area, the gun in another, and all just in case I got pulled over.
Yeah.
Although there is a stipulation to where they say if you are just passing through and you remain in your vehicle, you're good. But I don't go to Illinois without exiting my vehicle. My family lives over there, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure about a loaded magazine because when me and my son had Washington carry permits, when we went through Oregon, we had to take the mag out.
Yeah.
It's
I still do just as a precaution.
And then when we got to Idaho, we were like, America, we're back. Because our permit counted for Idaho and Washington, or Utah.
As soon as I crossed the Colorado River, I was like, America.
Yeah. So I'm good in Wisconsin.
We went, America, we're getting closer. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, Nevada is an open carry state, or it was back then. I could not purchase anything, just walk out the door with it with a Georgia license because they don't recognize Georgia, and their excuse is because you don't have to qualify.
Well,
I'm going to get my Nevada carry permit.
Yeah, but you're talking pistols, long guns you can buy.
Right. So I go and take their little bullshit class, which it's bullshit. Then we go to the range, and you have to do so many rounds on target.
At like 5 yards.
Yeah. And I went through the first round. He goes, or the first mag. He goes, "Get out of here. You're done. You're good."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "See that 100-yard berm out there? Go throw a clay pigeon on there. I'll take it out one shot with a Colt 45."
Well, I'm hoping someday soon Pat has a Nevada license ID, and he's done.
Oh, yeah.
Because then you can just say, "I want this. Thank you." 2 minutes later, I fill out my, boom.
Well, too much longer, Nevada. Yeah.
To switch my residence over to the other house just for the election. Because California, I won't make no difference.
Yeah,
I will.
Nevada, you might.
Yeah, you should do that for the election because
Nevada keeps going the way it is. Yeah, you may not be able to do a whole lot of free stuff over there, in 10 years.
Yep.
I think California recognizes the Nevada carry permit.
I don't know. California recognizes anything from anywhere.
I don't think they recognize.
Besides, it's going to be, they'll get the GPS out and say that you're within 3 miles of a high school, and it's a felony.
Yeah, I would think you would need to be law enforcement for anything California.
Yeah, my buddy's brother-in-law is one of the very few people with a concealed carry permit in the state of California because he works for the National Geologic Survey, and he's out in the woods all the time with cougars and bears. Well, he qualified to get a concealed permit.
Cougars, bears, and hippies.
Right. But he came over here to Georgia. He goes, "Man, it's great over here." I'm like, "Yep, sure is."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I opened up one of my gun safes, and he's like, "Oh, let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that." We can't even have this in California.
Yeah, I've never had to wait for anything, even in Washington, but now that's different. Now you can't. I don't think you can buy an AR in Washington now.
It was just that one time on Black Friday when I got screwed. Other than that, I've been good, except for Walmart. I tried using the paper ID after I first bought this house at Walmart. Oh, no.
Yeah, I've only been held up one time, and that when I decided to get my carry permit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never had a delay or a wait.
I mean, other than that, you could go to, like you say, Jim, a local hardware store and buy a 20 gauge right off the rack.
Yeah, we actually we do have hardware stores that sell guns. I'll take a wrench and that shotgun, please.
Yep.
Yep. Bastards. It's been that way here in California. I remember when first pistol I bought was a single action Colt 22 Magnum, and I had to wait 10 days for that thing. I mean, it's just par for the course. It's always been that way here. But long guns, it wasn't. Now they've got one gun for 30 days.
Yeah.
So, nah.
That's bullshit.
Yep.
That's
So what you're
bullshit.
saying is if you
Five
win
on
the lottery,
they want them now. Yeah.
if you win the lottery and you want to complete your collection and you're in the store that has everything that you want, you can only buy one gun.
One gun. One gun per 30 days.
It'd take me 20 years.
Yep. Yep. One gun per 30 days. And, well, it's all in court right now. And Judge Benitez is doing the thing. And, maybe in a year or two, it'll hit the Supreme Court and we'll be free. But probably not.
Yeah, it'll get kicked back down to the lower circuit about 15 times before then.
Yeah, you guys already went through that. Why are they doing it again, looping it again?
That's what they do.
That's what they do.
I know.
And they'll come up with another unconstitutional law, and it'll take 7 years to fix that. And I don't think it'll ever be free here.
Speaking of that, I have no idea what's going on with the pistol brace thing. Where's that at?
They don't even know.
Oral arguments were like Thursday.
Okay.
At the Supreme Court, and you could tell who were the idiots and who weren't. Because you had like Sheila Jackson Brown saying
that's all you got to say about that. Yeah,
was this thing makes it so a gun can shoot 800 rounds a second, and then you've got what's her face, Comey Bryant saying, well, this thing isn't a trigger. So how can you regulate it? Because you still have to make a single function of the trigger and yada, yada, going deep into that. And then Sheila Jackson Brown's like, you can spray rounds with this thing?
Yeah.
That was the intent of the law in 1934. So.
Well, I like the way that Amy Barrett phrased her statement and question. It was like, let's see if this other woman knows anything about what she's talking about, and it proved that she did not. And she goes, "You're gonna have to come up with a better explanation than that because that just don't fly."
And it weighs as much as 15 boxes is not a good argument.
Right, 15 moving boxes.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
Moving boxes.
Yep.
Is it air or is it lead? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that the brace thing hasn't been settled. But
is there a nationwide injunction, or is it still only for GOA FPC?
It's only for the Fifth Circuit, as far as I know.
Which is?
I forget. It's down there.
Well, right now, nationwide, you can have pistol brace.
No, a bump stock.
Oh, you're talking.
I'm talking pistol. I'm talking pistol brace.
Oh, pistol brace. I'm sorry. I was thinking bump stock.
Oh.
No, the pistol brace thing right now.
It's incognito right now.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Is it an odd date on the second Wednesday of the month? Because if
Probably.
it is, you can have one.
Probably.
There's a lot of backpedaling right now. Texas is shoving it through about suppressors, and they really don't want this heat right now, especially with pistol braces.
I don't know whether I'm just trying to figure out whether or not I'm doing something wrong, or if
you can buy You can go right now and buy guns with pistol braces on them.
Yeah,
Right.
but that's because right now we're at a preliminary injunction. So they can pull the plug on that tomorrow.
I know, but right now you can buy them
This
that
is what I
way.
want to see happen. This is what I want to see. I want to see the rich men and women north of Richmond, Virginia, pass a law saying yes or no, because the ATF doesn't make laws.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that they've said and made legal or illegal or whatever is null and void. They're not in charge of that. I want to see a piece of paper come out of Congress saying yes or no.
That's what we all want to get to, and they're pussyfooting around for what, a year and a half now on that.
I'll abide by the ruling because I am a law-abiding citizen. But I ain't following a single damn thing the ATF says. They're not allowed to make laws. Gunner, come on, buddy.
On the pistol brace thing, if it gets ugly, people aren't going to comply. They're going to say, we've had enough. We paid our money for this when it was legal, and you can screw off. If you want to take all of us down, millions of people, come and get us.
No, but that's part of the plan, Jim, is at least where I live, is they want you with
they want to,
50 petty felonies that you commit every day so they can selectively bust you.
Yeah, but you're talking about a place where you can't just buy a gun right now in 5 seconds. So, it's a different animal here. Here, the sheriffs are like, fuck you, we're not doing nothing. What are you talking about? I love pistol braces.
Right. I'm just, like I said, I just haven't heard anything about that for a while now. So I have no idea.
Yeah, the cops are on our side. They're like, bullshit.
Yeah, but like down here, you're going to run into it that some federal forest ranger is going to be the guy who pulls you over, who's not rangering, and then, check the back of your car anyway after you say no, and then bust you for a pistol brace.
I don't see him making a law out of the pistol braces. They flip-flopped already. They screwed up, and I don't see it. I don't see it. So the Supreme Court has been a kind of wishy-washy, but I don't see them overturning that either.
No, but it's been on Clarence Thomas's things to do list to overturn the Chevron deference since the day he got in, and this is a good way to do it. He wants to do it. So I think that it's not so much about the pistol braces; it's about the feds can't do this sort of thing.
Yeah.
A friend of mine wants me like crazy to register my 300 blackout as a SBR. He said, that way you can put a real stock on it. I'm like, you ever seen me shoot it without one? And he's like, well, no. I'm like, I got the pistol lower to be legally compliant. I said, and by the way, if there ever comes a day when it needs to be used for what it was designed for, nobody's going to give a shit about a tax stamp.
Yeah.
That's just $200 down the drain.
Well, I have an SBR, and I did that before I moved here, and right when I moved here, before this was before pistol braces, okay, the flip flop. So I thought it would be good security, and so I can go either way with that, but I'd prefer pistol braces.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't stick a 45 in my SBR. I could do a 9 with endo mags, 300 blackout, 5.56, but it was good insurance. But now they flip-flopped again. We can have braces, so screw you. We're done. We're tired of the flip-flop.
Yeah.
And there's going to be states that are going to say, no, we're done with this bullshit.
And the people that are flip flopping aren't in charge of making laws.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of states that are not going to comply, regardless.
Yep.
We're done.
What are they going to say about my F-18 in the backyard?
Yeah. I'm fading fast, fellas. I gotta hit the bed.
Yeah, let's all say goodnight. Any last words?
Hate to be the one to kill it, but
Pat, thanks for getting up sick and everything. We were just wondering about you.
No, I'm not mad at you guys or anything like that. I was just like,
Yeah.
So sorry. I should be on. But then again, anyway.
You don't have to. It's just we were wondering about you.
get your plugs, get them while they're hot.
He's a plugger.
Pat, did you hear about all that?
No.
Dude. All right. So these powder through expanders for your lead eyes, now they are making them with a step on the top like a Lyman M die.
Yeah.
So
And
your
they're
bullet
awesome.
sits nice and neat when
They're great.
Yeah.
And there's a list of the calibers that they are making them for now, and you can order them from Lee's website. You can get just the plug for between $3 and $4 a piece. I got 4 of them for all my pistol calibers, and they're the cat's ass. They're awesome.
All right.
So get them while they're hot. I'll text you the list if you're interested.
Yeah, text me the list because Sylvia doesn't know yet, but I should have a check ready for me on Monday.
Sweet.
And there'll be a window there before she gets her mitts on it and her claws into it that I may be able to do some discretionary spending.
And you're only talking like $16, so.
Yeah,
but I'm getting the eye right now. Like, motherfucker, I got your number now.
I don't even have my first check.
Hello.
What are you spending it?
Like I said, this is $3 or $4 a piece. It's well worth it.
No Martini Henry though.
As of yet.
No Martini Henry plugs.
No, they hate martinis over at Lee.
Yeah.
I tell you, I had to get a Lee trim what do you call it? Pilot.
Yeah.
And you can't ask for a Martini Henry. They'll tell you no, go away. You have to call it something else. So and they'll do a custom one for you for, same price. You just have to wait. And you have to call it something funny. I forget what the hell I called mine, but you can't call it Martini Henry. They'll just hang up on you. I think
That's weird.
They got burned when they did the Martini dies, and I think they're still sucking it up for that. So no, they hate Martini Henrys at Lee.
Wow.
They didn't used to do 300 blackout. You had to ream your own. So there you go. Mine is still reamed. I forget what it was. I forget what die that was, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So I sent you the list of all the plugs they're making now that have that square star step on them.
I will take a look, and Monday, if she doesn't get me, then I'll get them on the way.
Thing is, the only way to guarantee that you get them with that step on it is to order them from Lee's website.
Yep.
So.
Yep,
Send me that
it's no
list too,
problem.
Kurt.
But then the whole thing with Lee is you got to buy enough to cover shipping.
Yeah.
I had to pay $10 to ship 4 of them. I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
Or
Still.
get some parts for whatever breaks on your Lee. Yeah.
Right. Still, for 4 plugs that were $4 a piece, it's not that big a deal. I've been waiting for these for well over a year. So I said, $10 shipping, take my money.
Oh, yeah.
Send me that list too, Kurt.
Sure.
I could show you right now. Boom.
Kyle.
Yeah. She's got her headphones on, so she can't hear me. I've been looking at Flintlock blunderbusses again, too.
Okay, were you looking? Midway has been on sale.
The what?
Midway has the blunderbuss on sale. I've been looking at it for you. It's $4.99.
I know. You know what else they had on sale? They emailed my ass. They had a Colt Walker replica that
Yeah,
went on sale for $100 off, and it was like, eesh. Yeah, no, I got to be good here.
I don't know. I want to see the blunderbuss video.
I really want one, but then you're looking at the one over on it's like 50 caliber is the bore, so that's not big enough for lug nuts, and I want a blunderbuss to shoot lug nuts with.
Okay, bigger blender. Okay.
Or you could just take the mayonnaise jar full of lug nuts in your garage and just dump it right down the barrel.
Yep.
Pat needs a punt gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hell, weld one up for bigger. Yeah.
I just want a blunderbuss for lug nuts, and then put like dry grass for wadding.
All right, just to torture you, I'm going to have the son weld up a blunderbuss cannon, and we're going to do it in the backyard.
Yeah, thought about that too. I mean, if you can make one out of brass, mild steel can't be so bad.
No, it'll be out of steel. Yeah,
Yep.
It'll be forged and flared. We just need to figure out the nipples and crap on that. Yeah. Or it's a matchlock or whatever.
If you need to figure out the nipples, Jim, just walk through your house and look at the boob lamps.
Mm.
Bring your calipers.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming on. Okay. Thanks for coming on, guys. Side chat, you guys that stuck around. Thank you. People that were on before, people on the reruns. I appreciate you all. And any last words?
Not the first Kyle.
No pickles. No. Hold the pickle.
Yes, not the first Kyle at the 50-minute mark or whatever. Okay.
Hold the pickles.
Love all you guys. Until next time, thanks for watching.